here with you, I'm living like a king. Well, I'd like to see you shoot up on it. Gonna do a drum show. Now you know. Now. You know, I popped out my chat like I popped a cherry fast. All I know was that I'm gonna fap up inside of that ass and I'm gonna carry it like I am crass. Get down. Good gosh to do it. Lap. Yeah. Get down on top. Down. Get down when the like they're down and the like the pants when they get stained. All I know was that I'm going to stain. Gosh to do special window settings until I die. I add the property and then I cry. Title bright. Yeah. Eyes going down the page. Keep title bar. No title frame. Where the fuck did it go? Dang. I didn't mean to do that. Hey, King Frog, right nice to see you. It was good, mine. I really hope Katie gets patched to save these settings again, or a better solution out, because like a king. I like to see you think about it. Hard to break, very hard to break. Wanna wait here, bad boy, bad boy. Gonna do tomorrow. Oh, bad boy, bad boy. Yeah, hush. But all right, 1 second, guys. Like to see you live without it. Hard to break every other dream. Okay, dude, brave as bad boy. You wanna do? Oh, wanna be a bad boy. Okay, and then we grab this. E. There we go. We got that shit posted in the Discord. The Discord? There's something called a Discord? Bad boy. All right, chat. Don't know how you feel about this game that I'm thinking about downloading. Should be fun though. Little game called Ark Survival Evolved. I know it can be a little doo doo, but I have been wanting to play it. It would be the perfect game. Also, Batman Arkham Knight. I've kind of been wanting to play that too, but we're not gonna worry about that right now. We've already got Proton 10 set. Apparently, it works perfectly. 190 gigs, dude. What? What? Arc expansion map. I don't know if that's worth having. Hold on, let me see. I've also got this in Heroic through Epic. I wonder if I've got any of the DLC with it. I like to see you live without it. Come on, 158 gigs. Okay, so the download size is only 64 gigs. Okay. Install size is 158. So if we do the math, that's 158. This one is 190. So that's not quite. This is a 25 gigabyte expansion map. I own it on Steam. I got it for free on Epic. I don't think the Epic version is that. Just go ahead and set it for download. I don't know how big the actual download's going to be, but we'll see. Go ahead and get that first. Hey, Geek Boy. Nice to see you. Let the sea out. You living like a king. It's already downloading a shader cache, almost a gig. Awesome. Hard to drink. Very hard to drink. Okay, hopefully the download size is about the same as the Epic version.
Excuse me.
Probably not.
Excuse me.
I guess we'll see. What did you walk into? Nothing much. Oh yeah, I forget what it's called. It's a fucking Silverchair song. You know, their breakout hit from the '90s. I don't remember what it's called. Great song though. I love it. Love it. And I've been thinking about playing Ark for a hot minute. I own this on the Nintendo Switch, which is not a bad way to play it, but I'd have to capture card that. It's definitely a lot smaller, so it's just like one of those games that I own it on Steam. Might as well. Might as well. Don't know what it's gonna run like. I'm sure I'll get like at least 30 FPS. I know it's an intensive title. Okay, so only a 60 gig download. Okay, but that means it's gonna take a while to extract. But I'm fine with that. That's cool. So it is about the same. It's similar. Of course, Steam itself downloaded like 2 gigs worth of shader cache. And it has a 190 gigabyte install size. So I guess it's a good thing that we don't really have much sitting on this drive here, because that's where it's going. Other than that, we've got some shit downloaded on here in the free DM folder to take a look at in Heroic. So that should be fun while we wait. Such as Heavy Data, SpongeBob's Evil Clone, The Bunker, A White Coat, Red Hands, Win, Irori, Demo, Devil in White, Build, okay, and a Lakeside Walk. I'm really excited for this one. Go ahead and set this one up here. Opening a new tab. Opening a new tab. Then we come over here to backups. Oh, we're pushing this drive real hard right now. itch.io, and then we come back over here to Heroic, Personal, Windows. Move. Move. Perfect. You living like a king. All right. Now it comes to like this bitch, Heroic, Personal, Windows, a Lakeside Walk. What the heck's he called? A Lakeside Walk in the Dolomites. Okay. Also thinking about reinstalling Eliza P. So might do that later in the stream. I've been kind of wanting to pick back up on the games that I haven't finished, and I haven't finished the DLC for that. I'll have my new system, God willing, by February the 21st or the 22nd, hopefully at the soonest. So, until then, I want to try to play as much shit as possible. Ooh. Are those two same? It looked like 4 stacked on here. I gotta run up there and grab my drink. Go ahead and give me a hug and stuff. Live. Is that okay? Did you see your mom up there? Because she was going, me mom, me mom, like she does. Oh, did she fall asleep? She wanted one. I was gonna give her right there. Went over there last night and they were like this, head to head. Everything good? Okay, I'll be right back. You better have fried some cheese on those fuckers. Oh, well, good boy. Hey, I don't know, whatever you did, it does look a lot better. So when I clean it, it's gonna look good. Oh. Want some? One day, when they're adults, it's gonna be so nice not having to share everything like that. Because they'll just get their own food all the time. Like, Dad, I'm gonna run out to get something to eat. It's neither, Nova. Welcome back. No. Okay. So the way I've been doing it, arts on the main drive, test stuff on the other drive. 2 drives for OSs. I recently switched to Mint on my main drive and uninstalled Arch entirely. Update. That being said, um, Linux Mint is great, except for my Unreal Engine games just don't work. I can't put it into NVIDIA on demand mode. Totally breaks it. And if I put it in performance mode, I have to like run them through Lucas and they run like shit. So, shoot balls. What I decided to do was the dual boot a Wayland distro alongside of it. Nope, Geek Boy. Fortunately not. I don't really want to touch Mint and customize it until I practiced it. Then I might install KD on top of it. For now, I have a minimum 1 install of Kubuntu on my other drive, so I can play my Unreal Engine games. And I've just been really enjoying it, so I haven't rebooted into Mint in days, but I've got it there. It'll probably just depend on what I'm feeling before I go live. I'm like, man, this feels like a Mint, you know? As far as what we're gonna play tonight, I'll load Mark. I've been kind of lit. Other than that, though, I got into Hades last night. It was a lot of fun. Yes. Okay. My bad. Other than that, I'm gonna try more root. This game is fucking stressful as shit, though. Like very stressful. Man, it's rough. Um, and we'll start off with some itch.io games. My other friend might join later to play some Zenless multiplayer. We'll see. While we're downloading that game, though, it's probably gonna lag out my other games just naturally. CPU's being bored. But in a way, you're not wrong. This and Linux Mint are very similar. Um, this is just built for KDE out of the box, which I like. Installing your graphics driver was so easy. Like it's great. A lakeside walk in the Dolomites. Oh, we're instantly in. What the fuck? Ali Ali. Mount 1000. The oh, flashing lights. Right. Don't know if you guys can hear me. My microphone literally fell out of my headset. So, the FCC won't let me be. Let me be me. So let. I think it's good. Okay. So, Dick, I said, "Come on, Dip. Come on your lips. Fuck that." Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. He's coming for you. He's coming for you. You all say you're woke, but don't come up here and use this the political platform to just thank your God and your agents and fuck off. So what does it take to get the fuck out of here? Dolomite ain't that fucking scary, I'll tell you. Yep. Trust me, Reed, I know all about it. What is going on, game? Oh shit. Who's that? Really need to finish that Slender game too next time Nordic is on. Oh damn. Okay, so 5 people disappeared for sure. Like this. Oh, lights. Hi, Rixie, what's up? Richie, do you know anything about arcs involved? Perchance? I said, do you know anything about Ark Survival Evolved? Dude, my mic was working fine before. I don't know why it's fucking up now. But it feels so empty with it. Maybe because there's a noise around me. OBS is cutting me out. Well, guess what? We're going to learn together. Oh, fuck me. More lights. No! How could you? Oh, fuck. Hey, baby. Thank you. Those are good. It's over. Get ready for a jump scare, chat. Sorry. My headphones are turned down. Is that a motherfucking UFO? Excuse me? Not at all what I was expecting. Are those bodies or jellyfish? They look like fucking fish from Subnautica. Yeah, well, it feels so empty with my dick. I said, come on, dip. Come on your lips. Fuck that. Come on your lips and some on your tits. All around the world. We could waste time or rumping and a stumbling. Man. Oh, shit. Dude, I turned it down and it's still loud. Yeah. Goodbye, Earth. I'm not on the world. I'm not on the planet. We are the ones to make a better day, so let's start living. There's a choice you're making every day of our lives. Oh, it's a better day for you and me. Yeah, the music it is slapping hard like I was a retard with retard strings. Slap my ass in the face. I got spanked on my daddy thing. You fucking whip my booty hole, it really stank. What the fuck? I think I'm going insane. I'm going crazy like I got a ass up in my brain. Yeah. Thank you for playing. Dog shit fucking. But it was good. Stump them in the north and I just moved to the south. For the motherfucking Pennsylvania. What do you say? I love you. Love you. Love you. I got the other cheese stick too. Is that okay? Closed. For stuff though? Ugh. How long for sure? ding dong, ding 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 dong. Ding. I know it's you. You say hello and then I say hi. Do. Do, do, do. All right, what's next? Our core survival was something. This game was better be good, but it's probably not. Could make time rolling a stump in ya. Hello, hello, we just say hello and then I say spiders, window. Yes, or cheese stick. I mean, if you get him out of there and end up waking you up, just don't make sure well, you go to bed, make sure his show's on. Oh hell yeah, Adam, you know it, buddy. You know it. Oh, the I am gay man was not found. That's unfortunate. Oh, you know it, buddy. Dude, my terminal, like, hot as fuck. Also, this isn't called fuckers. This is broken. Last time I tested it. Let's see if it works better in Ubuntu. Not much. Oh, it's not gonna. Where do I put these? Yes, babe. Careful. Yeah, I know, because he is. Ding dong, ding 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 dong, ding. To a toilet to take a nice fat shit. Sorry to hear that, opposite. Hope you're able to get your taken care of, brother. Hey, chat, when are we gonna do some Halo multi? Honestly. About damn time. I would play it with you, baby. Hey, when I get my new computer, this one, you'll use it. Fuck, even the Call of Duty with just we play with each other and nobody else. I won't go. Or like Halo MCC multiplayer, like a co-op campaign, I would be so down like a clown. Bruh. Yeah, that would also be awesome, Adam. Hit me up sometime, man. Resident Evil 6 is actually fun with other people. I would love to play that with somebody. I gotta heat up the mouse, dude. What is this game? Just say hello and then I say hi. Disgusting. No. Gonna eat it? I don't guess. Okay, needs one cricket every 2 days. I gotta give them water every day, both of them. I gotta give the spider a cricket once on every second day, and I'm gonna give the snake a frozen mouse every day. I did feed the pets, you dumb fuck. That's awesome, bro. Sounds good. I did feed the fucking pets, dude. Okay. I did what it wants. Mother Russia's beautiful. What does the game want from me? What do I have another fucking pet hidden in here? Yes. Do 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 do. All around the world, we could make whoopee Rumpling and stumbling up in my tushy. Did I, like, not do something right? I refilled the water. He's got water. I don't think this game is working properly. That's awesome, dude. Bathy, welcome. What game is this? It's called Spiders. And I don't think it's working right. Siesta? It wants me to feed my pets, and I did. The spider can't be fed yet. Do you actually want me to do that? Oh, sure. Ding, 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 dong, ding, 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 dong, ding. Hey, I gave the damn spider his water. Gave the snake his rat and his water. What else does he want from me? Give him water, okay. That is so dumb, honestly, bro. Well, Sammy may be on later to play some Zenless Zone Zero. I'm not sure yet. What a door setup, man. Like, what? Mother Russia's beautiful. Gonna get you up on my hole. Baby, do you actually want me to? Oh, shit. Oh, man. Dude, I hate spiders so much. Oh, my. Okay. I need a mouse. Need some crickets. I need some water. Water bottle?
You feel itchy?
Oh. Cooked a frozen mouse in the microwave where I also cooked my pizza pockets. What a fucking disgusting human being. Dude, don't even get me started, man. Do 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 do. I never personally understood this thing with bugs and snakes. Oh, it's fucking over, boys. It is over. Oh shit. The clock is working. No way. There's the crickets. That was not fucking scary. I get wolf spiders too, but they're usually dead before they turn fuzzy. I don't like this. My mother reproduced like a Komodo dragon. Pounding on the back of a stretch like Michelangelo with a loaded paint gun and a tantrum about to explode all over the canvas. Back with the Yoda of rapping your spasm. Your music usually has them. Frame for the game and I'm coming to bash them. I love the must my room like the Padawan. Oh, guitar jams. All right, back to the stairs. The only jumping spotters I like are the super spotters from Spider-Man 1. I think Arc Shader Cache really loves me. Ding dang ding dong ding dang ding dong ding dang. Oh, the Russia's beautiful when I'm coming up on these roads. Oh shit. I don't think that was the ending I was supposed to get. Alright, Devil in White, time to go. Let's fucking do it. Extract here, bitch. I got a motherfucking fish stick, and it's itching just like it's a dick. Itch.io is really quick. Yep, bitch, get on my stick. We're almost through them. Devil in White. Heroic, personal. Goes. Yes, baby. You know, if you're sweet to me tonight, instead of being a booty like you have been, I would love to. Huh? Huh? Stop waking you up? How long it's you? You say hello and then I say I do. Do 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 do. All around the world, we can waste time rumbling and stumbling up in a mob prom. Now we wait. Trojan Productions. We make the biggest condoms on the planet. The motherfucking state of California. I wish I knew you found the crowd bone, the big crowd long. Oh, sure. Cause life is beauty around the world. I want to become a doctor, Mother. I want lives to be in my hands. I know my name is Norman Bates, but I'm going to be the best doctor. I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon. Years of studying, sleepless nights, exams that never end. One time that I put a dick inside my best friend. Oh, yeah. And still no license. No clinic. Nothing in my name. Damn right. Don't we all feel that? I need money. I can't keep living like this in this place. There's a village with no doctors, no clinics, nothing. Maybe I can start over there, quietly. No law interference. They don't ask much. They just want treatment. Or what they believe is treatment. Cheap rent, big house, I can turn my apartment into a clinic. Doesn't matter how I treat. What matters is what I earn. Pretty sure that's what all the big pharma people think. Oh, Mona Lisa. Finally, a bigger house for the same rent as my old single room. From tomorrow, I start my clinic here. I'll set up the clinic in the front room. People here are desperate, and desperation pays. Oh my gosh, the worst fucking controls ever, bro. Like the camera doesn't stop moving with the mouse going. That is terrible. Or it's like delayed. What are they doing? No. Rats wouldn't be so bad if they didn't bite. Dude, for $1 million, I'd be sitting there singing a song while that happened. For $100,000, I'd be sitting there singing a song while that happens. Fuck my nose itches. Oh, long, oh, long. That's kind of what I am doing, honey. Well, that's what my memberships are for. I can't do much until I get my new computer, though, because I'm locked behind a lot. You're about to have to go back in your crib, Sonny. Either you go to mommy and you go to bed, or I put you back in here. Uh-huh. Better make your mind up. Hell yeah. How long, sure. Dude, I hate this VHS effect. Dude, VSync wasn't already on? There's no way. Oh, sure, sure. Is Ark done yet? Yes, it is. Looky there. We are now the proud owners of an install of Ark Survival Evolved. Fuck yeah. Crystals? Oh yeah, if it was optional, I wouldn't care. It's just a really strong grayed out VHS effect. Not like, it's not like Fears to Fathom VHS effect, you know, which is really nice. Hello, welcome to the stream, my friend. Thanks for being here. I should contact the developer and ask him to replace that with a Jar Jar Mona Lisa picture. Patient 1, oh shit. It's already started. Hello, doctor. It's much a relief to finally have a clinic here. Could you give me some medication for my fever and cough? Yeah, sure. Let me bring it for you. I believe it is, yes. It's just an itch.io horror game, so I like to do this thing like a couple days out of the week where I just go through itch.io and download all sorts of free horror games and test them. Yeah. Oh. Here you go. Some pills to ease the pain. By the way, it's just a bunch of Viagra. You're a boy. am on top of my home. I cannot afford these medications for my patients. I'll attempt to make my own medications for my patients. I can earn more from this, and I don't care what happens to them anymore. Our drill master, I have not. Sounds like fun, though. So keep that in mind when I finish this one. I'll go check it out. I did play some weird fucking 420 2014 meme game last night that was terrible, but apparently very prevalent meme culture. Is this like a fucking freezer? This game doesn't have clear instructions at all. He said he had to make some motherfucking dough. Thank you, Rixie. Appreciate it. Talk to the patient. Oh shit, yeah. All I know is that I'm about to rap on my dad. Yep. You gotta give it dip it ship it back. Sounds good, Rixie. Sounds good. Hello, doctor. Good evening. Good evening. So tell me about your health issues. Been feeling nauseous and vomiting most of the day. Is there any medication for this? Yeah, definitely. Let me grab it for you. What the hell happened to him? Is he dead? Wrong medication, no witnesses. What do I do now? I can't report this. This is illegal. I need to hide him in the medical room. The medical fridge should keep him from rotting. He gave me the money already. I'll look through his pockets later. Or should end up like him, where I'll make it happen. Maybe the 3D Donkey Kong game? Resident Evil 2 on the Nintendo 64 is pretty cool. Too many to count. Of course, Majora's Mask is amazing, but you said you already have the classics, so that one's surely already on there. The Russia's beautiful. Hello, hello, shoot. Sounds like a good time, man. Yes, baby. I know he is. Aw. Oh, okay, hold on. Well, I don't think I have the app on my phone. Oh. Is it good? Did you put something on? I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I've been looking at Disney Plus. I can't find anything that's out at the moment that I like other than the bear. You want me to put on Mickey Mouse? Okay. You want me to do that? Oh, hey, I got an email from Walmart about the application. Yeah. Yes, I do. Let me see if I can. Oh, you're watching the new Fear Factor. I didn't know that.
I want to watch the new Fear Factor. I want to stand at your section in Walmart, the TVs with it on.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, later. Gotta be a good girl. Then be nice and cooled off for when it happens. The Yeah, that's one of the window managers I haven't tried out. Looks interesting though. How long is she? Don't get excited, bud. Hello, Sonny. Hello, ma'am. How are you doing today? Son, I've been having a bad headache for the past 2 days. Can you help me, dearie? I do, and you know that. I thought so. Thank you very much, dearie. Simple blow to the head with a hammer. Problem ends forever. Yeah, are you gonna act mad now? Why? I'm not, though. I didn't do anything. Is it turning up? Well, it sounds quiet as hell. I'll try not to be loud. I didn't. I literally clicked the bear. Damn. Annoying ass app. Okay, where's it at? I gotta hit this bitch in the head with a hammer, okay? Dude, what does this game want from me? Dude! You sure this isn't right? It has to be. There it is. Here you go, ma'am. Here's your medicine. Oh, no, she doesn't want me to make a cheeseburger. She wants the Swiss burger, if you catch my drift. Oh, well. She's dead. Well, I guess I already put her corpse in there. Now, what was this guy's thought process? Oh, I'll murder all my patients so that they can't come back and pay me more money. Yeah, tell me about it, dude. Tell me about it. But it's like a tiny game made by a single dev. I kind of come to expect stuff like that. And I gotta say, I appreciate the fact that these people upload these for free. You know, it's just like a nice contribution. I love it. I really, really like these little indie devs. Some of my favorite. Some of them make some great games too. Who the fuck is that? Yo, Doc, how you doing? Doing good, buddy. How about you? Not so good, Doc. I have an issue. No matter how much I eat, my stomach still feels empty. Is there any medication for this? I need to be careful around him. I can't use a hammer or anything like that. If he finds out, I'm fucked. There's no medicine for it, but I'll give you some food. Try working out from tomorrow. Thank you, Doc. You're the best. guess. Dan. Oh, he's doing that thing where he talks when he gets tired. Everyone. Oh. Crash Bandicoot? I have actually. But yes, I would love to play it again. I played through the first one and I think I beat it. Back in October on the PS1 emulator.
You didn't do the
Um,
secret level.
yeah. So I've been thinking about playing the remaster. I've got it on Steam. I'm just not the biggest fan of Crash 2 and 3. I know a lot of people really love those, but I just really only like the first one, and I like the fourth one somewhat. Doctor,
You
how's
should
your
give
clinic going?
Twin Sanity another try.
Going well, sir. How about you? Yeah, it's going well. By the way, how did you get your license to work here? Could you show me? I'm just joking. You don't need to do that. I came here for my leg problem. I'm experiencing pain in both my legs. Is there any medication available? Hope it goes well for you, Gronk. Yes, please lie down on the bed. I have a permanent treatment for you. Thank you so much. Go to my room, suck this cop's cock, make 'em come hard, come with my load. Allow me to fix your leg. Just a slight twist should do it. I'm going to break it. Sir, you really should have checked my ID. What the fuck? There you go. That fucking sucked. That fucking sucked. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, I've got the Insane trilogy on Steam. I would really like to get 4 at some point, but it only goes on sale sometimes. I think $40 is a lot for this game after what, 4 years almost. Good game though. I don't blame you. I love it, man. For me, this is like it's kind of like that Sinead O'Connor song, "Nothing Else Compares to You." That's what I feel about KDE. Heavy data. Oh, I don't know. What the fuck? Well, not even gonna try to fuck with that one. Okay. SpongeBob's evil clown. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Ooh, I don't know. Ooh, I don't know. Oh, this one should be good. Yeah, I don't know. I liked there's an OS called Tile OS that's really cool. That has River and Sway, and I think it's got another option based on Debian. It was really good. Um, and I have to say that for a window manager setup, it is pretty much perfect out of the box. The River edition, at least.
Our story began with our hero visiting the Krusty Krab for a delicious Krabby Patty. But instead of the friendly SpongeBob, he found an evil clone instead. This clone, a result of Plankton's experiment gone wrong, kidnapped our hero and took him to a dark, foreboding basement, and stumbled upon Plankton, who had also been captured by the evil clone. They made a daring escape, battling their way out of the basement. Once free, Plankton revealed a crucial plan: to create a weapon powerful enough to defeat the evil clone. This weapon required special ingredients from different dimensions.
It's only 13 seasons of SpongeBob, really?
The hero embarked on his first journey to an alternate universe to gather the initial items.
I stopped keeping track of it around like
He returned
2007,
with the first ingredients, only to find
like
Plankton dead
sometime
in the lab.
after the first
Now
movie.
Karen takes the guidance. The hero is going to travel through the multiverse of SpongeBob with Karen's guidance. The multiverse is counting on you.
This just in, Bikini Bottom is facing its stickiest situation yet. An ugly clone of SpongeBob is on the loose, spreading his evil clones all over town. Destruction is rampant. Folks are terrified. One citizen even quipped, "I thought it's a free jellyfish day,
I
not a
believe
free
it, dude.
clone day."
That's the reason I stopped
The
watching.
government is urging everyone to stay indoors, lock their
I heard
doors,
it got
and
really
stay
bad.
safe. And on the lighter
The
note,
spin-offs
why
aren't
is
good.
there an individual performing a weird dance
I
behind
know a
me?
lot of people really like the new movie. that
Oh, it's
came out.
Patrick.
I heard
He's been
some pretty
dancing for
terrible
weeks
things
for some
about it, so I
reason.
don't know.
That's all the time we have for
I'm
today's
not a
news,
big fan of
folks.
the animation
Remember,
changes.
keep your doors locked, stay safe, stay indoors.
Dude, I
This is your
forgot that there
Bikini
were
Bottom reporter,
spin-offs.
Spazzes,
You
signing
guys
off.
don't like the
Good
Patrick
night,
Star
everyone,
Show?
and stay safe.
No. Ooh.
You guys don't like Camp Coral?
Nope. SpongeBob is on the loose. He's gonna shoot a SpongeBob clone in the boot. Riding down the road, playing with my chode. I'm gonna eat it whole. Let me go. Why you so cold? Fish is dying slow. And I wanna know, why can't I skip this cutscene? No, but for real, why can't I skip this cutscene? This is probably the best itch.io game I've ever played. Dude, that would be a fucking game, dude.
Oh my god, the evil clone destroyed the place.
It like reeks to me of like early 2000s radio rock, but with like Unity graphics. It's perfect.
Stupid plankton, what have you done? He told you to bring a this is not useful. He told you that anyway, this is not enough to make the weapon. You need to bring every SpongeBob from every dimension that exists. The evil clone is trying to destroy all dimensions. You have to save not just the world but all the dimensions that ever exist.
No, it didn't crash.
You will have one after you save. The first dimension you have to go through is the dimension is called go now and bring
I'm ready. I'm ready. Whoa!
What are you doing here? Really? But there's someone. I just moved here and I could use your help.
It's always putting boxes in a storage room, dude. Always.
What are you doing? What? Oh, really? Then go bring some milk because... I'm gonna...
Okay.
Who are you? Helping. Yes, I am you.
Oh! We'll give you.
Who are you? Help me.
SpongeBob's evil clone. 2. 2 hours later.
Good job there, coward. Your next destination is, I believe Doodle Bob needs no, whatever you
Oh,
do,
hell yeah.
it's time for you to.
Doodle Bob. Oh, fuck yeah. Uh-oh. Oh my, no way. There's no way that just happened. Bro. Dude. That actually just fucking happened. Well. You ever notice these Unity games don't have a kill box in them? Ever? Like, when have I ever fallen out of the map in one of these itch.io games and died? Like, I feel like that should just be like a bare necessity mechanic, because these games are just naturally gonna be glitchy. The least you could do is let me end up dead if I fall out of the map and fucking respawn me where I was. Like, honestly.
You don't like falling forever?
No. Okay, at least we can continue. Okay, 1 second. You know, I'm just saying, usually I try to break these. And this is the one time where I wasn't doing that, and then it just broke itself. Alright. There's no way. Yeah. The magic of Proton and an Umu front end, my friend. Alright, let's try this again. At least the checkpoint was pretty close. Oh. Interesting. Oh, he pushed me through the wall. Whoa. Welcome to the channel, by the way. They're hot. Take this map and find my pencil now. That's bullshit, bitch. Suck on my dick. I'm gonna come really hard on top of that stick. That's not fair. Fuck, this game sucks, dude. Hey, bug. This is gonna be one of those games that I can't complete. This map fucking sucks. Dude. Nice to see you again, by the way, bug. bitch, cocksucker, motherfucker. Okay, nope. I'm not. I'm not gonna be ear raped every 2 seconds. That's bullshit. That had so much fucking promise. Honestly, it was like really good until that part. Hate it when that shit happens. Bunker Part 2. Shoot it, bang, bang. Shoot it, bang, bang. Yeah, I love him, but I must have nut. Lick up on it till I stuck. Giggity giggity goo. I'm not gonna poop. Oh, there's 2. You know what? I should play Iron Lung. Never played Iron Lung.
Oh, I know about that game. That's the one. That's like the really scary one where you're in the little submarine.
It's the game Markiplier's making a movie about.
Oh man, I didn't know he was making a movie.
Yep. Ooh. That sucked. At least it didn't overstay its welcome, am I right? dead people. I don't think at this point anything would fucking scare me, dude. This game fucking blows. You know, I used to keep all my itch.io games installed. And honestly, like 75% of the ones I have installed right now, I don't think I ever want to look at again. These are not good at all. I've had this one for a long time. I don't remember if I played it or not. Rory. We've had some good ones, but not tonight. Demo. Oh, James, nice to see you. This everyone agrees fine on my end before it's compressed. That is definitely an interesting issue. Holy shit. On jaw. Yeah, whenever you want to tell me, Fanatic, tell me, man. itch.io. Kind of already get a vibe about what it's about, though, if I'm being honest with you. Nice to see you again. I don't think we're gonna have any big titty anime bitches in this game. Oh yeah, this is okay. Eritrix, nice to see you again, my friend. Welcome back. Welcome aboard the Afterlight Express train. Yeah, I've never heard of that, James, that issue, so that's interesting. So strange, man. Okay, on to the next one. Now to make it clear, that didn't crash. I hit escape, thinking that it would exit me out of the paper, and it didn't. Therefore, I'm mad now, and I'm going to play this instead. Don't hate cooking. Richie, I bought Kiosk, okay? I fucking spent $2 on Kiosk.
You wanna play a cooking game? Oh, you should play Kitchen Nightmares for the Nintendo Wii where Ramsey yells at you.
Honestly, that does sound like it'd make for a fun stream. So. Oh, here we go. I'm predicting this one will be good. Cinder Fall General Hospital, surgical room, 2:16 a.m. Alright, just a bit more. Scissors, doctor. And done. That's it. 2 hours, huh? Supposed to be. Took us 4. The blood pressure spikes gave us a fight. Still, it was successful. Yeah, keep him under observation. I'll check again in the morning. Now, I've got a long drive ahead. Oh, this one don't got no VHS filter on it. There's, oh, I mean, I guess it does. It's very minute, though, compared to that other shitty game. Trying to control the car. Airtrix, this is called white. Well, I just ran over a bitch. It's called white coat, red hands. Oh no, this is bad. Better not be one of those scams. What am I supposed to do? Take her to the hospital. Help me, hurry. It's alright, I'm a surgeon. I can take you to the hospital. Don't worry. Help me, please. He's gonna get me. Who? Love the trees. Get in the car. Leave the woman here. What? No, she needs help. Leave the woman here. What? Who are you? She has seen too much. She needs to die. Was it you who tried to hurt her? Leave her right now or you'll regret it. I'm saying this for your own good. I'm not leaving anyone, and I will talk to the police about all of this. You're a murderer, and murderers get what they deserve. Suit yourself. Why won't the game let me drive? I'm so sorry, lady. Your cries are weighing on my heart right now. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Nonsensical, gameplay, it makes the best sense. But I'm a doctor. I ain't no evil prick. I'm taking this lady to the hospital, even if my life is put at risk. Because like Spider-Man said in No Way Home, it's what we do. Hey, there's no way this is just running natively in Linux. I'm using a VM for this game, guys. Well, if the lady lives, hopefully she'll tell the tale. It's gonna come in front of us, isn't it? This hospital's just in the middle of fucking nowhere. Excuse me? Dude, we don't even get to see if she makes it? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Maybe he wanted me. Bro, did he just run over her? Oh shit. What have I done? Yeah, Rixie, don't even fucking remind me, okay? I've been thinking about that for 15 seconds now. I just fucking... It is what it is. Unbelievable, though. He wanted me to rescue her, didn't he? I think that's an urban legend, you dumb fuck. What the hell was that? I'm hallucinating. I better get a bed, quick. Oh, this is the same house from that other horror game. Where the guys in the neighborhood, it literally is. That monster's like climbing around on the outside of the house, and you're cleaning the guy's house. Or you're like house sitting for him. I love it. I love it. I just think it's so cool that some of these assets are instantly recognized. What was that? I just heard something under my bed. I need to check. Fake out. He's on top of the bed, isn't he? Oh man, I don't know where this is going, but I like it. Oh, we're gonna drunk drive. Ball day. Been running like the ball bay. I kill her and she is dead, bay. Now I'm drinking beer today. I don't deserve to be a doctor. I'm a murderer. Murderers get what they deserve. Oh. Time to blow my brains out. Blow my brains out with this fucking pistol. Ouch. I blew my brains out. Uh, 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 uh. Oh, all slow like? Wonder where he's gonna press it first. Oh,
Bro.
that hurt. Bad ending. I don't know. I thought this was pretty good. Pretty good ending.
How do you find games like this? Like,
I
what
go
do
to
you have to put in?
itch.io. You literally just sort by free games, and that's how you end up with a collection. What doctor has a handgun on their bedside table? Doctors in the military and active combat zone, of course. Like, honestly, come on. Well, I don't even know if Guitar Jams is still here, but he mentioned something earlier. I've heard of Terrapini, I think. That isn't an active. I don't know, man. There was corpses littering the street, man. Like that's pretty active. I already tried that. Okay. Oh, these are both on Steam. Duty balls. That me. Oh, that one's free. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. Mostly positive. Hope it just works with regular Proton. Dude, what a star rupture. Hey, AMD. Dude, calling all day. All I know is that I'm better sure it doesn't.
Welcome, prisoner. I am Gal. Your galactic
Looks
assistant
interesting.
liaison.
Follow. Well, apparently it's already on my wish list.
You will have
Okay. Terror. That's not how you spell it. Terpene. Diddy balls all day. It was that I put them gay. Y'all get my ass to look home gay. Oh hell yeah.
Что сосут чемпионы.
Мы вынуждены прервать вещание для срочного сообщения. Из-под стражи сбежал особо опасный преступник. Будьте предзадерживатели.
Yay. Grabbing physics. Hell yeah, dude. Oh shit. That's gonna be lit. Power Drill Massacre. Oh, a puppet combo game. Well, I guess I haven't played it because it's not out. Also, guys, live in 16 hours. I don't know if I'll be on to catch this, but this should be cool. We'll see. We'll see. I've got it pinned there just in case. Somebody should make a game about jumping on things. Oh yeah, I really enjoy Mario and Spider-Man and Hollow Knight. Okay, we'll do Find My Mom first, because I'm sure this will be the shittier of the two. While we launch that, though. Giggity balls day. All I know is that I'm gonna do it till I'm gay. Shit up on the thing. And more till I get banged. Yeah. Yeah. I really love the long drive. It's great. Yeah, I know in a world Meritrix full of what are those light gun games and fucking autopilot games, yeah, no, I totally agree with you. We need more games where we're pressing buttons, moving characters. I wish I had some in my library. I've got like access to 700 plus games, maybe 8 or 9 if you include console. And I have like 2 games where pressing buttons make the character move. It's honestly fucking it's retarded. I agree. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Oh, AI slop. Why is there another mouse cursor here? What the fuck is this, Rixie? What the fuck? Bad performance is what it is.
The jump was good, but the landing, well, it was below the surface.
Okay. Exactly.
And once again, our brave hero charges forward into absolutely nothing. You're a member of the national gymnastics team. The referee's score is 12 out of 10.
Shit. Fuck you. Oh, oh.
It is destined never to dry up again.
I installed this, dude. It also doesn't let you jump at certain times. Oh, it's too fucking late for that. I'm in it. Beautiful skybox.
It's unbelievable, but this is planned. Maybe.
There we go. Oh. Oh, please. That's gonna have fucking shaders. Fucking everything cached. Wish I could play this, but unfortunately there's tits, puss. All sorts of things. Well, good thing we have this install on this drive, because this wouldn't be playable in a minute. Hey, water bottle, what's up, man? Good. Good to hear it, Rixie. If I'm good enough, wasn't appealing. I'm getting down. Mind your manners. Okay, Rixie. I forgot. You can't just be truthful. And yeah, YouTube will do that, Rixie. Game with duty balls optimization. My favorite. I think stream delay just makes it to where the messages don't come through as fast, so people can't spam as easily. Or like, say you've got a shit ton of people in your chat, they can't send more than one message in a certain time frame. There's a couple different uses for it, I think. But no, if YouTube flags something for moderation, then my mods will see it. There is no need to catch it. My ban list is so massive as it is that it would be difficult for somebody to get around it. And the only ways that they can get around it, give me enough time to click on them and ban them. Can I not pick these up and look at them? Find your man. Oh, it's running much better. You gonna let me piss? Oh. Mike. Yeah, you can get Crystal Disc with like all sorts of mod skins, bro. it's pretty funny. But yeah, that's been around forever, dude. Forever. I personally think it's funny, but I don't think I would ever use it. I just use the Linux Flatpak disk benchmarking utility anyway when I do that, but hopefully this is good enough. What, is he gonna come after me for littering? Be cool if he was like slowly getting. Well, in the video, that's what he did. He was like throwing shit out the window. I just assumed that's what the game wants me to do because that guy's watching me. Maybe they want us to get fucking murdered. Beautiful outside though. I saw a trash can here earlier and it disappeared. A bottle of alcohol. This is a game where you litter. Dude, did that have Pepsi on it, bro? Was that like copyright infringement? Dude, is this shit respawning in my house? Welcome back, by the way, Meritrix. Oh yeah, we can turn the TV on. I think. Oh yeah, there's the trash can. Whoops. Oh well. I will keep at least one bag of trash. Oh, maybe it'll all be waiting on the ground for me. That would be funny as fuck. Uphill taking, I'm really lost. I really don't know my name, but Steven, I think I'm lost. On Joe Man, I have no thoughts on it, to be totally honest with you. I like their gaming laptops, but that's about all I know. They've got some sexy ass motherboards too. Other than that, though, I can see some potential with that. Oh, out to the fucking wind you go. I ain't putting up with your shit. Oh yeah, I do like the MSI boot logo with the distros that show it. Your factory boot screen like Windows does. Like Ubuntu and Fedora and a handful of distros show that, and it is pretty hot. Nope. It only does it with certain distros. For some reason. It does it with all of the distros with Corpo backing, I should say. Doesn't do it with Debian. Does it with Ubuntu-based distros. Does it with Fedora. Funnily enough, I don't think it does it with Linux Mint or Pop! OS though. But it does it with like the official Ubuntu flavors. Doesn't do it with Arch. Doesn't do it with Endeavor. And that's basically the extent of what I've tested on this laptop. I don't really go too far out of those scopes. So I've tested Endeavor, Vanilla Arch, Garuda, Ubuntu, Kubuntu, Linux Mint, Fedora 43, Kino White. I tried Aurora, which is basically just Fedora 43 Kino White with a pre-included NVIDIA driver. That's about it. Yeah, I mean, there's no telling. I mean, if it's an MSI motherboard with in like a desktop, it could be different. But this is a laptop after all. Maybe there's like some boot variable that has to be a certain way. It doesn't always auto set. There's no telling. But it does look nice when it works, I gotta say. I knew it. I knew I could pick that up. Where did that go? I can throw that down the stairs. I feel like I've done something wrong here. Do I need some dirty clothes in the hamper? Here's what I would say about that. I don't know much about init systems. I just always had systemd present in my systems. That's the one that it always has defaulted to, the distros I've used. However, I think it's called Arctics, maybe? Hadrian, the one who gifted me this laptop, said that I should try that when I get my new rig, and I'm thinking about it. Because I believe it uses OpenRC. He said that it was really good. What does it take? What am I doing wrong? My trash can is gone. Is it really? Yeah, see, I didn't know that. That's interesting. When I do get my new computer next month, though, dude, I'm gonna be doing all sorts of funky things. I'm gonna buy another drive, like a good one, specifically for testing out distros. Something that's like external, but that's fast. I wasn't thinking about it before, but I think I'm just gonna give this computer to my wife, because I'm sure she would love to have it. Find some good uses for it. I'll just get a boot drive, and I'll still have access to this one, so when she's not using it, I'll capture card it or something, and I want to do an install of Gen 2 and fuck with that. That'd be a lot of fun. Oh, I mean, I get it, Trut. I'm the same way. Except I do prefer fish over bash for my shell. I recently just switched to fish full time. But yeah, I have no issues with System D. People say it's slower. I don't really... It always seemed fast to me, so... I like... Rixie, you said you saw gameplay of this. Am I doing something wrong? But am I playing it right? Like, I'm able to throw the trash out of the door, right? Fairly certain. There's like a clothes basket here you can open, but I haven't found any clothes to put in it. I literally watched in the Steam preview of this somebody throw trash over the side. So it better be fucking possible. Can't crouch, can't do anything like that. Weed dot. That's great. In the Steam thing, he turns the TV on. Oh, I think it's the Proton version. How much do you want to bet if I switch this to GE, it'll fix it? I think that TV has to play. I don't think it's got the file in it that's necessary to do playback. I didn't realize that. The desk illuminates as if the screen is on, but it's not. So I'm assuming that's what it is. Just another reason I use GE for everything. I did not see that. Yeah, I use GE latest as of now, just for everything. What the heck is GE? Proton GE? Made by the guy, his name is Glorious Eggroll. He's the guy that makes Nobara. It's just a port of Valve's Proton that has custom fixes and stuff in it that make it more compatible with certain games. Okay, he wants to make something for dinner. I cannot believe I didn't see that before. Yeah, it is. It's very up to date. When you look at Valve's Proton builds, I would say GE is more up to date than experimental, and I think Hotfix is Valve's closest to GE that I've seen. But GE just has excellent compatibility across the board. I've had some issues with Hotfix. Proton Experimental is pretty good though. Let's see if we can turn the TV on now. Nope. Maybe it's not time for that. It wants me to make dinner. Ever tried NixOS? Yes. Honestly, ultimately, Nix is kind of like my dream OS. That's what I would love to switch to. I just don't have a competent enough understanding of it right now to do that. But I love Immutable. I think Immutable is exactly what I want. And once I have a less weird laptop, something that has a muck switch in it where I can disable the integrated graphics, I don't have to worry about that being an issue, then I'll be a lot more reliable to try things like that. That's great, Bug. Hope you enjoy it, man. I did, for a couple days on stream, I messed with NixOS, and I got to the point where I got my NVIDIA driver working and a couple of other things. But trying to get my hard drive to auto mount properly was a nightmare, even with CodeBam in here, and he's like very knowledgeable about NixOS, but something just wasn't saving right. I was like, man, if I've already spent 2 hours trying to fix this one thing, I'm like, I can only imagine what this will be like when I don't have help. So, just didn't seem like a great idea. But ultimately, like either NixOS or Fedora Kino White, I think are pretty much top tier for me. That's awesome, Meritrix. Yeah, Arch is really, really cool. I like it a lot. I want to stay on something a little bit more stable for my own taste right now. Oh, I bet it is. No, like Bug, it's so funny you bring that up. Just about every issue that I've experienced with Cosmic is NVIDIA only. Like, deadass. It's totally fine, it seems, on the AMD hardware, but if you have an NVIDIA GPU, it gets a little dicey. It does work on an NVIDIA card on a single display, but if you have multiple monitors, yeah. But yeah. I'm fairly competent, or not competent, I'm fairly confident in my next computer being an NVIDIA rig. I think that's what I'm going to go for, just because that's what's available near me. I could go and buy one same day, have it. And I'm sure by the time Pop! OS 2604 comes out, the NVIDIA bug will be fixed, but they probably should have waited to release the NVIDIA ISO, or like put an asterisk by it and said, hey, by the way, this is broken if you've got more than one screen. Yeah, I used to feel the same way, but honestly, I just, at this point, with the open kernel module and the NVIDIA driver being the standard, I'm like totally confident in it. It's a great driver. What's the NVIDIA bug? It's just an issue with Cosmic's compositor. If you have multiple displays set up, and in POP, I don't know if this is the case in Cosmic and other distros, but in POP 2404, you've got multiple displays connected and you're running your games on an NVIDIA card with Proton specifically, those are the three things you need. You need more than one screen, you need an NVIDIA card rendering a game running under Proton. All three things. And if you do, it will sometimes randomly break, and it's not consistent necessarily, but it will sometimes just randomly break your mouse movement. And you can't control the game anymore. And totally fixable by, like, for instance, if you were playing Megabonk, switch to the native Linux port, it fixes it instantly. But that's not something you can do with every game, so. But I tested Pop! OS 2404 again with just the laptop display, because I've unplugged my other screen, so I had less space being taken up here. And it was perfectly fine, except for some other issues, where like the repositories in POP broke. That's an issue that's been around since the alphas. Still hasn't been completely fixed. Just little things like that. My disk read and write speed was like 10 times slower than it is in every other distro I've tested. I don't know if it doesn't work on Debian AMD. Don't use it. Yeah. As far as I know, NVIDIA just on just about everything else is pretty much totally fine. And I've got an NVIDIA Optimus laptop. I've got one of the weirder setups that you could have for an NVIDIA card. And I can run any distro on it, NixOS included, doesn't matter. Some distros just provide a better experience. So like in Debian, the Optimus variables are a little wonky with the driver that's included in their database. Little things like that. Fedora doesn't have the MSI EC kernel module, which sucks. Rexy, do you mean on like official Ubuntu? Like if you download it from the Ubuntu App Store? Is that what you're saying? Because if so, the snap for OBS is dog shit. It is awful. Unusable in my opinion. I mean, it's usable technically speaking, but it's bad. It's so bad. Rexy, honestly, a lot of snaps are like that. I've tested at least 3 or 4 snaps just to see if they worked any better than they used to, and all of them were terribly broken. But you don't have to use those. That's the cool thing. Just like the reason I like Kubuntu so much is it has the support of Ubuntu, and it's got easy access to the packages and shit that you need, but it has snaps not pre-configured, which is great. Now that's if you install Kubuntu Minimal. If you install the full install with apps and shit, like just the stuff that you probably wouldn't even need anyway, it will, as far as I've heard, install snap. But if you minimal install, it's totally snap free. It's great. Very stable, fairly up to date. Very happy with it. Honestly, been thinking about maybe maining Ubuntu on my next computer. Works so good. Well, see, that's interesting, Geek Boy, because that's still better than the Snap. Like, the Snap is so dog shit. I personally default to Flatpaks for OBS. I just think the Flatpak for OBS is so good. But primarily because it's got an extension in it that has support for changing your stream settings. I believe you can add that to the system package, but I like just being able to install it and, you know, use it like that. So that's generally what I default to. Last time I used OBS system package, I had to change my FFmpeg version for something to work. This was Arch based, by the way, so a little bit different. Don't think this would have happened in Debian or anything else. But when I changed it, it deleted my DE. Good times. I actually have that on a stream VOD unlisted on the channel somewhere. I've shown it to some of you guys before, but I'd love to pull it up one day and show you. It was a disaster. Absolute disaster. Dude, fucking game. Where's this guy at? Yeah, Linux Mint and Kubuntu kind of fill similar voids for me. They both, I mean, with a minimal install of Kubuntu, it has like no extra apps. It is super slimline KDE install, but it's got like KDE plugins and like little quality of life implementations that are really awesome. They both do basically the same thing. They're just better versions of actual Ubuntu. And when Linux Mint gets a Wayland session, I think I would probably rank it above Kubuntu. But for now, until the Wayland session is stable, Kubuntu just works better for everything. Yeah, same here, Rexy. Matter of fact, I mean, I can show you guys. Flatpak, list all. Just about everything I have installed on here is a Flatpak, but I do the user repository so that it stores in my home folder instead, which is really nice, keeps everything super compartmentalized. But Twintail Launcher, Flatsil, Heroic, OBS, Proton Plus, Lutris, Vesktop, like literally everything. It works great. I need to throw these out of the window. Oh, are these socks? I did not know that, Rixie. I thought I was picking up like little vases. Oh man, I'm retarded. Thank you for pointing that out. I was so confused. I wondered why they weren't despawning. Dude, the grabbing mechanic in this game is poo-poo. Those are fucking socks, dude. What? No, I mean, I appreciate it, Rixie. I literally didn't think those were... I didn't even connect those dots at all. That makes a lot of sense, though. They just look so weird. I mean, I guess they're bunched up. I guess that makes sense. But yeah, I appreciate that. And when we get the new rig, some of the first games that I want to play Silent Hill F. Been wanting to play that game, but I want to be able to play it at, you know, good graphical settings, because on here I have to run it at super low settings, 720p. So it is playable. I was able to get a consistent 30 FPS in it, but it's awful to look at. Let's just put it that way. I'd like to do that. I wouldn't mind playing through Silent Hill 2 Remake again, maybe Star Wars Jedi Survivor, something like that. There's going to be a lot of fun stuff we're going to play. Resident Evil 9 comes out right after I get it. So, assuming my wife doesn't go into labor that week, I will have at least a few days to play that stream. And then once the baby's born, you know, I'm going to be preoccupied around other things I got to take care of. But... what in the fuck? My dinner. Gonna have it. Yes. I've got children already. I'm having another child. Yo, dumplings are like actually really good. How did he know that? it's F. I don't see nobody here. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I play a shit ton of RE9. What did it want me to do? Oh no, 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 no. It ain't happening. Unbelievable. Where did it want me to fucking run to? There was nowhere to run to but outside. And then fucking continue my ass, dude. My ass. Yeah, but he just got there. Like, I started running for the door immediately, and he still got me. What was the name of that game Guitar Jam said? Did I download it? No? Voidness. Didn't really like that. Crystallized contamination. Hi, what is your emergency? Skinwoods. Liberty, 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 liberty. Roll call. By the way, Ark Survival Evolved is a 65 gigabyte download, and Extracted, it takes up 190 gigs. I don't generally install games that fucking big. I really want to play this though, but that is 189.58 gigs. That is insanely poorly optimized assets. Is RetroArch the best emulator on Linux? I don't think so. No. Matter of fact, over the past year, a lot of people have come into the chat telling me about how bad it's gotten. I would just recommend pulling your emulators off of FlatHub. I've tested just about every emulator under the sun on there. They all work perfectly fine. RPCS3, Dolphin MU, PCSX2, PPSSPP, all of them. DuckStation, you can still get with Flatpak install command, all sorts of. River, river. Exactly. That is honestly really great, Rexy. That is exactly it. It is exactly a jack of all trades and doesn't master them. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, guys. Skin flute. I mean, skin woods. Skin flute woods. I mean, terrible frame rate in skin flute woods. I mean, skin woods playing the flute.
Play a game.
Holy shit, this is running like dick. I love these terribly optimized games so much. What is Heroic Launcher for? Heroic Launcher is a front end for Umu like Lutris, like Falgus. But Heroic is arguably probably one of the biggest front ends for it. It's been around for a long time. There's a Windows version for it too. And what Heroic does that sets it apart from a lot of the other launchers is it integrates your Epic Game library, your GOG library, and your Amazon library in the launcher. So come over here and to sign into any of these, and then you just have immediate access to download them, just like Steam, right here from your library button. But as you see, what I'm doing is you can also add pirated games, itch.io games, anything else to this as well. Linux native ports, it's great. And then Lutris has the install scripts. That is its killer feature in my opinion. Because there are some games that you might have issues with that having an install script really makes a difference. Hey Felix, nice to see you. So basically, Rixie, I use Steam for all my Steam games, Heroic for everything else, and games that don't work in Heroic, I use Lutris install scripts for. And those are the only 3 launchers that I use. I'm able to play literally anything I want, just through in the front ends.
Perfect night for it. Fire's going, tents up, nothing to worry about.
And this is unplayable. It's straightening out a little bit. Come on. Cache your shaders. Do whatever you gotta do. Pretty. Hey, maybe this one will be good. I mean, you know, just ignore the terrible frame rate and the constant stutters, but maybe it'll be good. Nice. Yeah, see, remember when I said Unreal Engine games are unplayable in Linux Mint? Well, they are playable in Kubuntu, but some of them still run like shit just because of how poorly optimized they take. Yeah, I'm gonna assume the game wants me to walk. Apparently not. Okay. Oh, it just started running so much better. Oh, the flashlight is lagging it. Interesting. So true, folks. Yeah, very true, Rexy. Fucking game sucks. Ain't no torching equipment. Dick and balls. What is this fucking... What does it want from me? I was hoping to see at least something spooky out here. Can't see shit in this dog. Fucking bullshit. Enjoy the camp and inspect your gear. This looks like an eyeball.
What you talking about, Willis?
An axe. Nice guitar model.
Wasn't the axe right here?
On this TV.
Huh? Why did everything go quiet?
Okay. Let me turn my mic filter off so you guys can hear a little better. Just in case, now that everything's quieted down. I'm gonna net force the feeling, I'm gonna drown. Up inside my tears till I come, I am a clown. What pill taking? Okay. Investigate the sound.
Yep, time to leave.
Time to leave, and then it won't let me fucking get in the car.
Oh, where's the key?
Okay.
Was that a dream?
Oh
was
man,
dead.
I was hoping it was over.
I still taste blood, but I'm not hurt. Where's the car? Oh my god. Is that me? What's happening?
What?
Is that the car? I can get out of here.
Prick ass game.
That static. Is that my radio?
This is literally just a worse Blair Witch.
Why won't you answer me, Jack? Don't you love me?
What's that game called?
I'm wearing
I don't
your
even know.
skin, Jack.
Skinwoods.
It fits so well.
Holy shit, this game
What
sucks.
the? I woke up standing. And what happened to my campsite? Oh, my back hurts. Was that me? Just a skeleton now.
What?
Oh my god, I remember now. I remember the tree crushing my back. How much time has passed? Is that my compass? So if I walk that way about a mile, I should hit the main road.
You mean the way I was trying to go?
That's not me, was it? I can't remember. Oh, I can see the streetlights from here. I need to hurry.
It's safe if you follow my voice. Don't you trust me?
That's not
I
her.
don't have any fucking idea. I think it was meant to be funny.
Just keep going, Jack.
Reminded me of that secret room in Visage.
Perfect night for it. Fire's going. Tents up. Wait a second. No. Oh, I gotta get out of here.
Oh. You have to click on it in such a specific spot. It's so stupid.
Come on.
Note to self. Don't take a car that doesn't start into the middle of fucking nowhere. That game sucked. What can I say? What can I say? It's a lot of stinkers on here, dude.
Play a game.
Hold on. What do you guys think about my welcome message? Pretty funny, huh? Oh, the game ended. I beat it. It was dog shit. Look, there's got to be something good in here. There has to be. I refuse to believe that they're all terrible.
You could play an actual good game like Naughty Bear.
Oh, dude, why didn't I think of that? Okay. Hi, what is your emergency? Everybody, shibbity toilet and run up on that cock. Or feel taken. I have no idea what Naughty Bear is, to be totally honest with you, chat. This one will be good. My name is Ben Collins. I'm 22 years old. I just graduated from Cardinal Creek State University, a state school in the small town I grew up in. Tonight is my first shift as an emergency dispatcher. The last guy quit and they're in desperate need of bodies. John, my former roommate and current best friend, works the day shift. He helped me get this gig. Yeah, you make fucking bank doing this shit too. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Is it free? Emergency Dispatch Center, Motor City, Michigan, 8:50 p.m., December 30th, 2006. Oh yeah, we've already fucking.
Floor 16.
Oh, that's duty balls. Oh well. Hey, there you are. I gotta say, I'm shocked to see you here so early. Huh, don't want to be late for my first day. Rixie, I don't know what the fuck that means, but thanks for sharing. Get used to looking the nights. Gotta get quiet here. Speaking of, I got you a gift. On your desk over there, a radio to help pass the time. Thanks, man. Anytime. Except during martial law, you need to be before I leave. Wait. The office is yours. I'll see you for your shift tomorrow. I work late again. Very interesting, Rexy. Very interesting indeed.
Good evening, Cardinal Creek. This is your host, Ray Sterling, and you're listening to CCFM 98.5. The only late-night talk show in our small town in the great state of Michigan.
The only poob I know is Grand Pooh Bear. Rixie.
Before we get started tonight,
I could try that maybe some point a Super Mario World ROM hack or something.
Lost their lives this morning at the Cardinal Creek Research Institute.
That could be cool. Would you ever consider going back and playing any of the Assassin's Creeds? Weren't you saying that you wanted to try the one a while ago?
The only one I like the fourth one, but I never played too much. I like Odyssey, and I would like to go back and play maybe the first one. And I really like the second one, but I hate the walking sections with a fucking burning passion. I hate that shit in games.
Oh, dude. All of those games have it. All of them.
So annoying, dude. But I like the combat much better in 4 and Odyssey. Well, Rexy, if I'm saying the only Poob I know is Grand Pooh Bear, and you didn't say anything about Poob, then I'm probably talking about Rixie.
There was a terrible accident while these three individuals were dedicating their lives to science. The only comment police have provided is a chemical explosion occurred during an experiment, and no names have been revealed publicly. Their families are in our thoughts.
Aw.
On a lighter note, Julius's Pizzeria is having a buy one get one large pizza sale until midnight on New Year's
Wow.
Eve. A warm pizza is just about all I want with this cold Michigan weather. Stay warm, folks, as this record spins.
Hopefully that'll give me some fucking energy. Okay, I don't know why. This call here reminds me of that really terrible 911 dispatch trainer call. Yeah, Jar Jar is kind of the theme of the channel after all. And the lady said someone was like behind her house, whatever, and he like breaks in, she screams, and it's never been confirmed as to whether it was real or not. Awful. There's someone outside my house. Did you see what they look like? Not really. I heard banging outside and I looked out the window. I saw someone with a mask, but I hid quickly. Did they see you? I don't think so. Is it a man or a woman? Oh, son of a fucking... Okay, fine. Shit, I think he saw me. That's definitely a man. Where are you right now? In my bedroom on the second floor. Are you alone? No, it's me and two of my friends. Alex and Zach. How old are you guys? I just turned 15. They're both 14. Where are your parents? Or are your parents home? Fuck me. No, they went on a skiing trip for New Year's. So my friends and I thought we'd throw a rager. Can you tell me your name? Miles. Miles Lee. Where do you live, Miles? 13 Spalding Court. Alright, Miles, I'm sending the police to you right now. Tell them to hurry. I think he broke a window. Hide now. Okay. Guys in the closet. The boys enter the closet and shut the door. The intruder breaks down the bedroom door. Intruder yelling, "Where are you? Get the fuck out here right now!" One of the boys knocks over a can. There you little shits are. What is going on there? Fuck off, pig. Well, I got them killed, didn't I? The rest of the night was quiet. All dick and balls all up in my mouth. I had a toilet. And then I shit on my couch. I'm getting pinged a bunch up on this Discord shit. It makes me want to whip it out and then take a shit. Yeah. I'm so confused. I might do an all-white build. AMD GPUs in general equals... Yeah, I disagree with that. I think AMD GPUs are totally fine. I actually prefer them, generally speaking. Yeah, streaming the entire screen. Could stream the app, but that kind of goes against the point of the whole gaming and Linux thing, is I want to show people what the process looks like, you know. And I don't have anything to hide, so it's kind of nice not having to constantly switch modes. Let me see what he wanted. What did I just do? Oh, you can combine those? Cool. Ooh. I've got even more minute control over my audio mixer. Fuck yeah. Okay. Well, job is a disgusting piece of shit. What did he do now? Do you really want to see it? He sent that to me. He knows what's going on. Well, good evening, my fellow dispatcher. How did your first day go? Shitty. Some psycho broke into a kid's house. Did they survive? No clue. The call ended before the police got here. Ralph Lee, the Marshall's owner? You should have asked for his dad's autograph. Kidding. I'm sure that'll be the most action you have for a while. How was the game today? The Swords kicked our ass. Damn you, Bison, New York. I forgot there was a game today. I wouldn't have offered to work. Although I needed that OT after buying you that radio. It wasn't cheap. Thanks again, man. After that call, it was nice to listen to some music. And Ray's soothing voice, of course. Maybe he'll talk about the killer tonight. We don't know if anyone died yet. Either way, it's not your fault. You did your best. Alright, Ben, I'm out of here. See you next year. You should have been a comedian, Collins. Let's take a look up at the skybox. I'm gonna get the guy's box on my pecker to like, ooh, that's so good, man. This would be like a dream job for me to work somewhere like this in a big, tall office building, looking out over the city, answering the phone, typing on the computer. Ugh, it's a shame that I live in the middle of fucking nowhere and jobs like this basically don't exist. Beautiful, though. You used to be a dispatcher? Hell no. Getting that job ain't easy. First off, you have to be totally mentally stable. And here I am singing about cocks all the time. They like check your family history, all sorts of things, mental health disorders, shit like that. You have to be like a totally normal person with no issues to get a fucking dispatch job. I could probably fake it till I make it, but I also don't want to hear somebody getting murdered on the phone. You know what I mean? I just don't know how I would. I think I could handle it for a while, just because I've been through a lot of trauma in my life. But I feel like over time it would be terrible for my mental health.
Good evening,
And they
Cardinal
don't
Creek.
pay as
This
much
is
as you
your
would
host,
think
Rick
either.
Sterling, and you're listening to the only late night show in all of Cardinal Creek. We unfortunately begin
Oh
tonight's
no.
show. 3 young boys in Motor City were killed last night, shortly after 1 a.m.
Damn.
when a masked psychopath broke into Miles Lee's residence.
Yeah, I live in basically just houses everywhere. And even my local town, there's like a couple of apartment complexes, more houses. And then you go to the next state over, which is really close, only like 20 minutes away, 25 maybe. You go to the downtown area, there are big tall buildings, but that's like the only place in that entire city that's like that. We do have a metropolis down here in the state I'm in now, but it's way down.
The boys were home alone playing video games when this monster decided to tear the families of Motor City apart. Both of Miles' friends, Alexander Wright and Zachary Davis, died last night before police could respond. It sickens me to share this news with you all, and I pray that the Motor City Police Department quickly finds whoever is responsible for this attack. And to brighten the mood on this cold New Year's Eve night, let's let this next record.
But I can't actually listen to the record. So gay. 911, what is your emergency? Hey man, I just saw some super freaky shit. What'd you see? Zoinks! I went to grab some wine and had it in my car and heard kiddos screaming down the block, Scoob! Ow, fuck. I ran down there as fast as I could, but by then it had stopped. Was it just some kids playing around? That's what I had hoped. But I saw some guy dragging a bag on the floor and throw it in his trunk. Could you see what he was wearing? He had a red hoodie with a jersey on top. His dick was out. I think he was playing with it. Looked like a big guy, probably 6 foot at least. He just looked scary. I fear for the kids who run into him. I hope this is just a misunderstanding, that he's just off to practice or something. But something about his presence felt off. I wasn't going to take the risk. I think we're all on edge right now. This isn't the Motor City I grew up in, that's for sure. Did you see his face? Nah, he had on a mask. Uh-oh. I only caught a glimpse, but it looked like one a hockey player would wear. Where did the man go? Honestly, maybe. Maybe, Rexy. He drove off in a red sedan. I'll send the police down there to check it out. Thanks. Stay safe out there, brother. Oh, he couldn't even say it back. What a loser. I barely slept last night after those kids were attacked. Luckily, today was calmer. "9:03 p.m. on January the 7th, 2007. I almost said 2027.
Floor 16.
It's John, isn't it? He looks about 6 foot tall. There's that friend of mine. Haven't seen you since last year. How have things been? You get used to it. Has anyone else caught about the killer? Last week a guy saw someone with a mask. Freaky. He probably dragged the body in there. It would explain all the missing kids. Since when? Or since then I've been sending MCPD after pizza delivery guys. Fuck me. Must be Julius guys. No one else delivers that late. Maybe once you catch this killer, we'll order some celebratory pizza. That's one hell of a reward. Especially with the New Year's sale ending. I probably ate more pizza over New Year's than all 4 years of CCSU combined. But on that note, you need anything from me? I'm beat. Be safe, Coomer.
Good evening, Cardinal Creek. This is your host, Ray Sterling, and you're listening to CCFM 98.5.
I don't know, did he? I'm not super familiar with that game.
The only late night talk show in all of Cardinal Creek. I want to start tonight's show off with an exciting update on the killer of Motor City. There is none!
Okay.
A week later, and the Motor City Police Department is still sitting on their hands and munching donuts while our kids are going missing. With that rant out of the way, let's spin up this record for a cozy night ahead.
Yeah. Let's fucking go. No beat. I thought there was gonna be a beat. Oh, shit. Here it comes. I'm so fucking mad right now. "911, what is your emergency?" "Thomas, this can't be happening." "Sir, what's going on?" "Thomas." "Are you there?" "He really killed him. This feels like a video game." "What is your current location? I'm sending police there right now." 26 Woodward Drive. "Are you safe?" "I think so. I'm hiding in the garage." "Where did you see the killer?" "I was checking to see if my dad got home yet. He was supposed to be getting us snacks. And Thomas kept playing the game. But I came back and saw someone in there. I was scared. All I could do was run. I should have tried to save him." "Are you sure your friend isn't breathing?" "What do you think?" "I know this is hard, but I need you to stay calm. Police and EMTs will be there any moment now." "The door leading to your garage, is it locked?" "No. I didn't want to risk him catching me. Luckily, my dad bought these wireless phones. I took it off the table." "It was a man you saw beating your friend?" "Yes, he was really tall and wearing a mask." "What kind of mask was it?" "Like those ones in Saturday the 14th. "Okay. Only scarier." "Can you reach the door leading into your garage?" "I think so." "Go lock that for me." "Okay." "What's going on?" Police can be heard approaching the scene. "Kid, are you there?" "Get on the ground! You're surrounded." Dude, if they shoot this fucking poor kid.
Floor 16.
John's not gonna be here because he's in jail for killing them. I fucking knew it. I called that shit. I called that shit.
Good evening, Cardinal Creek. This is your host, Ray Sterling,
Fucking
and you're
called
listening
it.
to CCFM 90, the only late night talk show in. After much too long of a wait, I can finally report to you all that Tristan Winnow, the former AHL player, was arrested last night on multiple charges of aggravated
Maybe?
murder. It is about time we saw some competence in the Motor City Police Department. What's that, Peggy? Yeah, what? Escaped like, holy shit.
Oh no.
I'm getting breaking news that Tristan Winnow has escaped from jail. How did they let that? I'm sorry, folks. I'm gonna have to end the show early tonight. Be safe out there, Michigan.
Hello? "Hey kid, I have some tough news." "What is it?" That masked psycho, John? What about John? Mr. Kane has passed. What? What? Tristan Winnow will return. I'm assuming this is going to be a whole ass game. Let me look on Steam. Huh. Game was created in 5 days for the Jacksepticeye Game Jam. I heard about him talking about this, I think. No AI allowed? Hell yeah. It's cool. Damn. I've got that one. Oh, hell yeah. Skinwoods was... Oh, gross. Morning Wood? Yes. Do it with for starting out. Linux Mint is a great choice. Kubuntu is great. Fedora is not bad at all. I just prefer the Debian Ubuntu base over that. Speaking of which, Debian 13 is great. Depending on your hardware config, Pop! OS is pretty good. I would say, like, for me personally, the Ubuntu-based distros make it super easy to get the NVIDIA drivers. So if you had an NVIDIA card, it's nice to just be able to access it through Driver Manager. But if you've got an all AMD build, then your options are super open because you shouldn't have to worry about installing any driver. And even on some distros, Ubuntu will automatically install it anyway. So, I mean, Kubuntu is stable. Kubuntu is fairly up to date. It works well. It doesn't have snaps if you do the minimal install, which is what I would recommend. It's just all around a really good, solid distro. Linux Mint is the same things, except I like it in a different way, but it's got Cinnamon with Xorg, so There is a Wayland session that's an experimental you could try if you wanted to, but you know, if you don't care about that and you think it's functional for your needs, then Linux Mint is usually what I would recommend. But I think Kubuntu is so good and does have Wayland and does have KDE that I'm leaning more in that direction right now. NiArch Linux, yes, I have heard of it. I'm not familiar with it though. Oh, I'm not clicking on that, bro. Welcome to the channel, by the way. Cool. Thanks for being here. Man, there's a lot of shit here. I know it is. That's why I ain't clicking on that shit, buddy. There's the reason I ain't clicking on that shit. Sexy specters. Okay, we got some good shit here. It's still somewhat beginner friendly. Kubuntu. Absolutely. Great base, great support. This distro's been around for over 20 years. KDE is super easy to customize. All sorts of cool things. Yeah, if you ever have any questions, we got a Discord in the pinned comment there with plenty of experienced Linux users in there. It's a great resource, as well as you ever see me live, just feel free to come in and ask and try to help you in whatever way we can. Sharon's Lore. Jeff the Killer. There's some good shit in here. But yeah, KDE is super hyper customizable. And as you can see, it's got like a Windows 10 kind of setup going on here. It's just better in my opinion. Super functional. You could make this look like pretty much anything you want. There are distros out there that have KDE that look like Mac OS. You get the GNOME look. You can make it look like basically anything. But out of the box, it's just super easy to work with. And fairly stable too. Probably the most stable DE I've used other than Cinnamon. And just having that Wayland session is a huge thing for me. All right, just to taste. Pretty sure I just downloaded that. Oh. Sharon's Lore. Jeff the Killer Operation Somnum. That looks like a fucking blast. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh. I like the way this one looks. I miss those days, man. I really do. Oh, there's an EXE? Perfect. Patty's Diner. Liberty, 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 liberty. Oh shit, them some fight words. Not a download link for this? I don't guess so. Good morning, Marco. Yep, Kool-Aid, it is tough right now, man. What in the fuck is this game? It sucks. What is going on? I feel like Microsoft honestly has they're almost totally unstoppable. I don't think they're ever gonna fucking not be in a position of power. Sucks, but hell, being that loaded is kind of Can I? Oh, hey, that game fucking sucked. My gosh. Oh my. I'm kicked. All right, gotta look up something real quick. Come back over here to Brave. Hey, Nordic. Making sure my Molvad config isn't leaking at all. Result vulnerable. DNS leak not detected, but be on the safer side. Use Astral VPN. Brave. Come on. Dude. Anybody know? Like, dead ass. Anybody know if there's a way to get Facebook Messenger audio video calls to work in fucking Firefox? Like, Brave can be so buggy sometimes. I'm using the official system package. I mean, it doesn't crash often, but when it does, it pisses me off. I never have Firefox do shit like that on me, but I need to be able to access that, and I don't want to dual web browsers. And I'm sorry to hear that, Nordic. Well, me and Josh in the Discord, if you ever want to join, man. Oh, we love you. I need to. Yeah, you were a little late on that one, buddy. Yeah. All right, they've got plus 5 DLCs plus online co-op. It's oh, that's Little Nightmares Enhanced. Could applicable into gigabyte SATA SSD and store everything with the operating system. I M.2. You could store most things on there, not system apps and stuff like that, because it just depends on what your file system's formatted to. But if you want to play games on it and it is an NTFS drive, then there's a workaround you'd have to apply that could risk ruining your data. I wouldn't do that. Well, I think he wants to dual boot, so I just assume he has Windows on that drive. Most people don't do that. And it's also a private call, so I don't think that would happen. But I love the Jar Jar too, Rexy. But you know, if you have a small drive and then you do want to put your home partition on a different drive, that's honestly not a bad setup to have. Keeps it totally separate. I actually like doing it that way myself. I just don't have the extra drives for it right now. But that's what I did on the Chromebook when I was using it because it only has 16 gigabytes of internal storage. I would use my 123 gigabyte USB 3 flash drive for my home directory. It's a crack for yep. Well, that's how I use Windows. Yeah, that's how I would do it. Like if I needed to use Windows, I would just do a Windows to go install, like a USB SSD. Yeah, no, well, that's what I was saying, Nordic. Like if you want to play games in Linux from an NTFS drive with Steam, there is a fix, but it can wipe your entire partition and like fuck everything up. So I don't necessarily ever recommend that. Mouthwash 2501. There's a mouthwashing DLC. There is DLC for that. What is it? Story content? Oh, there's a. Got us here wrong. We're from feeling a little nostalgic so much we started playing some old builds of our game. Most weren't even playable, broken, or bugged in some horrible way. However, we did find some that are just barely playable enough to share with our community. You can actually play mouthwashing for free, but it's the like beta builds. That's okay. Y'all run business. Yes, we is. Little Nightmares 3. It is shit. All right. Nice, please. Thank you. Doo doo doo.
So my last day of work's tomorrow, and then I've got 2 weeks off, bro. Fucking keen as.
Good.
Yeah, I'm pretty keen, man. Just to do nothing for 2 weeks and then start my new job on the 2nd of Feb, I think it is. So, yeah, it should be good. I'm just gonna chill.
What do they do? They literally blacklisted Firefox. So dumb. Wish my family members would just use Discord. Got some infection, my whole body is hurting. Yeah, you may want to go to the doctor, Nordic, because you get a blood infection, you could fucking die. I also have cyst that I've had since I was 14. That when it gets infected, if it's not drained, will make me deathly ill. That is extremely dangerous. Doesn't matter if it's small or big, you need to get it taken care of. Like, I would do that. Sure, man. Unless you mean an infection, like a viral infection or like a fucking cold or the flu or something like that. In which case, you could treat that with some over-the-counter stuff. I just assume you mean like an actual infection. Little Nightmares 3. I want to play it again. No, I don't fucking like it. I don't hate it, though. Alright, chat. Let's try it. Unofficial servers only. NVIDIA and... Dude, there's a lot of launch options. Yeah, well, better you have to wait for a few hours to get into the ER, Nordic, than fucking die. You know? Like, you really can't afford to fuck with that stuff. And if it's already been 4 days, the longer you wait, the more dangerous it is, the harder it is to treat. Fuck, I don't know if you guys have ambulances over there. I would assume you do. All that shit. I was about to say, I hope it's launching. Holy shit, this is loud, dude. Nordic. Do not care to hear that main menu. I mean, it's installing 14 mods. Oh. So with that being the case, Nordic, why the fuck why didn't you go to the hospital already? That's like insane. I mean, I think a lot of people probably have, man, but this is your life you're talking about. Why do you hear water? Maybe it's raining outside? I don't know. Yeah, well, that would explain it. Explain it a hell of a lot better than whatever the fuck I'm waiting for right now that I don't even mean to click on. Oh, la lo lo lo. Get the feeling we're gonna be here for a hot minute. I don't even know. Like, all I did was clicked on the one button. I'm not quite sure why it's doing that. Guess he's not fucking getting on. Okay. Dude, this... Maybe I should have installed this on my system drive, honestly. Maybe it would have made more sense. Shootergame.exe. Is that what it's fucking called? That's what the ARC executable is called, bro. That's pretty retarded. I can't see my fucking loading bar now because I broke it. Dick and balls, dude. Yeah, tell me about it, dude. Tell me about it. Maybe I can... man, ADE sure is smooth. Did I, like, break this or something? I really don't know much about this game. But I thought... I didn't even mean to load into anything, so I don't even know what it's fucking doing. Oh no. Dude, what? What is going on? How do I see what mods are downloading? Like, I don't understand. Okay. Well, see you, Gronk. Can I check that? I don't remember having mods. I've got the Ark expansion map. Okay then. Don't really know what's going on. Maybe this is more of a Proton GE game. I feel like something's bugging out. Okay. Let it do its thing. Honestly, should have just played the Switch version with the capture card. It actually looks and runs extremely well. And I've got a lot of the DLC for it. Mm-hmm.
I don't know why it's taken so long just to load a list of engrams, which are literally just the tools you have access to in the game. That's all it is. It's supposed to be a fucking menu screen. I don't know. This is still trying to like configure those mods. I don't even know why they're there. I don't think the game auto selected them, but I also didn't select them, so. Yeah, but I was looking at Proton DB and people are also saying it runs fine on Proton Standard, so I don't know. It seems a little mixed. I guess we'll find out because I've got Proton GE latest there. Switch to it. Whatever it's doing though, I want it to finish the mods or whatever. But I don't think there's like a way to check them. Like Steam says the workshop mods are installed, but the game just says installing 14 mods. One thing I miss about having an AMD computer was selecting a different Proton version wasn't nearly as important. Like, I could run basically everything in Proton 9, 10, experimental, or GE, with no differences between them for the most part. But on this NVIDIA Optimus laptop, sometimes switching like has massive improvement performances. Honestly, wouldn't mind trying Just Cause 2 or 3 again. Haven't played those in so long, never beat them, but I really like 3. It was a lot of fun, even though I don't like it as much. So we'll see what it does. I'll let it do its thing real quick, just in case. And I'll load in just to see how it runs, and if it's fine, then I won't worry about it. But if it's not, I'll switch. I also have this installed on my secondary SSD, my external one, which is a fast drive, but is limited by the USB-C port on this laptop. So it does get cut down in capabilities quite a bit. But this is a game that I always installed on hard drive and it worked fine. But this should be better than that regardless.
There it goes. Oh, now it's on 13 mods. That's actually a pretty big list of Ingrams now that I see it. Okay. Bruh. Okay, it's actually doing something now. Good. I'll let that finish then. I know it sucks and it's really slow, but it'll be worth it, I think. That way they're there. If these were in my other Steam account and enabled for the game, then they were probably there for a reason. So, like quality of life changes. But it's going down now, which is good. Eight. Here we go. There.
About halfway through them.
Three. Come on. Two. Oh. One. Come on. There we go. Okay. Make sure that's done. I'm also going to check and see if any schools have been closed yet, because it's supposed to snow here tonight. Just in case, because that would be awesome if I didn't have to fucking take them. Let's see. Live wintry mix tonight. Fridge is Thursday. How do I... What, do you not trust me because I'm connected to a VPN? You fucking bitch. I'm doing a CAPTCHA currently just to see. No, dude. They're not only gonna not cancel school, but when the bad weather starts, it's gonna be a pain in the ass to get our kids back. They always do this shit. Always. It's unbelievable. But then they want to take your ass to fucking court if your kids don't go. They just like a vicious cycle. Okay. We are getting our collection back of games that we lost, which is really nice. Forget Truitt said there was like a way to refresh this or something. Shows up there. Okay. Go ahead and get this. Oh, it pulled in a background. Okay. Cool. Holy shit, that scared the fuck out of me, dude.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Are you sure?
What do you want me to fucking... I'm on you or something? Nice of them to include a little jam in here, I gotta say. Yeah. All I know is that I'm about to... Bruh. Moment till I can't get done. Gonna lick up on that bum. On 13 gigs.
Yum.
Really nice, yeah. All I know is that I'm about to take a shit up on top of that motherfucking knife, yeah. KDE. Beautiful as can be. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Can I just clear these by clicking on them? Yes. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Doodle-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Doo-doo. And the plan today, by the way, Chad, is I'm trying to fix my schedule back a little bit, so I'm probably gonna try to stay up as late as possible. I don't think I'm gonna make it till like fucking. Definitely don't know if I'll make it to like fucking. Maybe like I don't know, 12 or 1 or 2, maybe. Maybe I'll get lucky. All right, come here. Come here. Edit app or game. Come to select executable. We're organized OCD neat freaks. We go to personal, pirated, Little Nightmares 3, exe, bitch. Bam. And now when we go to our personal, we've got the voidness, lidar, revival, scam. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, there's too much text there. What? Yeah, I did that once. And then my internet decided that it no longer wanted to work at like hour 23. But ever since then, I've been like vehemently not as interested. It really, really irked me because I almost made it a whole 24 hours and I got fucked. It was around the time I think you joined, something like that. Let me open a new window. Documents, new commands. Honestly, having these in here, I don't need that, but Prism for sure. Don't need this. Starting plasma. Not gonna worry about it right now, but.
What's the next game we're about to play?
It's called Doing Your Mom, Doing Your Mom. It's a Ray
Your mom
William
has
Johnson's game.
cataract. How would she know who it is?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So that did refresh it as I thought it would. And since we finished that, our stream quality is continually crashing. Probably a good idea to disconnect from LVPN. Which I'm gonna do really quickly. So stream. Man, this definitely has more packages in it than Arch, though. Holy shit. I've installed some, but. And yet it still somehow manages to be better. In VTOP. And this runs in its own window? No, it doesn't. Of course it doesn't. Why would it? Did I create an alias for this? Be into home, no viewer. .config. Fish. Alias. Source it. Go. Section. All right. I don't think I'm gonna play this for much at the moment, but I do want to make sure that it runs. I got some more stuff on itch.io too that I want to try out, but I'm gonna try to only pick ones interesting titles to them because some fucking stinkers up in there. I want to play Ark too. I would like to get into that, but man, having to wait that long for it to load my Ingrams made me not super confident about that game's ability to run properly.
What's up, dudes?
Nothing much, man.
How y'all doing?
Gay
I am.
thing.
Same.
No, my last name is Ming, and I'm gay. What I was saying?
Oh, gaming.
Oh,
Alright. That's cool.
I did not hear that.
Yeah. Call me gaming.
Gaming. So stupid.
Yeah, thank you. I was hoping you'd think that. Look at that. Even Little Nightmares 3 pre-compile shade. Saying.
Oh man, you know you got good food from the gas station when there's one of those like do not eat preservative packets inside of the packaged food.
Did you
Dude.
get beef jerky?
No, I got some like crackers and pepperoni and cheese, like containerized things.
Oh, you got an adult Lunchable.
Yep, pretty much.
Thought Lunchables were for adults, bruh.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing quite like a turkey and cheese Lunchable, in my opinion.
The uncooked pizza one that you're supposed to microwave, apparently.
What? Never done that, never will. That sounds retarded.
You guys never did that.
Fuck no.
You were always supposed to heat the pizza one up.
That is retarded. Who would, dude? It's already, you know what? I'm not even gonna question it. Don't matter.
In school. What? It's like not even a Lunchable if you have to microwave it.
Yeah, it defeats the whole purpose of it being just ready to go.
Dog's all up in my business right now trying to get some food.
Bro, what do you guys know about the fucking Lunchable at school with your Zack and Cody sweepstakes Danimals?
I remember the Game Boy Advanced SP one.
I do remember Danimals. I don't remember there being any specialized thing.
Oh
it was
yeah.
like a big thing in like 2007, 2008. They did like a whole Disney Channel sweepstakes where you were supposed to win like a huge prize. It was like a trip. I think you met the Zack and Cody actors. I don't know their names, but there was like a whole scandal about it where there was no actual prize or any winners. You can look it up. It's really crazy.
Like nobody ever won.
I slide on the sand. Nope. Looks like the Avatar: The Last Airbender episode where the Earthbenders are being attacked by the Fire Nation. They got that big ass wall. See, this is one of those games that I can play at like 1080p max and it still runs good. Love games like this.
Wait, what is this now?
Little Nightmares 3. A game that is not worth money. Not worth the money they charge for it. Something I'd still like to own one day. Okay. I've like started this 2 or 3 times and it just, the biggest reason I'm not super into it is I don't think it's like actually bad. It's a beautiful game. It's still got the cool mechanics and it's interesting world space, but it doesn't really connect with the first 2 games, and that's all I wanted out of a sequel, is for the 3rd game to come in and tie up the fucking loose ends, because similar to Dark Souls, Little Nightmares has a story that isn't really explained to you necessarily, but the fucking, when you piece it together, it's awesome. And then they were like, no, you know what? We got a different dev team. Let's make more of the same thing, but without any of the interesting stuff. And I just don't give a fuck about these characters. I mean, I think they look cool. I can't even grab that. No cool speedrunning tricks, eh? I always forget what the fucking game wants from me here. Can't you shoot that? I think visually speaking, this is one of the more interesting ones, though. Like, this game is kind of like Dark Souls 2 in a way. Honestly, I think that's the perfect comparison. This is like the Dark Souls 2 of Little Nightmares.
I see.
Different. Not in a bad way, but just different in ways that I don't always like. Can you shoot that, please, buddy? Yes, sir. Do. Love my stutters, cause I'm cool. Do. I wanna do it till I poo. Do. Let me lick up on you. I will say I'm glad that they added some additional gameplay mechanics, though, like the fucking melee and stuff. About it. Oh, man. Melee in the other games is terrible. This game is clearly meant to be played with a real person, though. Although it does function perfectly fine in single player. So they got that right. Don't worry, Reanimal is coming out, and it's made by the guys that made Little Nightmares 1 and 2. So I get the feeling it's going to be pretty spectacular. But the demo runs at like 20 FPS, dude, and the requirements for that game are not very high. So I don't know if that's just a poorly optimized demo or what, but if the base game runs like that, it's going to be a fucking no-go, even on my new computer. Well, I will say, Josh, when I played Little Nightmares 1 that one time on stream, I had a pretty good time with it. I thought it was a nice little stream game.
It is a nice game. Are you gonna play
Especially.
some more of it?
I don't know. I don't know when I'm going to be interested in sitting down and beating it again, but I would like to play through. Well, I did the second one. That's why I played the first one. I did the second one on the Switch, though. The Reanimal's supposed to come out in 2026, so I'll have to wait too long for that.
Wasn't Little Nightmares the game we played when you were listening to a bunch of the creepypastas at one time?
I don't remember if I was listening to creepypastas when I played it, but it's the game where you're the little girl in the yellow raincoat and all the fat people are trying to eat you.
I remember what it is.
Great game. Great game. It's just the least infuriating of the first and second one. That's something I'd love to watch one of you guys play sometime, because everybody that I love watching people play games that I really like, because I tend to like games that a lot of people don't like. And I convinced Sam to play it, and he could not fucking stand the controls. To be fair, he did it on mouse and keyboard, which was a terrible idea, I think. That's what he did it on. But as you can tell, these games have like an odd 2.5D perspective, and the first game specifically doesn't lock you onto platforms, so when you're running across fucking wooden boards over gigantic pits, like, you have to accurately walk across it or you will just fall to your death. And I know that I glitched off that platform earlier in this game, but it's not actually supposed to do that. I think I must have just walked on it at the wrong angle. It just sucks. This is a game I want to physically own, you know? Like, I would buy it if it fucking... I could get it for, like, the Switch or something and it was a good port, but... We're getting past those days. I don't have a fucking PS5 or anything else to buy it on, so it's like, I'll just fucking pirate it, I guess. I don't quite get the overwhelming criticism of this game. Like, it's sitting at... I think it's at, like, a mixed on Steam or something. Like, pretty... Not, like, super low, but... Not like Call of Duty low, I should say.
Came across this meme on YouTube that said life after giving up FPS games, and it was just somebody playing Satisfactory with like really peaceful music. And I sent it to my buddy who's like still a huge Call of Duty fan. How you can still be a huge Call of Duty fan, I don't know, but he just loves it. And he just sent back pussy.
Oh. Okay, this is interesting. It says the recommended for 1080p low is a 1060 or an RX 580.
Based.
Oh, my frame rate's locked at 30. I didn't even know. Man, it was smooth. Usually it's easy to fucking tell. Okay. Okay, we gotta get the Steam performance monitor up in here real quick. Oh, well. I forgot. That's not a thing in Heroic. I have to enable Mango HUD. Click this, other, enable Mango HUD. Now, I tested it before at like 1080p medium, thinking got 60, and I've got a worse GPU than a 1066 gig or a 588 gig. But notice how they didn't specify 1066 gig or 588 gig. How good do I think Arch Linux is? I think there's some really amazing things about Arch. I just don't personally want to deal with living on the edge like that. I think I've kind of found my comfort zone with distros that kind of follow the Fedora model of being up to date, but not being like, as soon as an update drops, you're not in it, you know? So like Ubuntu, Fedora, distros like that stay really close, but they stay pretty stable too.
That made me think of this. If edge runners from Cyberpunk used Linux, they would probably be running Arch.
Yeah.
And then they do a
So complicated.
That's when they go cyber psycho.
Exactly. Kernel updates are the bane of my existence in Arch. I mean, it's a lot. I would say Arch is more complicated to learn than Linux Mint or something like that. Absolutely. I think your friend is meaning. I don't think he. Every time I hear someone recommend Arch for a first-time user, they're being malicious. I don't think anybody's ever recommended that in good faith to somebody that's never used Linux. So I'm getting 84 FPS. Okay.
Yeah, that's fair. I would never recommend Arch unless somebody told me they're like, okay, unless they were maybe like a computer, like a software engineering student, or they just told me they're like, I'm learning to program and I'm gonna learn to do Linux at the same time, or they just had some reason to want to be really in depth with it.
Yeah, you can learn Linux without living on the edge. I'll just put it that way.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Definitely don't need Arch for that. But I mean, if that's what you're interested in starting, just be prepared to learn how to Finnic with it. Sometimes it's very important.
And then when it inevitably becomes so frustrating that you want to quit, just remember there's other Linux distros.
Took you 6 hours to install? You should have just typed in Arch install. It would have made your life so much easier, man. Okay, I'm at 1080p high. I put FSR as my anti-aliasing. But there's no FSR setting in here. Oh, I turned it to high quality anti-aliasing, so I'm assuming that uses quality FSR. Okay. Yeah. Your friend is an interesting character. I would never manually install Arch on a computer that I was going to use every day. I just don't think it's worth it for myself. Alright, so all high settings. Still getting 70 FPS. That's honestly kind of impressive. The little MSI that could. Yeah, look, I'm fairly proficient with Arch now, and I still just, I don't want to deal with it. No, it's definitely not catchy OS. It is Kubuntu, which is Ubuntu with KDE, but without the bad stuff that I don't like about Ubuntu, which is pretty much just snaps. Different dev team, but they're officially supported by Canonical, which is awesome. You know, they get the funding for the project, but it's kind of like they don't really interfere much. Like the Kubuntu team is able to do what they want to with Kubuntu, which I really like. It's kind of like Linux Mint, you know, because technically it's based on Ubuntu. It's not. It's like an official flavor, but it's not like. It's still like different, you know. So you get a lot of the pluses. Kubuntu is, even on 25.10, is a little bit more out of date than regular Ubuntu. So this is using 6.17.0. I think Ubuntu is on 6.17.8. But like, no perceivable difference to me between these kernels, except for this one has been more stable. And even somebody in my chat yesterday, I opened BTOP and they were like, yeah, your CPU is being utilized much more efficiently. Like, he said he noticed that when I would open BTOP and Arch, it did something. And that's been a theory of mine for a while. Is I've always noticed these really strange little issues in Arch that don't happen in anything else. Fuck this game, dude. I saw on YouTube CatchyOS beating Nobara on performance. I could care less about most of those, to be totally honest. Nobara is the one I would pick if I had to pick, though. And my opinion on Windows 11 is that I enjoy using it. I like the interface and interacting with it. But that's about it. It is not an operating system that I would want to main every day. That's because of core fundamental issues that are Microsoft related that I don't like. Well, I mean, the AI is one of the things I don't like about it. I mean, it's mostly just all of the stuff. AI, telemetry, all sorts of things.
You got that stupid classic rock song stuck in my head. Living on the edge.
But yeah, I'll keep Windows 11 accessible for a rainy day when I get me an extra drive, but I don't have... I can play everything I want to play without it, so there's just no legitimate reason for me to install it. Okay, the game wouldn't let me move. Cool. I think I fucked up my input by opening that menu. But even with Windows 11 and all that stuff removed, it's like I still had issues with it on my last computer. I had an all AMD build, and my specific series of AMD GPU had this terrible bug with the AMD graphics driver that would cause it to shut the computer off in Sony titles. Absolutely terrible issue, and the only way to fix it was to either undervolt or to cap your maximum core frequency. And that didn't happen in Linux, and that's when I fully switched. But I don't like, I can just install Linux and it doesn't have any of that, and I can customize it however I want to, and I'm just totally free to do whatever. And in Windows 11, it is a process I just don't give a fuck about. I don't want to do all that. Because I'm not going to be able to forget why it's really kind of there in the first place. I already know, what they want it used for. But yeah, if I ever installed Windows 11 on like a separate drive, it would be a customized install for sure. And there would have to be a good reason for it. So I say this all the time. The only reasons I would ever use Windows is if a game that my friends wanted to play didn't work in Linux for whatever reason, I would play in Windows for that. Or like my wife wanted to play something, whatever the case might be. Second to that, I would say if like a brand new game came out that I've been waiting years for, released and didn't work on Linux, which like never happens, because I'm only really excited for single player titles most of the time anyway. Like if a game like RE9 came out and it didn't work in Linux, yeah, I would definitely play that in Windows. But I would literally just boot into the game, play it, and when I'm done playing it, reboot into Linux. I would probably literally only have Steam installed and nothing else. Maybe like a web browser, OBS, of course. About it. I'm so shocked this game is running as well as it is. Sometimes you just can't trust the system requirements page on Steam. Not always an accurate depiction of what you can expect. Honestly, I could cap this at 60 and totally fine. Why would I do that when I can get 80? No lighter in this game, which fucking sucks. Really don't understand why they removed that sequels. First game had a lighter and it was great. It's like how you lit up your paths. All right. Oh, okay. So he shoots them down and then I smash them. Got it. I thought he shot one down, then I smashed the next one, then he shoots the next one, then I smash the next one, but that was wrong. Honestly, Slurshy, that's not a bad reason to use it. I like Windows Superlight from Ghost Spectre. I trust that image quite a bit. The way that I typically would use Windows 11 though is just for the Rufus Windows 11 to go install, and then just create a local account and not have it connected to a Microsoft account, a couple other things, and just use it for only what I need it for. That limits quite a bit of the tree, but I'm not like an install script runner or anything like that. And I don't remember. So wish I had a fucking light. I think I can jump through here. Bye. Oh. Oh, you can. Okay. Well, that's dumb. Ooh. It's like an anal vaginal canal. Go either up, left, or right. Or do, do, do. Yeah, just like using Windows 11 at all just makes me feel icky. I know that in order to use it, I have to let go of my issues with it, which is another reason I like to limit that as much as possible. Okay. Wow.
If Microsoft could just like let go of their weird like control complex and let people customize the operating system like they want it to be, they probably would stop losing market share, even if they included all their extra telemetry and selling your data and everything.
There's definitely ways they could improve the morale. I don't think they're ever going to suck.
It's weird. They have that weird, like I said, it's like a control complex. It's like, no, we tell you what you can do with your computer because it's really our computer, and we're just kind enough to let you use it.
The perfect example of what Windows is to me is in that game, Cyber Power. mindset or whatever it's called, where you're like on a computer reporting people doing stupid shit on the internet, trying to get them in trouble. And like the entire OS is just that fucking type of shit.
That actually sounds like a really entertaining game. What's it called?
Hypnospace Outlaw, that's what it's
No Space Outlaw. Nice. I'll have to check that one out.
really good. I just find it somewhat confusing. Literally are just a guy on a computer and you're controlling the computer.
Gameception.
Gee.
Have either of you guys played Cyberpunk 2077? Like, all the way through?
I have.
I've
Did you
played the
play the
game, not all the
DLC
way.
with it? Did you play Phantom Liberty?
No, I don't think I bought the DLC.
Yeah. I just got the DLC and I'm wondering if I should make a whole new character and play it again, because my first playthrough of the game without the DLC, I think it was something like 80-ish hours. I loved it. I became obsessed with it. So I'm wondering if I should make a whole new character, do a different backstory and everything, and play through the game again to do the DLC, or if I should just pick up where I left off with my old character.
You can just start the DLC without doing any of that, actually. It'll just give you... It'll like level you up. Yeah, it'll like level you up to where the DLC wants you to be and let you go straight into it, which is nice. A lot of games don't do that. Cyberpunk was a shorter game. I would probably just replay through it and go to the DLC whenever it becomes accessible. But how fucking long it is, yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind replaying through it though, even with how long it is. It's just that good.
I kind of hate that game, to be honest.
Really? Why is that?
Well, other than the fact that it released in a terribly broken state and I wasted money on it, just to have it. Left a bad first impression. But other than that, I just don't really care. Like, I like graphically, I like some of the areas in the game, but I'm just not interested in the world space. I think the only character that I like is Jackie. And then we all know what fucking happens to Jackie, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And I thought Keanu Reeves was just going to be a cameo in the game. And turns out he's a huge fucking part of it.
Oh yeah.
And
Literally the main character. I freaking love Johnny. I think Johnny's awesome.
well, not to mention the tutorial is like 3 hours long, and that shit fucking. I think if I ever play through it again, I'm gonna see if there's like a mod to skip the tutorial because I do not want to play.
I know there's alternate start mods, so I'm sure there is.
Last time I tried to look for one of those, I couldn't find one, but like now, it's fucking game one for me.
Your soul.
Probably. Oh, I'm fucking started. Yeah, Ari Village also left a terrible first impression on me. Took me kind of a long time to develop a healthy relationship with that game. I really hope they don't fuck up RE9. Looks like the maw to me. I know it's not, but this game hooked me. I was thinking of. Uh, Gosh, Katie is so good. No. Where's that? There it is. You.
I have like no strategy for how I'm gonna progress in Satisfactory. I just unlocked like a bunch of new resources and machines and stuff, and I'm still not exactly sure how I need to go about this. So I'm just kind of procrastinating by upgrading everything I've already built.
Fair enough.
I get that.
We're still gonna play Astroneer sometime. It'll be a fun, and maybe a little gay time.
I can't wait.
I thought you'd be excited about the gay part.
I'm trying to keep it a secret.
He's
Honey.
closeted excited.
Yeah.
Honey, I smelled it on you a long time ago. See? Sensitive information. Is there actually a free game called Beer Machine, Rixie? I'll look it up real quick. Fuck, this better be better than the other two, motherfuckers. Oh yeah, that's a good question. What'd you do? Yeah, you said there goes my sobriety. Oh. For a second there, I was like, wait, what? Good, good. Oh. Right, I am installing Beer Machine.
Reminds me, RV there yet would be a great one for us all to play together.
I want to, man. Definitely gonna try to get it when I get my taxes. It does look fun.
Hilarious.
I would have. It just wasn't at the top of my priority list on the winter sale. I didn't think of anybody to play it with, but now it's like back up
There's a
to.
lot of games out there. Josh,
Oh, it's
have you
only
played
$8.
RV there yet?
Damn.
I haven't heard of it. I'll have to look it up. What's it like?
So it's It's mainly a multiplayer cooperative game, and you have this RV that's a piece of shit, constantly falling apart, and you're stuck in this big national park, and you have to navigate all this terrain, and, like find things to repair it. And there's bears. You drink beer, and it makes you like stronger. If you smoke cigarettes, you go faster in the RV. It's pretty great.
That sounds funny.
Oh yeah, it's hilarious.
So is it kind of based off of the movie?
Huh? There's a movie?
Is it kind of based off of the movie?
No, not that I know of. It does feel like very like Griswold Family Vacation though. Has a lot of those moments that are just, you know.
Are we gonna meet Harry and the Hendersons?
Harry and the Hendersons.
Hey, what is going on? Yeah, sometimes I get lucky with these fucking O-Fi donos or whatever, so I wind up getting 8 buckaroos. I'll let you know, maybe we'll play it. Hopefully I can run it. Because I've been, yeah, I mean, a lot of the games I play, you'd think I could run, but get like 10 FPS. Maybe less, maybe 5.
Yeah, this game seems like it should be very reasonable as far as the requirements go.
We'll just take a look at a game like The Long Drive, and reasonable no longer makes sense. Nice buns, hun. Fuck me in my bum. Oh, yum, yum. Caffeine takes so long to kick in for me. I fucking chugged that G Fuel like 2 hours ago, and I'm just now feeling the effects of it.
I think you gotta drink 2 at once then.
I got kids that
May as
need
well
me,
just switch
so.
to cocaine.
Hey. Oh, if it was legal, maybe. Look, like, this is what I'm talking about. This game, I just lost my hamburger bud. This game seems like it would run well, too. I don't know how to say this, but it's not. It's running like shit. And it keeps glitching.
I hate it when I don't have enough power and I lose my buns.
I don't know where the... Dude, where's the fucking hamburger? Oh. Like a freezer over here I could grab it out of? On GE, yes. It's just a shittily optimized Unity game. A lot of them are. And it sucks, but it's just how it is. Yeah, I think it's just a doo-doo optimized game. I honestly don't think doing that's going to do anything. I also don't know if it has graphical settings, but if it does, I didn't change them. Oh, we got a hamburger. Dude, we just turned that hamburger out of a whole big-ass fucking steak, bro? What? My hamburgers come... What the fuck? This is so glitchy. Dude, this bitch won't shut up. I can't function like this, please. Please, please, bitch, shut up. It won't let me take another one. Dude. This was made in 5 days for a game jam. I will try this one more time. Yeah. Up. But I like it. I like the graphical style of it. Seems like it could be interesting if it worked.
Have you guys seen the Microsoft CEO talking about how he wants everyone to stop calling it AI slop because it's hurting the stocks or whatever?
Yeah, and nobody gives a fuck what that guy thinks anyway, which is awesome.
How do we know it's not AI?
Because Microsoft is run by retards.
So do you guys think there's an AI bubble?
I think we're ready to pop it already.
If there is a bubble, if it is a bubble and the value's not actually there, it's gotta be about to pop, right?
I don't think it's about to pop. I think it will, though.
I think most people are already sick of AI.
Oh yeah. But they're still gonna go on ChatGPT because they're too lazy to type out an email or whatever. I mean, there is value there, but it's just so overblown, it's insane.
Dog shit video game. Dog shit. Dog shit. Fucking dog shit. I don't usually uninstall these games. I'm fucking uninstalling that one. What is that called? Fucking Patty's Diner. Get fucked. Uninstall. Remove prefix. Erase settings and remove log. Go fuck yourself, you stupid piece of shit. Game jam my ass. More like jam a dick in my ass. Wait. Alright, what was that one called? Goodwood Spider Element OPL. Oh, okay, Patty's Diner is gone. And I still have to come over here, though, because even Heroic isn't good enough to do this with fucking games you add. I'm going to come in here and manually fuck. And this is after submission, by the way. This is the most up-to-date version of the fucking game. Unbelievable. Okay. Jeff the Killer. Operation Somnum. This one should be good. Yeah, I should be looking at creepypasta itch.io games, honestly. Yeah, Jeff the Killer is my bruh. Gonna fuck my. Ugh. Also, there's a gun in this game for some reason. Heroic personal Windows. Got an email. Is add a game. I'm a nightmare to manage after a while. But I prefer Heroic over Lutris because it's actively being developed. And Lutris is still getting commits, but in a state of limbo. Okay, category, Chio. Where it would be near the end. What? F. And Heroic also integrates Epic and GOG games directly in, which is awesome. But I still have Lutris installed for certain games. Like Lutris is still the best place to get install scripts and stuff. So it definitely serves a purpose. It's just generally speaking, Heroic allows me to have more games in one place.
Thank you for meeting with us, Mr. Woods.
What is this all about?
We have need for your skills.
Let me guess. Some more dirty work.
Urban Legends. This old facility is where the missing task force members were last reported. Op 4 is suspected to be there, as well as my brother Jeffrey. I don't know how he's still alive after all these years. Maybe it's just a myth. Either way, I'd like to know for sure. I can use the underground holding areas to ask for flank Op 4. I fucked that up real bad, but I really love it because he's my dad. He gonna suck up on my big ass, bitch. Yeah, what am I? Yep. Off for this shit. Oh shit. Oh! So loud. So loud. It's like a fucking PS1 game, dude. Can I pick this up? Why would I be able to pick up the cool gun?
Rest in peace, soldier. You deserved better.
Fucking sucks. Way better than that 420 game, though. It like highlights, like I can pick it up for a second. Is that a frame rate counter I just turned on? I guess you literally can't interact with the other weapons. That sucks. Oh.
Jesus.
Keep face.
Some of these are so broken that I can't even close them.
The hell is that?
Ah.
Pillow with a fire.
There it is. Alright, Fission Critical EXE. I appreciate itch.io games that just come in the form of an EXE. These are game jam games. A lot of the games I play are game jam games, but they, by the time I play them, are in a much better state. You ever tried GOG before? It is by far, in my opinion, the most reliable service that provides video games to the user that you actually own and have access to forever, if you're smart with it. I am going to start primarily buying whatever games I can on GOG. Every GOG game has 0 DRM. They supply offline installers for everything, even Cyberpunk with the DLC. I could download an offline installer for that right now and have it saved to an external hard drive so nobody could ever steal that game away from me. In that way, it is unbelievable. Which I'll pull it up here in a second and show you kind of what I'm talking about. I'm not sure if there's any Sonic games on there. I can check though. And if you have Heroic and you're signed into GOG, you can download your games directly to your desktop through here because it's just right for you. Go over here to games. Project Cyberpunk 2077. You download.
Click it.
These are big. This is a huge game. But you can download all of it and install it with no internet connection. We live in a world where you don't own anything, and GOG is one of those services that provides you with things that you still own. And you've got some pretty big games that come out on GOG, a lot of them. So it's pretty awesome. But yeah, I'm gonna start buying everything from GOG as much as possible. Start migrating away from Steam. I sell the 7 Seas too if it's a game that I don't care about, but it's a game where I want to support the developer. And yeah, GOG is kind of a win-win because we support a great company trying to provide us with games that we do own, and we also get to support the developers and make games we love. I'm not anti-piracy, except for maybe a couple of instances. Like if you had the money for a game and you simply just didn't want to buy it, but you really liked it and you thought it was a good game, that's like the one time I would say I'm against it. But you don't have money, you want to play a game, as long as you go and you buy it in the future, unless it's just dog shit, ends up sucking, which is another good reason to pirate, because you can test and see if you like something. But yeah, and I'm totally in support of piracy when it is a game that you can no longer purchase. So abandonware games, it doesn't matter. Or like in the case of Nintendo games, I don't like pirating them because I get paranoid about it. But I think it's totally reasonable to pirate Mario World or Super Mario Bros. 1 through 3 or Donkey Kong Country. You should not have to, if they're not going to supply you with a way to buy those games in the modern day and they make you pay for a subscription to access them, fuck that. And like No Man's Sky, great game. You could buy this and have access to it forever. And it has single player content in it. Stalker Anomaly is on here. Diablo, Beelzebub. All the Fallout games are on here. Classic and GOG, the reason I really love them, this is what made me really fall in love with it, is they went out of their way to remaster the original 3 PC ports. Well, not remaster, but to port up the classic 3 Resident Evil games that up until they did this, the only way to play them on modern machines was to mod them and apply all these fixes and shit. Now you can just buy these and play them. And that's huge. That is a huge win. And you can get Resident Evil 0 and Remake on here, which is awesome. And there are no Sonic games from what I can see. So yeah, you're probably right. Sega has probably has some shitty DRM. I think there are achievements. Let me. I'm not in GOG Galaxy, so maybe you would have to use GOG Galaxy to see them. I don't think those are in Heroic. Does GOG have achievement? I think it does. GOG does support achievements for only games that developers have explicitly implemented with the GOG Galaxy SDK. So it does, but only if the developers choose to add them for that launcher. Steam basically has achievements for everything, but I'm not personally a big fan of achievements. Like, I got into it a couple times back in the 360 days, but I think I 100%ed Spider-Man Remastered on PC. That's the last game I went achievement hunting for. But like, yeah, you can get a lot of the Sony games on GOG, like Corpo games for like the biggest console out there. I forget which ones are on here. I think like, what is that Sony game? Rise of Ronin on here? No. What is it called? It's the game where you play as the ninja. That's a fair point, but just think of the trade-off. Like, you might lose achievements in some of your games, but then you have access to them forever. Not Stellar Blade, but I think that there's some. It's the other one. You play as like a guy in feudal Japan, and it's a beautiful game. Like, it's kind of like a Far Cry style game where you go around and liberate bases. It's really pretty.
Oh, you're talking about Ghost of Tsushima?
Yes, that's it.
My stepbrother was huge into that game. It was hilarious because he was probably about 14 or 15 at the time, and we were on vacation, and he bought a samurai sword from this knife company up in the Rocky Mountains. And my dad made so much fun of him. He's like, "What are you gonna get it signed by Randy Jackson?"
Oh.
Kid was working as a waiter, and
No
he
way.
emptied his savings account for that samurai sword.
Dude, the gunk is on sale for 74 cents. This is a Microsoft game, by the way. Always wanted to play this. Fuck, that is a good deal. 74 cents? That's crazy. Of
Sword's
course.
not a bad purchase, but you can't spend everything you have on it.
Yeah. I mean, he's a kid. He was 14, waiting tables at a Mexican restaurant.
Exactly, man.
Let
What
him
I
buy
hate.
the damn samurai sword, dude.
No, I think, yeah, and see, GOG is owned by CD Projekt Red, so all of the Witcher games, and they've released some of the bigger single player titles you can get your hands on come here. There's lots of good Doom 2016 for $4, bro, and you own it forever. The Metro trilogy and the DLC for $8. Prince of Persia games, City Builder games, got everything. And it's even got sections, of course, in Linux you can play whatever 99% of the time. But let's look at this sale real quick. I'm actually interested. I might actually throw 74 cents on Gunk. I think that's totally fucking worth it. Control Ultimate Edition, that's a great game.
Kingdom Come Deliverance, that's a game I think would be worth owning. I've already got it on Steam. See, that's the one thing I'm not willing to do is to rebuy all my games on GOG, unless they're like really important to me. But I would start buying new games on GOG, and build up a library over there. Now, like games I would rebuy on GOG, like all the Resident Evil games dropped on GOG, of course I would buy those. Games like Elden Ring or Night Rain, Dark Souls games, those shit like Mega Bonk or The Long Drive, you know, games like that, fucking Subnautica, shit that is really like games that I wouldn't want to not have. If because the thing is, I think Steam, despite the fact that you don't own anything, is still a safe bet. I don't like not owning anything, but unless Gabe Newell fucking dies and Steam is taken over by an absolute retard, I legitimately think it's a safe option. Like you don't own your games, but you do, kinda. It's like one of those. Like they
To
have to
my
say you don't
knowledge,
own them, but
yeah, to my knowledge, there's never been a time when you had bought a game on Steam and it wasn't available for you to re-download, even
yep,
after it's been taken off of the store, correct?
exactly. Well, that's why if you were lucky enough to own the Spider-Man games or the Transformer games, and Steam still has to honor keys. By the way, you can find keys for delisted games, sometimes for great deals, and Steam will honor those codes and give you access to the files.
That's pretty cool. So that is a way to legitimately purchase, basically just like purchasing a secondhand disc, right?
Bro.
Yeah, it's like it's kind of weird. It's like because G2A has keys for like all sorts of games you can't buy anymore. But if you want to own it on Steam, you're gonna pay a pretty penny. I don't think it's worth it. But like, I got Transformers, Cybertron. Amazon of all places was selling keys for that and Fall of Cybertron. For like I think it was like $40 or whatever. So it was overpriced as fuck. But Steam honored my key and let me activate it. Now I've got at least one of them. That game has been delisted for 10 years, almost.
Yeah.
So I think as long as Gabe Newell is around, I think Steam is a safe bet. After that, though, that's kind of why I'm preparing with GOG is I want to be ready for 10, 20 years from now. We don't know what it's going to be like. But yeah, I hate it.
It's
Fucking
true. I mean, honestly, if you want to be totally prepared, you should just buy, I don't know, maybe like a 10, 20 terabyte external disk and put the installs, like copies of all the games on there, and then just go put it in a safety deposit box or something.
well, the thing with
I mean,
that
it
is
sounds ridiculous, but that's kind of the world we live in.
it's just like a lot. The only issue that I would have with doing that is that a lot of Steam games have Steam DRM in them. So you can do that, and if you can find a crack for it, launch it however you want. Like you can crack Steam games pretty easily, but not all games have cracks. And as far as I'm aware, I can't really think of an easier way to do that. Not all Steam games have them, but the majority of the ones that I have do. So, but
Have you
same thing.
guys heard? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying it's basically just it's like buying it on GOG and having the EXEs. Like as long as you have a way to access them without any stupid DRM, you should be good. Continue, Josh.
Have you guys heard of the PS3 hack? I mean, PS5.
I have not. I don't think.
Oh, what is
The whole jailbreak is based off of an old Star Wars pod racer game for PS2, Pod Racer Revenge. It's got like a code. Moist Critical did a video on it. A lot of people have done videos on it now, but there's like a weird code in that game, and you put it in like the disk drive of the PS5, and it like unlocks the fucking jailbreak pretty much.
Nice.
Dude, it's crazy to think that most consoles have been jailbreaking from a game with bad code in it. Like the original Xbox, I think it was like a 007 game or something you could put in there and get past the security. Like, so funny. Because games do have to have access to the console, like a system level. So it makes sense that that would be a easier path in, but yeah, no, GOG's pretty cool, man. I like it a lot. And like I
So,
love knowing that I own these forever. Like that just makes me super happy.
what's the likelihood of me actually getting sued by Nintendo for downloading a Switch emulator and a bunch of ROMs?
There is no
Like
likeliness
real
of it.
ROMs.
Just don't supply ROMs to people. You'll probably get DMCA's for it, but just use Molvad if you don't already have a VPN.
I think I need to. I think I'm gonna stick with Proton and just renew my subscription with a new credit card, or make a new account or something.
Dude, Molvad is like $6 a month. I've done like 10 different VPN leak tests on it, and nothing gets through. Like I'm kind of blown away because I used to pay like $14 a month for Express. That's before they got bought out by a fucking corporation. But if I was gonna go for like a big VPN provider like that, I would definitely go with Proton. It's like the only one that I trust other than Molvad. I just don't want to pay that much money for it every month, you know?
Yeah, I was at the time also using it to create a lot of different emails and use their
Right
cloud
up your Kool-Aid.
storage as well. So
Oh yeah. No, it's got some cool features. Yeah, it's right up here in the pinned comment by the support links, Kool-Aid. No problem. But yeah, Molvad is sick, and the thing that I love about it, this game fucking blows too. I don't even know what I'm doing. The thing I love about Molvad is you can, the way that it works, there's like an app for it with other stuff in it I don't use. But if you have Cinnamon, Gnome, or KDE, and I don't know about XFCE or Mate or other DEs, but I know that Gnome, Cinnamon, and KDE all have an option. You can just import a VPN configuration, and it'll just show up in your fucking network list. So I've got 3 of them, 2 for Canada and 1 for Switzerland. And you just click connect, and you're instantly connected to the VPN, and nothing gets through at all. It's mind blowing for $6. Like I am definitely gonna keep that. I've actually got to pay it on fucking the 19th, which kind of blows, but it's worth it. I actually have a guy on the channel that downloaded some of those for me, some of those bombs. He's gonna send me through like an encrypted service called. We tried one called Croc. Didn't work for some reason. Apparently, there's another one that we can look at. So I could technically do it through a VPN and an encrypted file service. Pretty funny. Yeah, it says that now user. It didn't used to say that. That was relatively recent, like 2024, 2025, when California passed that law and all the game suppliers had to do that. And if you're like me and you've been building up a Steam collection for 10 years, you know, it kind of sucks to find out, oh, now it's a huge asterisk by buying the game. Sucks.
can that actually apply to games that were bought before like the purchasing terms were changed?
Yes, unfortunately.
What, they can just retroactively do that?
Yeah, sucks.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yep, that's what I was saying earlier, user. I think as long as Gabe is around, we'll be fine. But after that, I don't know. But I've got more than enough like shit on Steam. I'll still buy games on Steam that aren't on GOG, of course, like RE9. As soon as I get my computer, I'm pre-ordering that shit. I'm gonna get whatever the best version is with all the extra fucking costumes and shit. I haven't even looked at it. I've been trying not to look too much at the game because I want it to be
Oh, this movie stinks.
much of a surprise as possible. I'm not sure, Ishvar. It's nice to see you, by the way, man, and thank you for the congrats. I appreciate it, man. Okay, so $80, and what does the deluxe edition come with? We're actually doing a showcase for this later today. I hope it's good. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, user. I don't know. The future's looking uncertain on that too. And of course, it's gonna have fucking de novo in it, which means that if on day one this doesn't work with whatever fucking Proton version I try, I'm only gonna do it 3 times. I'll try Proton 10 experimental. I'll start off with GE. After that, I'm fucking boot. Oh, I'm not getting locked out of that shit for a whole day. That is one of the gayest fucking things too. But I do have Steam Share, so I can technically just log into a different account. Looking RE9, it does look good. It does look good. Well, there's a lot of information about it now. The game launches in like a month, so I think it's pretty much done. By the way, who just sent me a friend request on here, if you don't mind me asking? I just want to know who it is when I'm accepting, because I like to have everybody categorized by their Steam names, or their stream names, I should say, just so I know who it is. Okay, you. Can I pause this? No. Let me get through this cutscene real quick. Oh yeah, this is a game about taking beer to your dad. I forgot. It's literally called fucking beer machine. Okay. Let me. Yeah, I still have you in here as Josh, honestly, Leaves. Like, I just set that shit so long ago. And, like, I would
Really?
see you all the time. Yep. JOSH right there. I would wonder how you were doing and shit when you weren't around the stream as much, and then I would just see you launch Dark Souls 3 all the time, and I remember I was just like, you know what? I would bother him, but I'll just let him have his fun.
Oh, he's just being a masochist, that's all.
That why I heard someone's. What? What about somebody saying daddy?
What did you say?
What did you say? Oh, there you are. Manage, add nickname. There we go. Much easier. So confused. Okay, let's take beer to father. Of course it's scary outside. And this house is dingy as fuck. Oh my gosh, Fierce to Fathom type shit.
Shit.
Fucking, oh, I didn't close the refrigerator. Oh, the TV's still on.
Hey, son, do you mind grabbing me a beer real quick?
Yes, Daddy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But do I need like a fucking step stool or something? How do I interact with it? Oh, thought it was the cans.
Thanks, kiddo. Now go play or something.
Yeah, I'm kind of honestly with how good this has been. I'm like thinking about making this the distro I install on the new computer. Like a really safe bet. I just got to get that fucking open kernel module driver.
This is Mint still, right?
No, I've got Mint on my system drive, but Unreal Engine games don't work. So I didn't fucking find that out literally till the end of the night when I tried to play Silent Hill 2 Remake. So instead, what I did was I was like, well, I was maining Arch and then testing out stable distros on the side, but now I'm maining a stable distro, and I was like, well, I'll just put Arch with Wayland on my second drive. And it was Endeavor, and it immediately broke. New kernel update. So I was like, man, this fucking blows. I'm sick of this shit. So tired of feeling stressed out about it. And Ubuntu is really Ubuntu is basically just Linux Mint with a bigger team and with Wayland. But they both have access to all the same repositories, except fucking Ubuntu. If you do the minimal install doesn't have snaps, which is awesome. So it's the only thing that really made sense, honestly.
So you're telling me you're on Kubuntu now?
I have Kubuntu on my second drive.
Gotcha.
That's what I'm streaming. So I can just pick whichever one I want when I go live.
Yep.
Can I not? Yeah. Like. Oh, wait. Dude, Blue doesn't look. And Kubuntu has been totally stable. I was able to get the 580 proprietary driver with one command, which is definitely a base stuff. And Arch, I have to download it from the fucking AUR and totally remove the other driver, or it can cause the system to break.
Good.
So not fun. Like, I've been dealing with it since I got this that type of stuff, and just wanted to break from it.
You know, I was thinking not too long ago how you and we both use Linux and we both use it for pretty much the exact same things, gaming, and I don't stream, but but we both go about it in like completely opposite ways. It's just interesting. Not that either one of us is right or wrong because we both get it done. Just an interesting thought.
Yeah, I use Linux in a very average, everyday type of way, which most people think that, oh, he's been using it for like 13 years. Why is he not like, I don't know, like a hacker? People literally think, people that don't know shit about Linux think that if you use Linux, you must be a hacker. Like, it's
You're
crazy.
a hacker. Yeah.
But no, I still do a lot of shit from the terminal. I know that I like doing it that way now, but
I wouldn't call you an average Linux user though, because I think most people are not going to. You've probably used every single distro out of the sun, like under the sun, and like you definitely know way more about the different distros than I do, and you know more about the different Proton versions and everything like that. I think I probably am categorized by the way I use it. I probably am categorized more in like average Linux user than you are because I found something that for the most part just works. And I just stuck with it and kind of just like working on your car. The only time you learn more is when you have to. When something breaks, that's the only time you bother to learn more about it.
I would say I am a proficient Linux user, but I use it like,
absolutely.
I think I use it like somebody that might not know much about Linux. Like, so I went through phases. I went through phases where I wanted everything to be as technical as possible. That was like the first 8 or 9 years.
Yeah.
And then I got to the point where I was like, man, maybe I can just install my software from Discover or from Software Manager and just be happy. And I got used to that. And then it changed again when I started streaming because people people kept criticizing me for installing Flatpaks and shit from the software managers. And it just made me think about it. So then I started doing it in the terminal again and kind of just haven't walked back from it. But through doing that, I discovered that I actually don't like most software manager front ends, like graphical front ends. Like I like Linux Mints, and I like Papa's. What the fuck am I talking about? I like Pop OS's.
Right.
But
yeah, the
that's
new
because
software manager for Pop is pretty good. Back when they were using the elementary, that was so bad. It had a memory leak, and it was set to boot on startup or to start on startup. So literally, you just immediately had this like ticking time bomb of a memory leak whenever you started the computer up. It was so bad.
Yep.
I wrote to the dev team and I posted all over their Reddit forum because there was one way you could disable it, and it was like really convoluted.
Yeah.
And they never fixed it until they started working on Cosmic with their own store. So I think they always kind of knew that's what they were going to do, but they could have said as much at least.
Yep. Yeah, I just also like I'm so OCD now that I do everything in such a particular way that it just has to be done like a very certain way for me to not be bothered by it. So I do as much as possible from the terminal, minus things like mounting disk images. I don't do that from the terminal anymore. It seems kind of like a fucking waste of time. It doesn't accomplish anything. It just makes it technically take longer to do. And I started KDE's good in the way that if you install 7-zip and unrar, it will allow you through KDE's extraction tool to unzip those file types. But before, it didn't work right, so I would still have to do that through the terminal. But so I would say I do like 50-50. Like installing and managing the system, I usually do from the terminal, and then using the system. Everything else is just UI related. I just want like a stable distro with a good support in, like back end. And I like KDE. And I just like legitimately, unless you're on Arch, the cutting edge, or like Fedora 43 KDE, I'm sure would be good on a different computer. It's just not good on this one. I also really just don't like ENF very much. I like apt. If Debian was less buggy on this, then that would be the clear choice, because I would get everything that I want, but I wouldn't have to be on a two. I said buggy. What did you just say? Buggy? What did you say?
Maybe I misheard you. If Debian was less what?
Buggy on this computer.
I don't know what that word is.
Buggy?
Buggy.
Yeah, you know, like has bugs. Like you would say, oh, this game is buggy. Yeah.
I don't know. My brain's probably not turned on right now.
Yeah.
It was literally in my mind. I was hearing Uggy, like buggy without the B, and I'm like, well, what the hell is Uggy?
Yeah.
I think that's
Glitchy's
your
another good
hardware,
term.
honestly, because, I mean, you'd be hard pressed to define Debian as buggy, honestly, but, you know.
Well, it's just Linux in general. You might have a great experience and I might not. And I think Debian straightforward and surefire 90% of the time, but yeah, this is one of those situations where it just doesn't, like, it works. Don't get me wrong, I used Debian 13, but my Unity games don't work, and I play mostly Unity games. And the only way to fix that is by being extremely technically proficient and learning how to edit environment variables for Optimus laptops, or setting a launch option for every Unity game that you play, which would drive me fucking crazy because I play so many of them. Like, I'll go through 20 fucking Unity games a night sometimes. I just could not imagine doing that. In my brain, Kubuntu is just Ubuntu, which is just Debian, right? So it still feels and functions a lot like Debian, but it's easier for me to get the NVIDIA graphics driver that I want installed. And secondly to that, the graphics driver that is supplied in Ubuntu for NVIDIA is set up properly for the Unity thing. And it's a really old bug, and it's a Unity engine bug that has been patched forever. And the only thing I can assume is that some package that's in the NVIDIA driver in Debian it's never changed for that, because the driver that it stores that is accessible, you add the extra repos, I think is what it's called, is an older driver, of course. And once you install that and that environment variable is set, it doesn't matter which driver you install, it's going to be like that. It just fucks it up. There might be a workaround for it, like switching to NVIDIA only mode, which is what I had to do in Linux Mint to get my shit to work right. But Linux Mint just has a pin there on the taskbar. So it's like, if Debian testing had the KDE image fixed, it's been broken for like a month or two. By the way, it's a VLC related dependency issue that makes it unbootable. If it had that, and I didn't get a chance to test Unity in testing, I would assume it's probably better. Like, maybe that issue wouldn't be there. But maybe by the time I get my new computer, that'll be there, because I fucking hate the Debian net install. I do not like navigating it. To me, it is so frustrating. It is my least favorite install ever when it comes to distros. I just can't stand it.
UI and UX is not something that Debian does extremely well, which makes sense, right? Because they don't even have their own desktop environment. But they've never, ever, even just their website sucks to navigate. They've never been good at the UX stuff, which makes sense because the operating system is built for servers, right? Like, it's built to run IoT things and cloud servers and stuff like that. It's not built for end users like us, but I find that because of that, it just is, once I have stuff set up, rarely ever do I ever have to worry about it. Once it's working, I trust it to stay working for far into the foreseeable future.
I think, in my own personal opinion, I know it's very popular on servers because of how stable it is, but I think it's always been kind of like well, they call it the universal operating system, and I agree with that. Like, it's really good and very, what do you call it? Debian is very malleable without sacrificing stability and shit, which is awesome. Because in my opinion, it and Arch have so many similarities as source distros. Not necessarily from a functional perspective, just from the perspective that they're kind of there for you to just do whatever it is you want to do with it.
Yep, that's right. It's built with any one specific purpose in mind, and because of that, they're not going to go out of their way to make sure you have your drivers available. For this motherboard, I still don't have the Wi-Fi drivers because I don't use them, but I had to use my laptop to get the drivers for the Ethernet and inject them into the net install image just so it could actually get online and get the operating system. So it actually took 2 USB drives. But they don't care about me, right?
Well, that's exactly why I really hope they get the live image for KDE back up. And I honestly think that by the time I get my new computer, it probably will be. Because it's a documented bug. So, but yeah. And when you go to the net install, that's not there because it downloads everything separately and installs it versus it being primarily stored on the USB stick and then downloading the other things. It just breaks the live image entirely, pretty much. And none of the other Debian testing images have that issue, which is funny. It's like a KDE specific thing. And if you remember, like maybe 6 months ago, there was a bug with VLC in KDE. I don't remember if it was Arch specific, but something related to that fucked it up and made it to where you couldn't uninstall the VLC system package. So I think this is separate, but it's not the first time there's been some less weird issue because of some fucking shit like that. But yeah, that's probably what I would go for, is like either this or Debian testing. Debian testing and Kubuntu are basically the same exact spot when it comes to kernel and things like that. It's just easier to get your driver packages in Ubuntu-based distro. And it's still fairly stable. I mean, the only Ubuntu-based distro that I've used that is not super stable is Pop! OS, clearly, because it's still kind of in its infancy with the new LTS release. I do think they will fix that. And actual Ubuntu, of all the distros that could be not stable, it's like just straight up regular canonical Ubuntu. I fucking hate it. And it sucks because they're kind of doing the Microsoft thing where they have an OS that is not inherently bad, but they're loading it with things that make me not want to use it. And you don't really find that in the Ubuntu-based distros, which I really appreciate. I think they care more about the average user than pushing whatever it is that regular Ubuntu wants to push. And at the end of the day, you can uninstall whatever the fuck you want, to be fair. So I'm sure Ubuntu could be whipped into shape, just remove snaps and make
That's
some
hilarious.
customization.
Pretty soon we're gonna have Ubuntu debloat tools.
Dude. At the moment, that's the only thing with it that I genuinely have a problem with. Like, my biggest concern, though, is that they're going to start tying snaps into the system level of the functionality of the operating system. They start doing that, and it becomes difficult to uninstall snaps without breaking something. That's what I have a problem with. But I think it'll always be possible.
The same way Edge is just completely integrated into Windows now, and there's no way to totally get rid of it.
Yeah, unless you download the fucking European ISO. Because in the EU they passed a law that basically said Microsoft cannot do that, which is honestly pretty based, even though they've got a whole bunch of other fucking wonky laws going on over there. And yeah, Slurshy, if you want to get away from Endeavor and reinstall Arch, go ahead. But I don't know. I'm to a point now where like I want a source distro instead of going with something that's based off of it. I feel like Ubuntu has separated itself from Debian enough that there are legitimate reasons to use it versus Debian. Like you were saying with Debian, it's not necessarily like it is universally usable, but they don't have like the comfort steps in there that make the process more seamless for everybody. And Ubuntu does have all that, which I really like.
Yeah, Debian was made to enable things like Ubuntu and to make that possible, but not specifically, like we were saying, for that purpose.
Yeah, and if you've got an all AMD PC, especially Debian, there's really no reason not to use Debian if you want to, because for the most part, it's a great experience. I had a really great experience with Debian on my last computer.
Yeah, especially on AMD. Really, any Linux on all AMD hardware is just raw, unadulterated power and the responsibility that comes with it, right? There's just really nothing in your way, regardless of whether there should be or not.
I feel like that is true, unless like you get a fucking AMD regression or whatever, which does happen sometimes. But that's really a concern in like cutting edge distros. But yeah, most of the operating systems that are worth using are caught up pretty quickly for like the new GPUs and stuff. It's not difficult to update Mesa and all that if you need to. Generally speaking, it's not necessary. But fucking not Ubuntu, but NVIDIA is integrated well enough now that that's why I'm probably just gonna get an NVIDIA computer. Um, they don't really sell AMD gaming laptops, which fucking sucks. 'Cause I would just buy that, but most distros are installing the NVIDIA driver out of the box now and the open source one, which is cool. So I think eventually that'll be implemented, like the Mesa stack, even if it's like enabled in the install versus being stored on the USB device, whatever it is. But that'll be pretty nice. Like Ubuntu auto installs it, Pop OS has an NVIDIA ISO, so on and so forth. Arch has that shit too. What am I doing? Oh. What is happening in... Oh. Okay. I got my PB&J.
They should make a game where you're just standing in line at the DMV and the only mechanic is crop dusting people with farts.
Sure, something like that exists on
You are a
itch.io.
truly evil person. At the DMV, no less. Like, the DMV is not already the worst place in the world.
Bro. You have to eat the power-ups that's eggs and beans and go press the button, the interact button right next to the people getting their pictures taken so they make a face.
Yeah, I really fucking hope 2604 is pop.
It will be. I mean, this one was already good. Not great, not perfect, but 2404 was already good.
I guess I meant good for people with NVIDIA setups too. I don't think it's bad if you don't have it. I've had plenty of people come in here and talk it up on AMD, but it's got some serious debilitating NVIDIA related bugs. Oh, forefather. There. Hey, if you're willing to unplug your extra monitors and only use the display, it's not as bad, except for the fact that the repositories are breaking for people, which is annoying. And my disk transfer speed was capped, but other than that, it's pretty awesome. There are some weird little inconsistencies that I've noticed that bother me. Like, you're in the Cosmic files, like you'll see me in KDE all the time taking files and dropping them, like other directories and stuff, and that doesn't work all the time. Kind of frustrating. Yeah, so you just have to like open another window, got like multiple tabs open and stuff like that, or all sorts of weird little things like that that most people wouldn't be doing it like that, but it is technically a feature. So for me, it just makes because you have to use a single screen, right? If I could have two screens plugged up and Pop wouldn't blow its brains out, then I would just have two windows open. But this fucking tiny ass screen, it gets.
Yeah.
I didn't even know I could open this. Grab more. happening.
All right, let's get going.
Alrighty then.
Weird ag game, bruh. Weird ag. Yeah, the second that man, I still wish Pop would disable snaps. I need to do that in Kubuntu.
I'm a little stuck.
Of course. Ready?
Would you give me a lift?
I mean, they're not installed or enabled, but I want to prevent them from being installable, I guess is what I'm saying.
I'm up. I'm up.
Great job, Webster. I'll
Like
be right
blacklist them totally.
there. Max, will you please help?
Well, you can like set apt to not prioritize snaps to the point that they just won't install, basically. So it'll just ignore snap packages.
Because.
Yep.
Why does he have a beard?
Which the fact that they have their own, because
sure.
apt is supposed to be
You
what
left
for
this out where
aptitude
he could get
packages,
it?
right?
Calm
Or
down.
just
Yep.
He's fine.
like the regular system
I am
packages. The
so-
fact that they would change the system package manager to prefer different repositories and different packages is just fucking unhinged.
Well, you got to remember, Ubuntu has their own repository that they were storing the Ubuntu versions of Debian packages on, so they don't actually pull from the same repositories. It's still a system package tool, but Ubuntu, I guess, is coming at it from the mindset of, oh, well, if you're trying to download this from my repository, you're going to get our new shitty standard of a package, which sucks.
Well, I guess if they view it as their repository, then they can do whatever the hell they want with it, but that don't mean that it's a good idea or that people are going to want to use it.
Well, it shouldn't be an apt command. That's my only problem with it, because it has its own command. Like sudo snap install is the command to install snaps. So why the fuck are they should just say package not found if you run sudo apt install chromium.
Or did
And
you
then
mean this? They could even do something like, I wouldn't mind it as much as like,
I need another.
it's recommended that you use snap. Do you want to install the snap the snap version of this program? Yes, no, cancel. Right?
yeah, well the fucked up thing is that once you run that command, because Linux Mint is safe from this because it has no snap support. It just doesn't use the repositories that pull them in. Either that or it's blacklisted. I think, well, Linux Mint has specifically gone out of their way to build a package base of Debian installs, specifically to preserve them. Badass, I think. So they can kind of stay away from that shit as much as possible. But once you go to do it, it's like in other Ubuntu-based distros, Pop is the same way. If you type sudo apt install Steam or Chromium, like if you do Steam installer, Ubuntu at least still has the fucking brains to supply that as a Debian package. You just type in sudo apt install Steam, get wrecked. It will not only if you don't have snaps, Kubuntu Minimal has no snaps. It's got like the ability to use them like any distro. But if you type in sudo apt install Chromium, it will download snaps, configure them, all the dependencies that they need, all the snap, because Flatpak has like dependencies that it'll download that are shared. Snaps are the same fucking way. And then it will install your app. It's literally the last step, which is just so retarded to me. And I will never use something like people use Windows and are like, well, it's good once you remove all the bad stuff. I don't want that in Ubuntu. I don't want it in Windows. Like the reason I'm willing to use Kubuntu is because I still stand by the fact that I think Ubuntu is a base, but the fact that you can install it with no snaps, the important thing to me. I don't want to have to remove snaps later. That's just like ridiculous that I have to do that.
And
But if that ever
anytime you do
changed,
that,
then
you're always just introducing more possibility of leftover garbage on there.
yeah, and I don't know if
Better Like, it's better to just never have it on there than to have it and have to remove it, right?
What do you think you're doing?
Yo, I don't know if snaps are even as clean as flat packs, because with flat packs you can totally uninstall them, keep them clean, which I like.
What's the matter?
But I don't know. I don't know if snaps work the same way.
So keep the kid inside.
I'm so sorry for the trouble.
I would certainly hope it does.
Son, get
but
inside now.
I think I honestly would have. Maybe I'm just being cynical, but probably not. Just given the how would I say this? Just like given the difference in nature and sort of ideology between the way Flatpak does things and the way Snap is.
Yeah, well, Snap is for the people. Oh fuck, I fucked it up. The flat pack is for the like literally designed to solve one of the bigger issues back in the day with Linux, which was package dependencies. Flatpak came along and was like, let's make a format that can be standardized no matter what distro you're in. And it has everything you need for it to function. Like the trade-off is that the packages are bigger. They definitely take up more space than system packages, sometimes by a lot. But you get that kind of comfort and peace of mind knowing that, oh, I could switch to fucking Arch and just install Flatpak and have access to the same exact package. It would work the same exact way. And I wouldn't have to worry about that shit, which I really like. And that's really nice to have a standardized packaging format because, you know, other distros have their own package managers and stuff like that. And it simplifies things quite a bit, in my opinion. And Flatpaks are kept pretty up to date too. So you could use Debian and have an up-to-date version of Steam or an up-to-date version of OBS or Discord, whatever, if you just use Flatpaks. And a lot of people like to say, oh, Debian is out of date. Having a slightly older kernel or a slightly older graphics driver isn't going to affect most people unless you're on cutting-edge hardware. So I would say, generally speaking, that's not really a concern. But if you're going to talk about packages being out of date, like that's literally just a choice of the user. You don't have to do that. And not to mention Debian does have testing and SID, which are a lot more up to date. So it's like, you know, the option is really yours. I like. And I can't think of too many things the Debian people have done to piss me off, except for that one controversy that happened, like, I don't know how long ago, maybe a year or two ago. Other than that, they stay pretty clean of the stupid shit, which is great. I don't think it's corporatized like Canonical or like a Red Hat either. So in that way, like Arch and Debian just feel like more like community-led projects that just have a bunch of people that are passionate about it developing it versus it being a profitable thing for a big company like Canonical and Red Hat, especially trying to push these AI changes and stuff like that. Kind of sucks because I don't want that shit in my OS. I think SID is as close to Arch as you'll get in Debian. I think testing like lines up perfectly with Ubuntu's ideology for package, like how up to date they are, and it lines up very well with Fedora's also. They all stay pretty close to each other in terms of that sort of thing. Because I think Fedora and Ubuntu hold back 6 months. Ubuntu is going to get I think now it's every 6 months there's going to be a new version or something like that, maybe every 9 months versus every 2 years, like changing their release model. But yeah, I like the Kubuntu team. I think they're really cool and they've been taking good care of this OS for a long time. I've never had a single person come into my chat and complain about Kubuntu, which is, I think that really says something. Everybody that's used it told me they had a wonderful experience with it. And it's kind of insane how far having a dev team that cares and doesn't try to force shit on the user something in the right direction, even if it's based on an operating system that does try to do that in their own version of it. What are you doing, homeboy? I don't see any more beer. Yeah, sorry, Dad. I don't like the company you keep. I'm not trying to judge the way you run things, but I did not see a single other beer. The whole reason I fucking came out of here.
Why do you live in like a hellscape?
I think that imagination thing is happening right now where he's seeing shit. Maybe I should just fall off this. Oh, you can't. What? Lame. I'm also a huge fan of distros that have been around for a long time. I think that's super underappreciated by a lot of people. They see something that's been around for like a year and they're like, oh my gosh, best thing ever.
I'm confused because some articles I'm reading say that the current kernel for Debian Trixie, which is just a stable release now, 13, is 6.18.3. But I am on 6.17.13.
No, 13 stable has 6.12. I think 6.12.8.
That seems a little old to me.
Oh, nothing new for Debian. Not surprised.
Here we go, Debian, with your fucking website. Where can I go to just find out from you instead of all these damn news articles and shit?
Well, I've installed them both very recently, and yeah, testing has 6.17. SID, it would make sense that SID would have 6.18.3, if not 5, anytime now, since it's dropped. But stable is, well, stable just uses whatever the current LTS kernel is, which is 6.12. You can install LTS, it's just called the LTS kernel in Arch, and it's also 6.12, same kernel. I had some reduced performance in 6.12. 6.17 seems to be a pretty sweet spot for this CPU. I think I found 3 beers. If I had a flashlight, I would have found. No.
Network manager is going to restart, so I might have to rejoin the Discord.
Okay. Feel bad for whoever developed this that had to grow up with an alcoholic father. I can relate. Where's the last fucking beer?
Okay, so the whole desktop environment restarted, and that was nice. Oh, I really hope I saved my satisfactory game.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing it either.
Oh. Today we are
Big guy.
playing hide and seek. Have you seen my friend Webster? You haven't? That's alright. We'll find him together. He couldn't have gone far. Could he be under the table? Nope, not under the table. Let's check the living room. Could he be behind the couch? Not here either. He's good at hiding. But I think I know where he might. Could he be... Found you.
Come on, Dad, show up for me now. You were never here for me before. Yeah, I was pretty disappointed to find out that no Bara uses the catchy kernel now. I had considered going back and trying to use that again. And I read that and I was like, there's no fucking way. No way I'm doing it.
Okay, it did save. Thank God. I was like, if I have to rebuild that, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Am I a catchy hater again? I've never really liked catchy. I don't think it's been around long enough, for starters, for me to trust it. Secondly, the catchy kernel caused me tons of performance issues on both the computers that I've tested it on. I'll give them props for their own package repository for certain packages that you can only get from the AUR, which is cool. But other than that, yeah. Yeah, it does, Rixie. It's honestly a good comparison. Also reminds me of Mr. Redface or whatever, you know, where you're the little kid and your fucking dad snaps your neck.
You don't want to do this.
Oh, yes, I do.
Oh shit.
Get your hands off me. Let go of me.
Yes, bad parenting with Mr. Redface. Okay. Well, that's not necessarily true, Sloppy. I mean, regular Arch is also cutting edge and doesn't have those same performance issues. And also, Catchy performed really well on my shitty Chromebook because the CPU optimizations made a difference. So I think it's kind of like a sweet spot of either super shitty hardware or super, super good hardware. But aside from that, I don't think it has anything to do with the kernel revision and mostly to do with the optimizations that they made just don't work well with certain combos. Which you can find people online talking about it. It's not just an issue that's like specific to me. Adrian was like doing some shit because he like develops the Arch install script and it commits all sorts of stuff. And he went on like this deep dive, getting to know some of the catchy guys and stuff like that. It was honestly pretty cool. But he also hates it. Catchy's got some other pluses too, like automatic snapshots if you choose Grub as your bootloader, which is pretty cool. Really good restore point system, automatically pins it to Grub, which is amazing. And it does auto install the LTS kernel, at least it did when I last installed it, which is kind of huge because it's just nice for stability and restore sake. Like having access to the extra stuff is interesting. This Dax. Dax better be in a house that's fucking lit up, I tell you. Oh man, there's other houses back there I didn't see. Oh, here we go.
Oh? Come on in.
Uh-oh. I'm getting really bad vibes from this guy. Oh.
Oh. You want a beer for your dad?
I don't like where this is going, Rixie.
Yeah, there's one in my fridge, but I need
Rixie.
you to do something for me in return.
Here. Hey, Sloppy, look, you can justify it whichever way you want to, but Apache is built as like the perfect Linux distribution. Doesn't matter what your hardware setup is. You'll find people on 5-year-old computers that have a great time with it. People with 15-year-old computers that are not on shitty old 32-bit standards and have decent CPUs that like it. Could have a brand new one. Doesn't change the fact that those issues exist for other people. It's just how it is. But that could be said for literally any distribution. But that is why I don't like Catchy. That and all the glazing it gets, kind of turns me off from it. But Linux just do be that way. Although, if you were to take, right now, a 6.18.5, or we'll use 3 as an example, because I didn't really get a chance to test 5 because the update broke. You took a 6.18.3 test right now on my computer, the mainline Arch kernel, and then you did the same thing with a Catchy kernel. I've tested this. All of my games were not only running worse, but were stuttering, like, terribly. It made Elden Ring Night Rain totally unplayable. A handful of other games, too, that I tested that just ran like shit. When you take into consideration that they're the same kernel revision and they're both designed, they're cutting edge, as you say, then I can't really think of what would set Catchy. Same graphics drivers and everything. But the Catchy kernel is modified. Vanilla Arch mainline kernel is not modified in that way. So for me, when I try to pinpoint down the reasoning, that's the only thing I can really think of. Is it has to be maybe the scheduler they're using or whatever customizations they do it that cause the performance issues. But yeah, I mean, I know people with like Ryzen 9800 X3Ds and like 9070 XTs, right? They love Catchy. And like I said, I had a great experience with it on my shitty Chromebook. Because CPU optimizations on a level like that makes more sense why you might see a little bit of a performance increase, right? And if you've got really good hardware that the Catchy kernel appreciates, then it makes sense. It's the people that are like just regular computers that are not terrible, but they're also not great, Those are the people I hear about having the most issues. And I couldn't tell you why that changes it. Their optimizations, I'm not sure. Because the Zen kernel also has a lot of optimizations, but it also doesn't have that issue. So it's just weird.
It'll be quick.
I like 16.
This to a good
I like
friend.
16. I'm going to be stuck on 16 for a hot minute.
Need it delivered to the trailer next to yours.
For obvious reasons.
Well,
we all know why.
I saw the guy outside. Try to avoid him.
I wanted it. I wanted 32 gigs in my next rig. Guys, my plan when I got my taxes
before the price hike was to get that computer I just said, a 9800 X3D, 32 gigs DDR5 at like 6,000 megahertz, a 9070 XT. And then the prices went up, and it's just not feasible. Like, there's no fucking way I could justify spending $1,700 on a computer. Before it would have been like 13, maybe 1,400 max, and probably could have found some deals and some discounts. But no, totally fucked, man.
There's still time for things to go down, especially RAM. It's gonna have to do something, right?
Eventually, but from what I'm reading, like statistically speaking, the projection is that it could be like another 2 years before it does. It is a long fucking time. Fortunately, technology like ZRAM exists in Linux to kind of mitigate that. So I'm not worried about it. Like, I think it's kind of like having an 8 gig GPU is like the standard if you want to not be locked out of anything. Same thing with like 16 gigabytes of memory. Like, you can totally make use of that. It would be nice to have 32 gigs. It would be nice to not have to utilize a 16 gig ZRAM setup, but it just, at least it's there. And it's a hell of a lot better than other swap solutions, in my opinion.
Hey, kid, give me
ZRAM
that.
is
Why do you
faster
have
than
me?
just standard swap.
Well,
I still have
Oh,
to
yeah.
set up
It's a
ZRAM
lead.
just because
Thanks for bringing this
I
over.
have 32 gigs and I
You know what?
don't
Take this
need
beer back
to,
to your
but,
father as a little
yeah.
thank you.
Oh no, it's really great, yeah. ZRAM is a lifesaver, and it's super easy to install and configure. Ubuntu, it's literally sudo apt install systemd ZRAM generator, and then you just create the config in etc systemd.
No partitioning or anything like that.
No. Well, ZRAM
That's
literally
enough.
just recompresses back into memory. That's why it's so fast. So it creates like a block in your RAM, and it has an algorithm that will compress that to RAM when you go over, like the unimportant shit. And then it will just decompress it, and it's very efficient too, so it doesn't cause issues, which is great, because for ZRAM to be as good as it has to be efficient. And you can even pick your algorithm and all sorts of other things if you want to.
You're being useful for once.
And in Arch, it's even easier. Well, no, it's about the same in Arch. And I think in Debian, I don't know. I think they have the ZRAM generator package, but I think it's called something else. But I would assume it would be the same. Like, you don't have to go in and tell the system to start it or do anything like that. Once you install it, it auto sets in the system. You just, you tell it how much you want it to compress, and bam, good to go. Restart your computer, and it'll be there. And it works with swap files, too, which a lot of people actually say is a decent way to set it up. Like, if you install Linux Mint, for instance, and it creates a 4 gigabyte swap file, then you just add ZRAM to that, and you've kind of got the best of both worlds.
Keep it down. Max is looking for me, and I can't let him find
What is fucking happening?
Webster. Oh, Webster, come on out.
Hush, he's coming now.
Aren't you excited to be
Oh,
going
Webster.
here?
Wait, I think I know where he is.
Hello?
Don't worry, viewer.
I'm talking to you.
Right. Yeah, no, swap file and partition are the same performance. ZRAM is just...
Wait, viewer. You knew
It just works so much better.
Oh.
That's what I should have done when I set this system up. I should have just not done swap and
Wait, no.
set up ZRAM. Because now I have I matched it.
Oh,
so I
shit.
have 32 gigabytes on my main OS drive that's just for it's just for swap. And if I were to go and install ZRAM, I'd want to reclaim that back for
Well, you have to.
storage.
I think ZRAM works with a swap file. I don't think it works properly with ZSwap or swap partition.
She's gone.
Nah.
So you would definitely want to get rid of it. I think. I could be wrong. But pretty sure. Now, swap files and partitions will literally just write the additional data to your disk. If you have an SSD, it's not terrible by any means. It's functional. But when you consider how much faster RAM is over a storage drive, even a really good NVMe RAM is like right there next to the CPU. So it's able to do all that incredibly efficiently, incredibly fast. So it is like the closest you could actually technically come to downloading more RAM. Back in the day, that was a fucking meme, but it's true now.
Yeah. Downloadmoreram.com. Didn't that like give you a virus or something?
Oh, I'm sure it did.
If I was gonna go and reconfigure this, because I have two M.2 slots that are direct to CPU. They don't go in the motherboard chipset. So if I was gonna redo this, I would take the swap off of my main OS drive, which is 1 terabyte. And let's see, what does it say? At the same time,
Oh, you can configure ZRAM to work with a swap partition or a file. Yep. I already knew you could do it with a file, but ZRAM is used first, and then it uses basically your swap partition as a backup.
yeah, if I was gonna go reconfigure this whole thing, I would actually move the swap partition onto my second M.2 slot, which is also direct to the CPU. And that's a 2 terabyte one that I keep all the games installed to. I just added that, and it's apparently the fastest NVMe you can get right now. It's a WD Black SN8100.
Yeah, I see those at Walmart. I have the Samsung NVMe, the 990 Pro. I think it's like 7,400.
I think that's what my main one is, the 1 terabyte for the operating system, but
yeah,
I yanked it out of that laptop I fried the motherboard on, and I repurposed it. So.
Yeah, most of the SSDs I see are around 5,000. I got really lucky when I found mine because it was on sale for like $100. Got a big ass heatsink on it and everything, so it stays nice and cool. Okay, it's so ridiculously fast. It's crazy. I didn't know storage could do that. Also, this kid would not be buying beer, legally speaking.
Is it a small town out in the middle of nowhere?
I don't know what the justification is.
Is it a good brand?
I highly doubt it. Also, didn't even make me buy it.
IO stat.
Uh-oh. This guy ain't no fucking threat to me. Maybe he is. Holy shit!
Why are you running? Wait, did you lose my beer? Why, you
Hit me. Yes! Great ending. Would have been cooler if he like broke my neck and shoved me in a closet, but I guess only bad parenting one Mr. Redface is based. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Made with Unreal Engine 5? What? No, I haven't. I haven't done that yet, Sloppy. Honestly, I was looking at what you sent, and I was like, man, I wish the other one worked. Oh man, I keep getting my fucking stuck on my damn nicotine pouches, bro.
IO stat is actually a cool terminal command.
You gotta specify anything? Oh, I guess not. I ran a benchmark on here once that was like, ran like so many different tests. It was like, man. Everybody in chat said that my main drive was super impressive, but I don't really know much about that type of shit, you know? Yeah, it has written quite a few. Yeah, pseudo apt update, bitch. If I got anything available, I'm not afraid for it to break my shit. It's really fucking nice. Being afraid to lose my rights. Yeah. But we got security updates. Aliases are so good. So good. So fucking. Another free itch game. But my cock is itchy enough without having itchy games in my life. Dude. Job done. No offense, retarded hot take. Super retarded hot take. They're unreliable and break a lot. I can't remember the last time that AMD released a line of GPUs where the power connector would literally melt, but hey, maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just a retard. Comparatively worse in terms of performance, yeah, maybe if you've got fucking ray tracing on. Dude, this literally makes no sense. Like, dead ass, the AMD GPUs have always just provided better value. And they perform extremely well. You know, in non-ray traced stuff. But the newer AMD cards, from what I understand, have their ray tracing shit has been reworked and upgraded, so it's a lot closer.
Better. It's pretty good. I mean, the 9070 XT, you're not ray tracing like you are on a 5090, but it's good.
Right, and it's like, from what I hear, it's like the modern AMD is like one generation behind in terms of ray tracing. And so if that means that you're running your games at the same frame rate that you would be without ray tracing, but you're still getting ray tracing performance of a 4000 series card, that's not bad. Especially when you consider how much money you save buying that.
Yeah.
Please don't.
Absolutely, AMD provides better value, more bang for the buck. NVIDIA's gonna take the cake when it comes to ray tracing, but if you take ray tracing out of the equation, like let's just say you never play games with ray tracing, you always turn it off.
Yeah.
You're basically getting 5000 series performance.
Oh yeah, and for a better price.
With the newest AMD, they're on par. They're on par, and AMD's gonna save you money. Tomorrow they'll invent an algorithm that can do that 50 times faster on raw GPU. Yeah.
Why is this not charging?
Yeah, I'm just kind of sad that everything's going towards frame gen and upscaling, though. Like,
oh, it sucks.
Pretty soon you're just not going to be able to get .com.
Hey, chat, I don't know.
If I have been successfully reconnected, I accidentally unplugged my USB tether.
Nice. Yeah, your stream's not up anymore. It's not live. Well, there, it just came back for me.
Good. Yeah, OBS has to fail to connect for like a minute straight before it'll kill it.
That's not bad. That's better than just giving up immediately.
Oh yeah. Cancel. Hey man.
Why is it like snowing there?
It's 25 degrees. There's a special weather statement. Basically, there's a high risk of really bad weather. What they like to do is get your kids at school, and then the shit happens, and then they're stuck there.
Jeez. See, here the school districts are really proactive about canceling here in southern Missouri. They're like, there was 2 snowflakes seen. Stop everything. Everybody stop. Stay in your homes.
And it feels like 13 degrees outside. Chill.
Yeah, dude, here when I woke up, I checked it and it said 19 feels like 9. I was like, oh shit. Gotta take my dog outside.
Yeah. I
need more rain.
Got to be something good to listen while I play. Go.
Wow. Rain's cherry limeade flavor tastes exactly like a cherry limeade from Sonic. That is uncanny. It was the first time I ever got this flavor. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try it. Did not disappoint. As much as I talk about these energy drinks, they should probably just send them to me for free.
Dude, I'd take a sponsorship from G Fuel any day, bro.
Wouldn't that be awesome?
Yes. I think this is the one you just sent me, Rixie. Well, let's see.
Oh, I played this. Is this the one where you're playing the Game Boy and you're in the car and your parents are arguing? I played this, Rixie.
What is with these games that are basically just like classic terrible childhood
The current route is no longer available.
It's great.
Alternate route
There's a
found.
full version on Steam.
Turn left.
Is that what this is, Rixie? Because if so, I'll just get the full version. Yeah, it is. Okay. What is the difference between that and the Steam version? I want the full one. They're the same. It said that this was the demo that I downloaded. Oh, it's great. I'll definitely play through this again. I've been thinking about this. I just want to make sure it's full. Hard mode as well as double the story. So which one did I just download? Let me see if I can snag. I won't uninstall that one yet, but this is really small. Let me see if I can snag the you definitely want to do the hard mode for sure. I remember it being pretty easy when I played it last time. Thank you for reminding me of it though, Rixie. I definitely want to play it. I'm just gonna see if I can get the full version. Yeah. Suck my cock and fuck my ass. Let me fill you up with semen till dead. Am I still in the Discord or did I get disconnected? Okay, good. 617, 725. Yes, they do. Oh, hell yeah, Rixie, we're cooking. Might take it a minute to query the info. And it's only 200 megabytes. So hopefully this works. That would be great. Yeah, I want to do a video about Kubuntu, I think. Talk about it. Yeah, guys, there is a version of Ubuntu that respects the user. Just don't know about it. I can unhide this now because the website's down. I don't necessarily mind downloading stuff like this, but I just don't want to show the web. Well, the Dead Seed is one of the better itch.io games I've played. This might take a minute, but I think it'll be worth it. Think about how much more entertaining it would be to watch me play hard mode. $3 is pretty reasonable for this game, but I don't have $3 to spare.
What game is it?
It's called The Dead Seat. It's like this weird. Well, it's like I told you. Basically, you're in the car and your parents are arguing, and you're like playing on your Game Boy. And it's like got a lot of symbolism in it. And this monster like comes in, and it's got like a FNAF part, and it's weird, man. But it's awesome. Apparently, the Steam version has double the story, and it also has a hard mode. I already played the free version a long time ago. Oh, and of course, it's not downloading for me. Fucking. This is one thing I will give Proton VPN and like Express over Molvad is downloading torrents is really hit or miss on Molvad for me. Works great for HTTPS links, but like
Oh, so are you just getting it via
I'm trying to. It's not working.
Linux ISOs?
Well, like quarantine. I have weird issues with P2P at all. Like only some things work. It's kind of weird. It fucking sucks.
Weird issue with Sway and have been for a while now, where my Waybar does not like to start with the config in the way that I have it set up, and then if I refresh Sway, it will stop, but then my other little bar down at the bottom that auto hides goes away.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sounds fine.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's one of the things that I'm just kind of dealing with because I'm lazy, you know?
Now I get you. Yeah. If this works, Rixie, I'll definitely play it when I get back from the bus stop. Well, I don't know. There's no reason. It's like an hour, I think, is how long it took me to beat it before. So I know that you usually go to bed around this time, but right now I think it's pretty up in the air if this is going to work or not.
I really need to work digging like I had i3. I had i3 to automatically open to everything on the specific workspaces, you know, so I knew
Oh,
like
yeah.
which workspace. Just hit like Command C and it'd show Discord and Spotify side by side. Everything just automatically went to.
That's
Way
nice.
will do that. It's just different as the actual what needs to be in the config, and I'm lazy.
Right. This isn't going to charge, is it? Oh, I've already got. Fuck. I'm retarded. Well, I hope Catchy works good for you, man. You've got a pretty decent rig, so maybe. But yeah, Arch is broken. When Endeavor broke, that was my first thought was to install Arch, but the Arch install script is fucked. And you know my ass ain't fucking. I ain't manually installing that shit. No sir, no thank you. Yeah, Catchy is based on Arch, but it's got Calamaris installer and its own front end for all that shit. So it's unaffected by Arch install bugs. Same with Endeavor, same with Greta. That's honestly the biggest thing that those Arch-based distros have to offer is just a much more viable way to install. Consistently viable. I think Calamaris has only ever failed for me one time. It didn't fail, but you would launch it, and then you'd have to close the little pop-up window and launch it again to get it to work.
Well, that's where all that
Yeah,
crap
Catchy's got a
went.
lot of presets. Awesome. I like Catchy Sway. That's like the one version of Catchy I would use. This isn't gonna fucking work, is it? Fucking piece of shit. Got 5-seaters. It's retarded. It's got mod supports through Steam too, dude.
$3 to that game on Steam.
Like you were like breaking up really bad. What'd you say?
Oh, I said I got you an extra $3 here. I'll get you that game.
Oh,
Dead Sea.
appreciate that, man. Thank you.
For sure, dude.
You know what? Upon not being able to download this, dude, what is happening, bro? With my, am I? Did that happen to y'all too, or just me? Dude, something is seriously bugging out right now with my internet.
Screen
Oh, by
seems
the
okay.
way, that's good at least because Discord just had a stroke. Another downside to, oh, and by the way, to answer your question, I don't think they have dedicated peer-to-peer servers. What it is, Molvad has always been really fast. I just like Codebam was letting me use his before, and then he stopped paying for it, so I had to get it myself. And I don't know if I have it set up right or not. I think I do, but I'm not sure. So I have 3 different configs for 3 different things. I've got the Switzerland one, which is the one that I like to torrent on. I've got the Canada Toronto 201 for watching those movies on movieswatch.tv with Josh. And then I've got a backup one that's Canada, but it's got everything blocked. Trackers, ads, everything, right? Because you just configure it when you export. But I can't fucking do shit with it. Oh, Rixie, so close. Thank you, Majestic. I appreciate that.
Heck yeah, man.
So close, Rixie. So close. I already forgot what the game is called. Dead Sea. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy this one. Oh, Rixie, it's got a lot of extra shit in it, mods and stuff, so maybe next time you're in, I'll check it out again. But I think it's something the boys in chat will like. I love Molvad, but my connection speeds are slower with my configs, and I've had issues torrenting in Molvad even on Codebams. But with his Molvad configurations, I was getting like no loss in internet performance at all. And with mine, now like even when I'm downloading from Vim's Lair, I used to get like 10. Speaking of Codebam, I used to get 10 megabytes per second with his Molvad comps, and I get like 3 to 5 megabytes with mine for some reason. Well, I mean, it's his account, but he can export the configurations. It's totally separate from whatever he's using. So it's like totally compartmentalized and super easy. Yeah, it's crossed my mind, Codebam, but I don't know. They've got Molvad browser as a flat pack. I don't really want to install a system package, but I guess I could. Ubuntu, yeah. Add the beta repository. Well, this is a good tutorial at least. Not using Molvad VPN. It's because I just disconnected from it. I guess I'll try that, Codebam. I've just been importing them to Network Manager for ever since you sent me your. And there's a browser extension. That's interesting. So do I just put my account key into this, Codebam, and it'll automatically allow me to connect to whatever server I want?
Because it would be nice not to have to keep track of all that. I guess I'll try it. And I like how they give precise instructions how to do this. Should I do the stable or should I do the beta? I would assume stable would be fine, right? Okay. I just didn't know there's like some difference. I doubt it, but look at this. S for sudo apt update. Bam. Sudo apt install adv. I'm gonna send this myself. Track of it. Oh yeah, no. You don't have an email attached to it. You can pay with cash if you want to. It's great. Great service. All right. How's that? I can close out of this. I can. I'm gonna remove these from my network manager because I don't need them anymore. I don't guess.
Can you pay for Movad with crypto?
Yes, I think so.
Ooh, that's a big thing. That's probably the most turnkey way to have an anonymous VPN account, right?
Yeah, either that or I guess paying in cash and honestly.
Mail it in.
Yeah, you literally can do that. I've never seen that with a VPN either, which is crazy. All right, I'm gonna sign into this. I've got all of this shit backed up on my 2 terabyte SSD. That up and get my account number. Make sure my display. Yep. OVAD. Oh, do I have that in my fucking documents? But yeah, I've just got a folder on my other drive called Molvad. All my shit in it. I've got to renew my subscription 19. Oh, dude, it tells me how long I have left too. That's awesome. Great. I think I'm good. Oh, Sweden? Hey, how do I use this though? Other than the obvious.
Pay with Bitcoin. Yeah, seriously, paying with crypto from an anonymous wallet, not having to have your email or phone number or anything linked, that's actually, if you need that sort of thing, that's huge.
Oh, for sure. Well, Codeman, do you have any recommendations for how I can make this better? Like, I don't know what DITA is or multi-hop. I know I could probably. DNS content blockers. Okay.
If you're launching the app on startup, you probably want auto connect, don't you?
No. No, I'm not going to remember to launch it. Got it. So then this should just be pretty good. I don't guess there's anything else I need to change. Okay. Auto connect, yeah, I'll consider that. Thing is, if I do that, I'll forget that it's on, and then I'll be wondering why the fuck Discord won't let me sign in and shit. Okay, how do I select my server though? I think this is funny. It shows the dot where I'm located, but it overlaps as in 2 different states, so nobody will ever really know. I wanna connect to Switzerland. I need to figure out how to get the menu.
Okay. Switzerland, and you said that it'll
Worked, I guess.
Yeah, it worked. I was like, I didn't realize clicking that would auto connect me, but it did. Okay. I guess I can just leave it on for now. I mean, let me do like an internet speed test. See if my speeds are speed test on Vocla. Okay, just in case it tries to show any specific info. My ping is 158 milliseconds, damn. Is it? I don't know. Dude, networking is where I lose any fucking cred. I'm getting still 20 megabytes per second, so that is slower, but that's still more than enough for doing everything. Ooh, my upload speed is 12.8 megabytes per second. That's actually really good. Okay, so I'm getting 209.74 Mbps. My jitter is 2.20 ms. Ping is 158.2 ms, and my upload speed is 12.81 Mbps. And of course, let me run a leak detect real quick. Sure, it's perfectly. The configurations that I exported were totally fine. Yeah, IPv6 is not reachable. Yeah, I'm currently in Zurich, Switzerland right now, by the way, guys. It's really fucking sunny. Dude, Jobka sent me a VPN config for OpenVPN, and it literally only changed my IPv4. The browser could still see exactly where I was at and everything that I was doing. IPv6 had my actual ISP in it. It was awful. That's when I decided to buy this. I was like, yeah, I need something that's not gonna leak all my shit out. Like, that's kind of defeats the purpose of having it, in my opinion. Thank you for bringing that back up to me, CodeBam. I'm kind of glad I downloaded that. It seems like a totally functional, and it's got a nice interface too. It's good. Yeah, and that's the one thing I need is for it to not leak. I'm gonna be fucking downloading abandonware game shit. But I might still get a retarded random DMCA for it, you know? Yeah, WireGuard is awesome. I gotta say, I'm a big fan. I didn't even really know much about it. If it wasn't for CodeBam sending me his config and me having such a good experience with it, I probably honestly would have never switched off of Proton. But it's like, I don't know, like, man, you save so much money on Molvad and it's so convenient. I just think $6 is totally reasonable. VPN that doesn't leak your info. And they don't keep, if I remember correctly, they also don't keep information about the user and all that. It's just so privacy.
I'm gonna have to check that one out.
Yeah, I'd highly recommend it, man.
I think I'll definitely give it a shot before I renew my Proton account and everything.
Very, very, very pleasantly surprised with it. And like, I know $14 isn't a lot of money, but that adds up over time, you know? You can get like a Molvad 3-year subscription. Yeah, well, that's how much I was paying for ExpressVPN. But I think Proton was like 13. I'm not sure. Molvad is like 586, I think.
Yeah. I mean, so that's a difference of like $6 a month. So that's $72 a year.
Which is, or I thought Proton was 13 or 14. Well, Proton VPN didn't leak my data. ExpressVPN used to not leak my data, but then they got bought out. I don't trust them now.
Yeah.
So Proton is, well, let's do some math here. I don't think that it did that right. Oh, it's on sale if you get the fucking. I think VPN Plus is the one that you want. Yeah, so like almost, I think with tax, $13 roughly. So yeah, you save like $7, something like that. And I think ExpressVPN is $1 or $2 more expensive. And I like using Mulvad to connect to Switzerland servers because I feel like I accomplish the same thing as using this VPN and connecting to Switzerland VPN server. So either way, I'm getting the protection and everything and the Switzerland server. I don't know why. Switzerland has very lenient laws about stuff like that, so it always seems good. A really good server to connect to. Hopefully, I won't have as many issues with this. Yeah, so see, it connected me to ZRHWG503, and my config that I had was 001. Yeah, so that is probably good, I would assume. But as far as the big VPN providers go, Proton is the only one I trust. As far as the small ones go, I think Mulvad is pretty much top tier. Yeah, and that's the thing is it's how much you end up paying in the long run that I think makes it the most worth it. That and how privacy centric it is. Like I technically have a Mulvad account because they gave me a string of characters. That's it. Yeah, I did have to use my Cash App card to pay for it though. That was the only reasonable way for me to get it in a time efficient manner. I'm going to test one more thing too. I wonder if, since this selects the server for me, I wonder if I can access movies to watch. Yes, I can. Dude, with my exported configs before, I could not access this website unless I was on the Canada Toronto 201 server. This is just an automatic upgrade. Damn. Shit, it's and yeah, Sloppy, if you get it figured out, man, just let me know. I did notice there was nothing about blocking out ads and adult content and all that. So I wonder if this just automatically selects it or whatever. Because in the config you have to be really specific about how you want it configured. I think that's kind of where I was running into some issues. Maybe I had like a box ticked on to prevent something from loading that was important, you know. When I get back from the bus stop, guys, we're gonna play the dead seat. Hopefully I don't scream like a little bitch. I don't remember if it's scary or not. But
You're gonna start having like PTSD flashbacks from your childhood.
oh. Wow. Anyway,
Sorry,
fortunately,
was that a little?
fortunately, I have to
Was that
say,
a little harsh?
I don't think it was harsh. I don't remember my parents arguing in the car. So different situation. This, I think it doesn't matter if all the, I mean, I've already got a good ad block in my web browser. And I'm not seeking out adult content, so that doesn't really matter. As long as it's protecting me from ISPs and shit, that's all that matters to me. Because I do think it's blocking all those things that was causing it to degrade so much in usability. Okay, let me. I will fucking. There you go. I'll play one of my videos. I'm gonna stay in the Discord call. But you guys on the stream won't hear me, so I'll just play one of my videos. We'll do my experience with Linux, and I'll let the boys in the Discord keep company till I get back.
Okay, so
We'll do our best.
This is like the
You'll just be
7th
fucking
time I've
responding
actually
to me
tried
the
to
whole
record
time,
this,
so
and
sure it'll be
hopefully I
funny.
can get it in one take. Who knows? Probably not. But I guess we'll see. I basically did a video called My Experience
Dude,
with
he
Rutamoko
deleted
or
offline phone.
Maka. I still don't know how to pronounce it properly, so I do apologize for that. But I have to say that it was largely an excellent experience. However, in my time using it, I
And
kind
if
of
anybody
discovered
comes into the
some
chat
things
and
about my
asks,
preferences when it
guys,
comes to
just
Linux.
let them know that I'm.
And I guess to be as transparent as possible, I just don't think that Arch Linux is really my thing.
This was my Arch hater
I kind of
phase, funnily
get
enough.
the appeal, like loving Linux, loving to tinker, all the fun stuff that comes along with it. I'm just to a point now, after 13 years of using Linux, where I don't necessarily want to do any of that stuff. I like the simplicity of Windows. I really dislike the complexity of cringe in Windows. There is a lot of it, unfortunately. So when I think to myself,
What's going on in
man, I
there?
wish I could
Just trying to get
have
this
that Windows experience,
all
but
this
on
shit
an
hooked
operating
up
system that doesn't
properly.
spy
It's
on
like
me,
I
that
had
isn't
one
loaded
little
applications.
section of conveyor that
Really,
was
only
in
one thing
between
comes
a
to mind.
support beam and a
That's
splitter.
Linux Mint.
It was like
I've had nothing
half a
but
foot long
mostly
and
positive
hidden, and it
experiences
didn't
with Mint
upgrade.
over the past year.
So I was wondering why like all this
From
stuff
my
would
all
get to a
AMD
certain
PC that I'm
point
currently on,
really quickly and then
all the way
quit
back to
moving.
a year ago, I had a computer with an
Oh.
RTX
And I've got
4060 Ti in it,
these like
and I actually recorded video
conveyor
titled Gaming
escalator
Linux Mint,
things that just aren't
which is the
hooking
most
up
viewed
to where
video on
they
my
need to
channel with
be.
over 10,000 views.
It's just
People
getting
seem to
a
really
little
like that video.
frustrating, but
And I have a sequel coming for it
we're
too.
getting there.
I have to find the time.
I'm like taking
to
all of
capture
the
all
like
stuff I have to capture
spaghetti
for it, so it is taking
conveyors
time,
and
but
shit that I just built
that
really
video was
fast
recorded
and
on an RTX
sloppily
4060
and
Ti PC,
actually
and the
upgrading and
experience was just
organizing it
absolutely
all
horrible.
into a real
Now,
factory
that's not to
layout.
say that Linux Mint is
Still
perfect.
not even starting on
And
the.
since this is a video about my
That
experience
sounds
with it,
pretty cool though. Getting a little
I have
factory
to
going.
point out the
Yeah.
negatives. And I don't mean to
Oh,
keep
big
saying
factory.
by the way. I guess I'm like Post Malone where he does
Lots
the
of
same thing.
stuff.
But we're
Lots
going
of
to talk
stuff
about the
going on.
positives first, and then we'll go over the negatives, because the positives far outweigh the negatives.
And I just
So,
realized
for
I'm
starters,
trying to do
Mint
the
out of the
wrong
box
thing here.
quite literally just
And
works.
that's why it's not working.
And it works so well.
So there's that.
And it might have my favorite setup out of any distro I've ever used when it comes to the software manager, how it handles updates. It is just so clean and so functional that I honestly get giddy thinking about it. So, as you can see here, we are running Linux Mint 22.1 with the Linux kernel 6.8.0-57 generic kernel. We have a Ryzen 5 7606 core processor, 32 gigabytes of DDR5 clocked at 6400 megahertz, and we have an RX 7600 GPU, and we are running Linux Mint on a Samsung 990 Pro 1 terabyte NVMe SSD. Now that I addressed that, I can close the system information applet. Let's come over here to the start menu.
Make sure you wear your jacket if it's cold.
I'm so sorry to call it that. I mean, you got to remember, a lot of my lingo comes from Windows. We'll call it the Mint menu, okay? Good compromise for the moment. We open the software manager, and what I really appreciate about it is that there are only two types of packages here, that being system packages and flat packs. Now, one instance of a flat pack being my preferred version of an application version,
really
system
dumb
packages
in
with
this
OBS
game right
Studio.
now.
Now, what I really appreciate is that Linux Mint automatically disables the showing of unverified flat packs, which is nice to kind of weed out the packages you might be less interested in trusting.
Sure.
Fortunately, a lot of the apps that I really like have official flat packs. Now, personally, I've done a lot of testing between system packages and flat packages amongst all the applications I use, and I kind of have a general rule of thumb. So for OBS in particular, I always download the Flatpak, and it's just right here, and I love that out of the box. I can download what is, in my opinion, the definitive OBS experience on Linux. Hands down, just out of the box, functional. I can connect it to my YouTube or my Twitch account. I can see stream chats, and I can also see my stream stats. It's just awesome. And as you can see here, if I open it back up, this is what I mean. We've got the chat window, and we've got our YouTube live control panel. Now, in the system package of OBS,
we're at a rush,
and
guys,
every
so
other
hurry
version
up.
that I've tested without modifying the application with extensions, there is no stream chat, there are no stream stats. And that just kind of gets under my skin a little bit because I use it primarily for streaming. Now, if you were just simply recording on it, I don't think you'd have an issue with the system package. But one of those general rules of thumb that I mentioned earlier that I never actually got around to saying is sometimes I'll look up a package, it'll display the system and the Flatpak, and as you can see, they have review scores.
Turn it off.
Now, generally speaking, say I looked up Lutris, and this is actually legitimately the case with Lutris, you will see the Flatpak and you'll see the system package, and the Flatpak will have a higher rating score. So as you can see, the system pack for OBS is at 3.7, and the FlatHub version is 4.3. Now, I have other reasons for choosing the Flatpak of OBS, but in general, if I see a Flatpak that's higher rated, or vice versa, a system package that is higher rated than the alternative, I will install whatever is higher rated, assuming I don't have any issues with it, in which case that's kind of rule number 2. If the system package doesn't work right, try the Flatpak. If the Flatpak doesn't work right, switch to the system package, see if that fixes your problem. And in Linux Mint, that has always fixed my problems. If I had an issue with the system package, the Flatpak would fix it and vice versa. So out of the box, I think the software manager is just excellent. It's not bogged down with tons of nonsense. It quite literally just does the job. It gets your software downloaded and installed as quickly as possible in a clean interface. It is just a highly functional piece of software. I really like it. And I'll just go ahead and look up Lutris really quickly. Anyway, FlatHub 4.2, system package 3.5. That is the prime example I could think of, other than OBS, which we just saw, of a situation where, just as a general rule of thumb, you would pick the one that's higher rated. Now, the differences between Flatpaks and system packages largely have to do with how they're handled and installed. And Flatpaks run isolated from the system files.
He said he was
going
to get back on his phone while he takes his kids
and
to
in
the
the
bus
past,
station.
that was an awesome feature. But I've noticed that in modern day Linux,
So,
I
that
don't really
redfish
have
from
trouble
Shark Tales
with most system
cracked the fuck
packages.
out of
There are
her.
still a couple times where, like, for instance, in the past, Lutris would not download any of its dependencies, and I couldn't force download them in the application itself in the settings, which is something that you can do, but it would not work for me. But the FlatHub version had all the dependencies and was functioning flawlessly. So they do handle things differently. System packages will have access to any drives connected to your computer. It has access to all system files. With Flatpaks, you have to give it directory permissions if you want it to be able to access other things like that. Not to say I've never seen it automatically just read and be able to access an external hard drive or a secondary drive in your computer. But generally speaking, you'd have to download Flatsil and go to the application and add that directory to the particular application that you want to access that drive from, and then go from there. So, positive number 1, Software Manager is awesome. It just works. It is quite frankly just so good. Number 2, this might be a small thing for a lot of people, but all Steam desktop icons for my games actually display properly. That's not to say that all applications do. For instance, in Lutris, I installed Battle.net, created a desktop icon, and it was broken. Now, to be fair, you can fix that by right-clicking on the application, clicking Properties, and you can click the icon and you can search for and set a custom one. In Gruta Mocha, all of my Steam games, well, not all of them, I would say like 75% of them, maybe 70%, maybe 65%, I don't know, a lot of them, though, would display as broken icons on the desktop, and I would have to manually download and set the icons. Now, that's before I knew that Steam actually stored game icons in a directory. So that would be a faster solution than manually downloading them. But at that point, I think you're getting into kind of expressing. You get to pick your icon, you get to set it, and it kind of makes it more you. So it's not necessarily a negative trade-off, but it is something that did slightly annoy me sometimes. But they do work in Linux Mint. Thirdly, just look at this loadout. Look at this setup. Yes, it is very Windows-esque, and that is quite literally the point. It is everything that was good about Windows before Windows 11 multiplied by like 3. It is simple. It is effective. You have your categories, and you'll find a lot of these features in other distributions too. This isn't particular to Linux Mint, but Linux Mint is based on Ubuntu, which is one of the best supported distributions on the planet, which is then in turn based on Debian, which is one of the most stable distributions. So with Mint, you get a familiar and functional setup out of the box, while also getting top tier support, tons of documentation, and on top of that, you get all the other goodies that come with being an Ubuntu user, minus the bad things. So, for instance, Ubuntus are pushing snaps. I don't think I've ever met a single person in my life that likes them. I know I definitely don't like them because they just don't work. They're better now than they were, but they are still bad. Mint has system and Flatpaks. That's all you need. It's got the support of Ubuntu. It's got the performance of Ubuntu, minus if the version of Ubuntu you're running has Wayland, and then certain games in Steam just flat out refuse to work. At least that's how it was in my experience. In a situation like that, Linux Mint is just better. And to be perfectly honest, Ubuntu was really bad when I installed it on this computer. I tested it after GrudaMocha, and it would crash me to the login screen constantly. I tried using 24.10, unplayable. The whole computer would lock up from running Repo, which is a very small, not intensive at all to run game. I couldn't even play it. It was very hit or miss in that way. And on top of that, Ubuntu is a technically more challenging operating system to run. And this might also seem like a small detail, but if you love Linux, you probably feel the same way about this that I do. Ubuntu has a telemetry question in the setup after installation of the OS, and it's automatically ticked on. You have to manually untick the box. There is not a single sign of that in Linux Mint. Nothing at all. So you literally do just get everything that's good about Ubuntu, from the support to everything. And when I say support, I don't just mean package support. I mean online support in the forums. So many excellent things that Ubuntu has. But you don't have snaps. You have a much better software manager. And it's just, generally speaking, a more reliable operating system in so many ways. It's kind of mind-boggling to me how far Ubuntu has fallen. And I do think it's better now than it was some years ago. But it just pales in comparison to Linux Mint. It really does. And lastly but not least, before I kind of talk about some negatives, I really, really love how the Explorer is set up out of the box to access your files. I have purposefully hidden the menu bar. I just prefer it that way. But this is functionality at its finest. It's clean. Everything is exactly where you would expect for it to be. And I would say that ultimately, if you want a Windows experience with the stability of Linux and without the spyware and the online accounts and taking away control from the user, Linux Mint just gets you as close to that goal as possible. And you don't have to sacrifice or go back on any of your morality, how you feel about these subjects, about data privacy and all the other caveats that you kind of have to look past when you use Windows. But it just works better than Windows for me on my RX 7600. And a particular example of this is Mint uses less VRAM than Windows, and I am legitimately able to play every game in my library that I want to play at 1080p high settings with no VRAM related frame rate drops. and I cannot do that in Windows 11. I will sometimes idle on the Windows 11 desktop with over 2 gigabytes of video memory being absolutely bored by the OS, leaving me with effectively only 6 gigabytes of VRAM, and that's just unacceptable. Borderline unusable, even at 1080p high preset. A lot of games will push you right up to that 8 gigabyte mark, and some of them do push you over. Even those games work better in Linux. It's crazy. Don't know what Microsoft is doing. You can't even move the taskbar in Windows 11 to another side of the screen still. And not to mention, Windows 11 24H2 has some of the most annoying location privacy pop-ups I've ever seen. You have it disabled from the installation, and then it will still ask you. Not to mention, if you create a Rufus Windows 11 bootable USB, and you create a local account, and you disable all the requirements to install Windows 11 on whatever PC you're going to try to install it on, if you ever want to access on a local account your Microsoft games through the Xbox app or apps to the Windows Store that maybe you purchased that you can't just download for free, because I will give Windows this. You don't have to sign into a Microsoft account to download free apps. But if you want to access something you purchased, like say maybe you had an Xbox and you bought Liza P on it, well, that game is also on the Xbox app on PC. You basically gain the ability to play it on your Xbox and on your PC. Say you want to play it on your PC, you got a brand new computer, you know you can run the game at over 60 FPS, you can finally try it with mouse and keyboard. If you sign in to that Xbox app with your Microsoft account or any other Microsoft related system in Windows 11, your operating system will quite literally harass you to basically transform your computer into an online account. Even if you select that you only want it, your Microsoft account being accessed through Microsoft apps, the entire OS is basically a Microsoft app. So it's just a lose-lose situation, lose after lose after lose. And not to mention that on my particular computer, I can't even play Sony games, the Sony PC ports like Marvel Spider-Man 2 or Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, because my computer shuts down. And this is caused by what I've read online from multiple sources is a bug in the AMD driver with Sony titles that AMD has known about for well over a year. They have not fixed, where for some reason the Sony titles and literally no other games I've tested, they will overclock your GPU to above its maximum allowed frequency, and the computer shuts down as a failsafe to protect your system, to protect your graphics card more specifically. And that does not happen in Linux. Now, could it be that the AMD graphics driver is so well implemented in the Linux kernel at this point that it's not even a contest with Windows? Or could it be something else? Maybe AMD just doesn't care. Maybe they want you to go out and buy an Intel Arc, whatever. I mean, I'm sure you all can figure out which option is the good option, the real option. So, negatives, there are some. I'll try to showcase them to the best of my ability. Sometimes context menus will not display properly, specifically on the desktop. You'll right click and see if I can trigger it here. Probably not. But basically, all of these icons up to here, basically to open in terminal, will not render. And these icons will be pushed up to the top of the context menu, and it'll just be empty space below that. Not a big deal. I've never been able to not fix it by simply right-clicking again, but that is something to take note of. Secondly, when putting apps, snapping them to the left and right side of the screen, so you have one app on the left quadrant of your monitor and one app on the right. With Firefox and Chromium, I've noticed that when I do that, Firefox's title bar will totally disappear and the URL box will be pushed up against the top of the screen, and then it's not scaling properly with the other window at that point. And the only way that I could fix that was by holding the Windows key, which for you guys, it's probably Alt. Out of the box, I believe it's Alt Linux Mint. But you hold the Windows key, and you can grab anywhere on the window, and you can fix it. So a minor annoyance, but that's basically all you're going to find in Linux Mint, or at least, based on my experience, that's all I have found. And don't mind the Minecraft baby thin. Okay, my kids really, really enjoy watching videos on my PlayStation. Okay? I love them to death. I'm going to allow it to continue happening. But as long as that is happening, my YouTube recommended is going to be unwatchable for me. So just wanted to confront that head on. So let's see, what else have I had issues with Linux Mint? Well, okay, here's the biggest gripe I have with Linux Mint, and it's kind of a positive and it's gripe. It's on an older Linux kernel, but not so far out of date that I would say it would cause any issues for most people. But with an older Linux kernel comes an older Mesa driver, comes a less supported Wayland implementation. So I don't know if I mentioned that in this video or not, the difference in gaming performance or the experience of gaming in Linux Mint versus something like GarudaMocha, which has Wayland and an up-to-date kernel and all that good stuff. But let me explain it to you the best that I can, and then I'll try to give you a visual representation of what I'm talking about. In Garuda, I could be full screen capturing in OBS. That means my whole monitor. I could have a game open and I could have 20 applications open. I never drop a frame on the rendering of my actual desktop. So what I mean, and we'll kind of show you what happens in Mint. Let's click always on top for that window. Drag that to the side, and we'll pretend like we're streaming because I'm recording at the same bit rate that I stream at. And say you open up a game like Zenless Zone Zero, which does work in Linux. It's awesome. I really enjoy it. If you guys ever want to see a tutorial for how I personally install it, let me know. We'll click Start. And this is the best solution I can find to still be able to read stream chat without having to look away from my computer to phone or something. This will cause performance degradation because it's having to draw this application over the game, and in doing so, does diminish performance slightly. Now, when I say performance, I don't necessarily mean frame rate. I mean more specifically the way that the game draws itself on the screen. It will look choppy. Now, that alone is frustrating. But the other thing that happens with OBS that's kind of aggravating and is an Xorg related issue, and yes, I'm aware Linux Mint has a Wayland session. It's in beta. I've personally used it. It is missing features. It does not work properly for my use case. So Xorg it is. But in the situation that you are full screen capturing, whether it's streaming or recording, I have tested in so many different intensive games an FPS decrease of up to 10 to 15 frames per second from full screen capturing. Now, you might not be able to see this clearly in the video, but right now on my monitor, this game is running at 150 FPS and it looks like 60. That is from full screen capturing. So I like the full screen capture when I'm testing games, so I can just tab out or close the game and launch another one. You know, it's kind of the shtick of my channel. I want people to see what their experience could be like, not just with numbers, but legitimately, oh, he launched the game, he used that Proton version, he's doing this, he's doing that. So let's tab back over to OBS here, and look at that. This is another thing that doesn't happen in Wayland and GarudaMocha. The actual drawing of applications on the monitor and multiple things from alt-tabbing or loading up menus or loading up additional applications will have greatly diminished performance on Xorg. Now, it never goes into non-functional territory, but it is noticeable, and things like that do kind of frustrate me. But remember all the good you're getting in Linux Mint. The most important thing is that this is remaining functional, and there's a way to make this better. So first off, you cannot display OBS on top of the window, but say you're going to do that anyway, then just window capture your game, kill the display capture, and look at that. It now looks like the frame rate it's supposed to look like. Now, it might still appear a little stuttery sometimes because remember, we are drawing a chat box in the corner of the OBS application over this intensive 3D application. I say intensive even though it's running 150 FPS.
Hyperspeed wireless. There we go. What's going on chat? I love the fuck. Hey, Ion. Welcome back from college, man. Fucking JavaScript forever, dude. Tan never gets old, dude. I tell you, he's definitely not annoying. There we go, chat. Molvad was dropping frames like a bad game, except with my internet packets. Seed of the Dead. Aww. Okay. Here we go. Play in default mode, huh? Hopefully that's the right one. What a setup.
Sloppy Puppy is talking about this file sharing thing called Croc. Have you heard of it?
Yeah, he was gonna send me those ROMs since it's encrypted. So I installed it, but it didn't work last time I tried. That should just be like encrypted file sharing. Damn, that's loud. Alright, Sloppy. DM me the command. And I will try it real quick with one of them. Oh, I'm just getting a lot of drop frames right now anyway.
Just over your regular connection.
I might have to. Let me exit this for a minute. Bruh. Man. Fucking annoying shit and there it goes. It is working. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you taking the time to fix that so I didn't have to install that other app. Honestly, incredible how you have it set up. Of reading what you sent. Um, it says it's going to take 41 minutes, but I know that's not true because this is only 1.4 gigs. It's already at 130 megabytes, but hey. That's what my ghost said when I looked at my hanging corpse. Yep. I'm at 1 minute 32 seconds, 8 minutes left. I mean, hey, trust me, man. I think this is actually about how long it would take for me to download this off of Vim's layer. So, okay. Now here's the problem, guys. I am dropping 80% of all frames through OBS. My upload speed is unusable. Yeah, it was doing it no matter what, with or without the VPN. Usually it comes back from it, but I don't think it's going to be very watchable until that happens. So, just heads up. Yeah, well, I would do that if it was my box, but I'm not even allowed to go up there and touch it. Well, when I download from Vim's layer, I think it's more than that, but when I bypass it with FreeDM, it changes a little bit. I love Ubuntu questing Coca. Oh, whoops. Coca? Questing Coca? I do think it's funny. Ubuntu, what do I have installed? I've got VTop, NVTop, Fast Fetch is pre-installed, which is based. I've got Steam, Allvad, Brave, Free Download Manager, GDebi, all really small system packages, some of which do require a bunch of extra working parts, though, to be fair. And then Vanilla Arch, I'd have like less than 900 packages. Ubuntu, 1,500 packages. I didn't check it before I installed all this shit, so I know I've added to it, but
I have 3,021 system packages and 28 flat packs in Debian. That's
don't.
It's kind of wild, isn't it?
Well, I looked it up on the internet, like the AI response, to see what it would say. I think it's between 1,500 to 3,000 packages that most people end up with. Debian and Ubuntu users, yeah, 1,300 to 3,000 plus. So that seems about on par in both
That
directions.
makes sense.
Same thing with Fedora. Gentoo users, yeah. You don't talk about them.
Nix. I don't have any experience with Nix, but I think it kind of makes sense that you would have a little bit less.
Damn. I've never had that many packages in my entire life. Maybe not my entire life, in a long time. Back in the day when I was just on installing Ubuntu and I wasn't using Flatpaks back then, I'm sure it would have been a lot. But out of the box, Ubuntu KDE minimal literally doesn't even, it just installs a terminal, system monitor, and like image viewer, basically nothing. So I guess Ubuntu as a packaged ISO just has naturally more packages. Should make sense because it's kind of designed to work on everything seamlessly. Yeah, I got a 5-year-old system. Two minutes left. Oh, the download speed went up. See, that's why I love Flatpaks. So easy to maintain. Flatpak uninstall -- delete - data. App identifier. Yes, twice. Totally gone. Not a trace left. I know, like, you can use sudo pacman -R lowercase ns, and you can use like sudo apt purge, but you still have to know where additional data is stored. Usually in .local share most of the time, but no, I know.
always
Trust me, puppy, I know.
I always just use purge and then what is it? Auto clean, auto remove.
Yeah, sudo apt auto remove.
Yeah. Does a decent job. I'm sure it doesn't get rid of everything every time, though. I mean, kind of nothing will as far as package managers go, just because there's so much different variance in how programs make files and everything.
Yeah, that's why it can be useful if you really want to keep it as tight as possible to just know where they store their stuff in.
Yeah.
Because the purge command will take care of like everything but the configuration files. But apps will store the configs in different weird places. Like Steam stores everything in a hidden folder in your home directory.
Yeah.
In a hidden folder in a hidden folder. Something like that. Oh, back up to 9 minutes left. That'll make no sense. Oh. Might be retarded. All right, there we go. I downloaded that into my fish config folder there like a dumbass. I forgot. I actually just forgot to change directories. Oh.
Yeah, shit happens.
Where is it? Fish. Appreciate that, man. That was really awesome of you. Yes, I would definitely love to get those. Don't mind. Except in the right directory this time. And let me go ahead and start organizing this stuff. And I have to, did you say I have to convert this? Damn, that copied quick. Oh, okay, good. Okay. That makes it a little bit easier then. There we go. Are these also just pre-extracted, or are they in are these in zips or whatever? I'm just gonna download these directly to it. I really like a guy's impulse and I lick up on it. I make it go. Aw. Oh, don't worry. Way ahead of you, buddy. I don't think most people would probably be going through much trouble for this, but maybe somebody would have snagged it, just like when Hadrian gifted me Arc Raiders, and I showed the fucking command on screen to activate it for like 2 seconds. I just speed run adding it to my library. Oh no. Trust me, I like it. I think this is a great way. It kind of does what FTP does, but it seems more reliable to me. Like, me and my friends always had to use Google Drive as an in-between shit like this, which can be a little risky, especially when you're sharing Adobe Photoshop 2019 or, emulator files. So being able to actually just is Croc in Windows also? I'm assuming, because honestly, think that my friend would find this useful. I might need to set this up so I can send him stuff sometime. It's great. I like this a lot. It's encrypted, and I've already got my internet connection encrypted anyway. It's like a surefire way to protect yourself. And my upload speed went back. Good. Hope it stays there. Yeah, it's going down really fast. Good. Dad, when you drop your kids off at the bus stop,
I don't have kids.
yeah, I know. It's supposed to be funny because I know that. I know everybody in chat doesn't either. They could run into
Some of 'em
transfer
might.
limits. Nah. Hey, I don't care if it's slow.
Dude needs like one Nintendo Switch ROM every 5 years. Way better than the solution we were using. So I don't know if maybe sometime, Puppy, you'd want to join the Discord or something, the Discord call. Kind of teach me some tricks about it. I'd love to learn. Like how do I transfer shit myself to somebody else and like generate the command to download it and shit like that. I could always just add you to this little chat thing you have got. Oh. You know, I've been thinking about it. What if I did start learning to rice a little bit, like something simple? Like I thought about maybe just making my taskbar like hiding all of my icons here in the task area and just having it floating there, kind of like Cosmic. I think that would look really nice.
Did you say learning to rice?
Yeah, like, well, rice in like the no viewers type way, where I basically just create an extra panel at the top of the screen. I kind of want to have it set up like I would have Cosmic set up, like a bar at the bottom just for my apps, and then a bar at the
Dock
top
and a
with my
top
info.
panel.
Yeah, pretty much.
Um, but you want to build that on top of KDE Plasma?
Yeah, well, I mean, it wouldn't be hard to do. I just don't ever mess with it because reverting back to default, something's always different than how I had it. But it's like super easy to create another panel and just shrink it, and then I could literally just take everything off of this panel but the apps and make it fucking, you know, just for my apps or whatever.
I think if I was gonna do that and I wanted like like you said, the Cosmic style dock and top panel, I would probably just install another dock and then either use KDE's panel on the top or I would use Waybar on the top.
Yeah, see, that's where I get out of my comfort zone. Like, I just want to use the tools that are already here because I used to mess with docks. There's one in particular back in the day that all the distros with like Mate or XFCE used.
Was it like Dash to Dock?
No, this was an actual dock application that worked in any distro. That's Dash to Dock is just a GNOME extension.
Yeah.
It's called like not Polybar.
I believe Polybar does not work. I could be wrong about this, but I think it does not work in Wayland.
Plank.
It's only for Xord.
Yeah, it's called Plank. Docky's also interesting. I just prefer the way that KDE looks, and you can already add rounded corners to it and change the colors and shit. That's one thing I really like about Garuda is its KDE customizations are fucking terrific, and it's just all KDE stuff, which is awesome. Plank is cool. Okay, apparently i3 has one. Lemon Bar. I cannot see that shit. A smooth dock. It's Linux dock built for KDE users. Now, the only thing that I do not like about customizing KDE is because I can just revert through a system. Like if you go to system settings and come down here to colors and themes, you can just select a plasma style and it'll copy it. So I've got mine set to Breeze Dark, of course. But when you get into like actual customizing, like the transparency of the taskbar and colors, like window border colors and stuff like that, you have to use this thing called it's some KDE utility that you can install that allows you to. It's kind of like that GNOME utility that I used, where you can control all that extra little stuff. And I could not get it to work. It's basically just a tool to interface with it because a lot of this shit is done with config files and stuff like that. But yeah, I would definitely probably make this just more transparent and just make a tiny little bar at the top. Evantum. I don't think so.
I think it has color in it. Maybe this would be if this does the same thing. Maybe KDE color picker. Like that. Hey, colors picker, maybe? No. Latte Dock is one that I'm also familiar. Change taskbar, transparency, and color app for KDE. I also am starting to really like the default KDE icons, but I would probably install Breeze Chameleon Spark. Yeah, I don't fucking remember what it was called, but it's some tool that like allows you to hyper customize it. I guess theoretically I could just move this bar to the top, remove all the extra shit on it, and then install like an extra dock or whatever. I just don't remember which one. Like if I was gonna do that, it would have to be the one that was in Ubuntu Mate. That one was really good. I appreciate this, by the way, man. I really do. I mean, maybe we could do it real quick. Latte dock. Yeah, I'm the type of person that really likes to show my appreciation, you know. Okay, so it is latte dash dock. Okay, and how do I position? Yeah, anytime, man. Son of a bitch. I need. Did I misspell it? It's crazy how some of these packages are just not in the newer Ubuntu. Yep, unable to locate package. Install it latte dock Ubuntu 5. Yeah, it's almost like this package isn't in there, you fucking retard. When you look at Discover, it'll show. I just fucking ran. Nope, package not found. I'm thinking that it's kind of like Fast Fetch and some of these other apps that are just not in the Ubuntu repository. Yeah, it's not in here at all, and this only shows me packages available. I think I'm gonna have to. Fuck, I wish. It says there's one in the repository. Maybe it's. Yeah. Oh, there you go.
That's rough.
That's fucking stupid. I I mean, I could just add it and build it. Yes. I guess they just removed it from the repository. It's in the KDE store. That's totally possible. I would assume so. Plank is not supported on Wayland, but Latte Doc is.
I'm gonna show this message. It's not terrible. He said FCKING Ubuntu. I can undo it if you want me to.
No, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I just can't see that shit. Yeah, that doesn't work at all.
It still doesn't show up on yours, even though I unhide it. It's so dumb.
Maybe I have to Control R.
Maybe. I just realized I've been in top chat this entire time too.
Yeah. It's a lovely thing, isn't it? I don't see anything. I guess Latte Doc is impossible to get now. That sucks. I wonder why that is. Is it like fucking is project isn't dead, surely. This is one of those times where Arch would be better. I just want to see what happens. I was hoping maybe it was secretly hit. You know, I had a commit 3 days ago. It's so weird. Like the repository. Oh, fuck that up. Latte Doc is no longer actively maintained. No.
No.
What about Cairo Doc? That's one that I'm familiar with. That doesn't look awful. I mean, I guess I could just create. I'm gonna look and see if there's a flat pack for a doc. That way it's simple. I know that I am so hard. Nobody knows. They could technically package it as. I guess docs are just becoming less popular with malleable. Yep. I guess I could try Cairo doc. Fuck is this? Don't tell me this just pulled in a whole bunch of gnome shit.
Yeah,
that
a lot of those are built off of like gnome utilities and stuff. Sucks. That's the reason I refuse to use GDM is because it will bring in a whole bunch of gnome crap.
I don't mind if there's gnome shit on my system. I just don't want the top environment. Seems like it's doing something.
What it's doing, we'll find out.
Dude, I swear. I should have just stuck to my original plan and made a fucking dock in KDE. Yeah, tell me about it, Buffy. About it. GDM service is not.
Oh, yep. Gnome Display Manager. It wants that. That sucks. I would just turn right the fuck around, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, if you enable GDM, it's gonna try to screw with your current crap.
Yeah, it already fucking tried to get me to switch to GDM3. Turn off install recommend required. I don't know. Is this sudo apt purge, right?
Yeah.
Well, because it's not
should
being
be.
maintained at that point, honestly.
Yeah, it's gonna get rid of all that GNOME Power Manager, GNOME, whatever that is. And I would do sudo apt auto clean, sudo apt auto remove.
Okay.
Look at all that crap.
Yeah, I can't even see. Is there a way to go up further in the terminal? That not.
I think in your home there's like a .bash history file or something that stores something like 10,000 lines or something like that.
Okay. I guess I could also just look at the stream VOD.
Or since you're now using fish, I have no idea.
See. If those
Somebody says,
packages match up, then I'll. Okay. Just packages. Yeah, that probably something that I should fucking turn off. Yeah, it probably would. I mean, it looks like it installed a lot more packages. It said sudo apt auto clean as a command.
yeah.
And then I can do sudo apt. Get all this shit, dude. Now, how can I do a search to see if there's GNOME packages on?
Sudo apt list asterisk gnome asterisk. Or sorry, it's dash list dash dash installed.
Dash list connected, or is it space dash dash installed?
Okay, hang on. Let me get my terminal up here. Sudo apt list. So there's no dash for list, and then it's dash dash installed pipe grep dash I gnome.
Girl 1.2, Bluetooth control center, GNOME disk utility. I installed GNOME disk utility myself.
I like that one too. That's like the best thing GNOME's ever done, ironically.
It is great fucking. Doesn't really seem. There's not much on here.
So I still have like GNOME themes, GNOME accessibility themes, GNOME disk utility, GNOME keyring, libgnome, KBD, libpam gnome, pine entry gnome. That's all I have. Although there's some of that might be for KDE as well.
That's what I was thinking. I know GNOME disk utility.
DIR is normal, I think.
Oh,
It
my
looks
eyeballs
fine.
hurt. That was a pain in the ass. Just all right, enter edit mode. Now, how do I add a panel? Application menu or default input panel. No, it's not window. Oh, I think it's called task manager. Ooh, I haven't used it like that in a long. Don't want it like that right now. Add widget. Task. Okay, now how do I move the fuckers? Oh no. Position, yeah, that's fine. Alignment, width, bit content. Capacity is adaptive. That's not terrible looking.
Do you have option for transparency?
Yeah, it's like there, but it doesn't really do much. Let's just that way.
Gotcha.
Application menu, margins. Now we've just got the spray, all that good stuff. How do I fucking? Do I have to put a separator? Margin separator. Making progress. Got to be. Okay, so you can turn flexible size on. Add. Bitch. Flexible. There we go. That's set to for automatic. Show panel configurations.
Got to be something I could fit up here. Like, I know B-top doesn't have anything. What about a monitor?
What about a workspace indicator? Or do you use workspaces in KDE?
No, not really. I was thinking about. Show all sync. Pie chart.
If it were me, I would be having like just my time and date in the middle, and then I'd shove all the icons and things over to the right. That's just how I like my stuff, though.
Line chart. One of these. So pie chart works. Horizontal bars. Oh, it has no sensors in. Fuck. I'm assuming group is for all of it. No, I don't. Average CPU. See. Not actually did. Would it be? Let's see. The shit gets messy. Okay. Average CPU. I would like the temperature. Maximum frequency. Don't want that. Okay, I see. Average. Well, I want the average. The average. Whatever matches B top. Okay, so I think average we don't want. Maximum. That would be cool to keep track of, I suppose. Oh. G. I think the NVIDIA one is GP Pro. Yeah, devices. So I think that would be. No. No, we don't. Average CPU. Memory.
Now, can we get this to fucking play properly? Dude, this just separates it by fucking colors, though. Okay, we're gonna have to. Okay, so this separates it. Which is 0. It's because we're. It's not a indicator. I mean, I can see it up here. I don't guess that's necessary. I mean, if I'm in game, I'm not gonna be able to see that anyway. Unless I hit the. Desktop always set it to. OBS. Heroic is. What? Why is heroic and desktop conflicting with each other? If I turn heroic to always hidden, then it sets desktop to always hidden. I guess it's because. What? Else over here. Fine. They've got power buttons. That would be. Adder minute. Power. That even be called? Yeah, lock the screen or log out. There you go. See, then it just feels like it's all in. That looks a little better. Sure, edit mode. Match the top bar. I mean, the system monitor kind of sucks. I wish that it's not really displaying in the way that I would like for it. Maybe I should do, like, text only. I just want it to show me my line chart detail. Loaded CPU all, average CPU Y. Shows nothing. Sort by rating. Wow, terrible. We got average CPU temperature, all total usage in. Okay, wow. I feel like I would love it if it just showed me that. It's got weird ass fucking. That does absolutely. I thought horizontal bars would. Oh. The second you start messing with KDE, it gets really unhappy.
Buggy.
Yeah, I mean, you could say that. They don't think you should crash. Just okay. I did all average CPU.
Are you gonna auto hide either the dock or the top panel?
Probably not.
Really? You're gonna let apps be maximized like that, where they're it shaves screen real estate off the top and the bottom?
Yep.
Okay.
That's how I do it in Cosmic too. Now, if I have dash to dock.
Oh, dude. Well, you do you.
Oh. Okay. Making progress. Average CPU temperature. And then total usage in percent.
Installing Arch manually without the install script, it's really not difficult. The Arch wiki is pretty good, but I don't see really a reason to do that unless you want to understand like what's happening when you're installing any Linux distro, because you're doing the steps that loading bar is doing whenever you install a distro. That was really, I did it once It was really the thing that I got out of it. I'm like, oh, I understand what it's doing when it just says, you know, installing whatever. But other than that, I don't see any reason not to use the install script.
Same. Wait, that would be. Imps.
The ArchWiki is amazing, though. It's a testament to how good the ArchWiki is when you have Debian users like me going there to learn about certain packages and stuff.
GP usage. Add one. Fucking do shit. Well, I guess that just doesn't. I could. You. Save. Why I can't add. Okay, that works. Then it just cuts it off again. Annually. Same kaboosh. Just fucking with. Full customizations app. Might be. Maybe I would move. I'm just
Oh, could you get, if you would want it, could you get the thing where it shows you the active window title? Although you have title bars on your windows, so I don't know why you would do that. What the hell just happened to it?
Something is not working. I can't. It's frozen. I can't do anything.
Ah, shit.
I'm gonna have to restart this bitch. Fuck. Where is it? There it is. Oh no.
You guys just set stuff up.
And he's trying to rice his rice.
Dude, I am shocked that I'm still alive. KDE is not working. I mean, it is, but it's not. I can't even restart Plasma Shell. I was just trying to move my icons from that to this one, and it let me drag it off. So I just assumed that meant it would just go there. Oh man, this is something else. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah. Okay, awesome.
Okay, we somehow salvaged this. Oh, it fucked up all my. Okay, let's try this again. See, it acts like it's gonna let. Oh. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm starting to get real concerned. Oh, dude. Okay. I'm getting a little afeared to fuck with this at this point.
It's fine. Keep going.
This is, yeah. Okay, I only need one thing. Okay, that's the spray. Dude, all these fucking pop-ups on the screen, dude. Okay. Maybe I could add. What's that called that I just deleted? Not a window list. It's your fucking task icon. Let's stream it.
Widgets.
System tray is what it. I think I have a good. Okay, I move this here. Okay, and then I come here. It's gonna hide everything. I'll keep that. Layout, log key status showing. That now that I've got the that app, power and battery. Goodness gracious, that looks. I just tell you how they're all different sizes. I know that that's how it just automatically does that based on the icon. I forgot. I have no. I'm gonna have to add a adder man. Adder man. Okay. Where did that go? I apparently just added a start menu somewhere, but it's not here. There it is. Okay. Oh, it's on my fucking desktop. Okay. I made something. Made something. I don't know what you'd call it, but it is. Now, if I could add or manage show panel configuration, opacity, adaptive, opaque, or translucent. Yeah, that's where you have to have the other app. Get customize that aspect. Okay. I've got access to a start menu. Okay. I've got the ability to log out up here. Got my show or hide windows. Got my clock. I've got the most important icons. I would have desktop here too. Actually it doesn't work. Got my CPU temperature, GPU usage, and GPU memory, as well as my RAM usage. I'm using 8 gigabytes right now, by the way, somehow. Guess I could try. Oh, buddy. When did you do that?
Got you. He was scared. Okay. It's fine. I close. That goes away. Okay. 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 Mouse. Could have cried or something. I heard. I thought it was you there and heavy or something. Cried or you snoring or something. I guess it was. Try my best to stay up as late as possible today, baby. It's 8 right now. Tired, but hour nap. Clubhouse. Scared because I turn around and I watching. He was like, he tried to stand up. He went. I got it. Hold on. Here you go, buddy. Do. It was the coldest, by the way, this morning that it has been all year. Felt like 13 degrees outside. Okay. I don't want to, honestly. Did it not save my fucking command? Crap. So you said it's apt list dash dash. I remember everything but the past the dash dash.
What are you trying to do?
I was gonna list my packages again. I remember everything
dash
but.
dash installed.
Okay, thank you.
And then if you're looking for something specific, yeah, grab. And then dash I will do. Looks like you didn't need it this time, but dash I is for case insensitive. So if there's anything with like a capital G DM or whatever, it won't find it with grep unless you do dash I.
After the grep you said?
Yeah.
Okay. So when it says installed automatic, what does that mean?
It is a part of something else. So
Okay.
it's automatically getting updates every time you do apt update upgrade. It's a part of this system, I think, is pretty much what that means, rather than like manually installed. So if you were to do sudo apt install GDM, it would switch it to manual, I believe.
So yeah, installed automatic, I guess, is everything but the actual package that it installs. Like Steam lib i386 is installed automatically with Steam installer.
Right. As far as I know, that's what that means.
Just trying to see. I wish I could see when these were installed. GNOME disk utility installed. And then it says automatic for everything else. I wonder. It installed the Yaru theme also. I mean, he's ugly as fuck. I kind of want to try. Don't hate me, guys.
God, what are you about to do? No! No! No!
It looks okay. Oh my gosh, no. This isn't Windows 10. What are you, fucking crazy? Oh, there we go. It's basically just Windows 11 now.
Well, much better.
Look at this. Yes, okay, it definitely installed shit. Document viewer. iBus preferences. Files.
Yeah.
There's got to
Is
be a
that
way
all
to.
GNOME stuff?
Yes, it's dude. iBus preferences is in Debian every time I've used it, but files, this is the GNOME File Explorer. And then it also installed the document viewer. Wait. Yeah, okay, there we go. Thunar and Nemo are both File Explorer. Sudo apt purge document. I don't know if I have to have that in quotations.
Yeah, it's gonna try to purge things called
Document and viewer.
That might not even work though. Crap. So
I'm gonna have to find out what it's actually called.
yeah, so you're gonna have to do app list installed piped grep or Google.
Yeah. Commonly known as events. INCE. Guess we'll see if that works. Package events is not installed, so not removed. I mean, it's in here. So.
Are you sure that's the GNOME one?
I mean, it has to be. It wasn't there until I tried to install that fucking shitty.
Does KDE not have a Windows like add or remove programs type thing? That might be easier.
I don't think so. Here.
It's called Papers.
I mean, Discover, yeah. Okay, well, first off, let's just take care of this ever being a problem. Never use you. Thank you for giving me the option about freedom of choice. I want you to fuck off my system. Okay. Technically, that was literally just a backend that was not enabled that adds the ability, if I want, to install Snap and ADE. Advanced network configuration. I bus. And stupid. That's also not even showing up in here. Ubuntu session, and this is removing a lot of other GNOME packages too. These were some that I saw when I ran Dawkins. Yeah, I thought I had Ocular, apparently not. This is definitely not. This. I mean, I guess technically that could work, but it's supposed to automatically remove most of that shit, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm not seeing these packages as being installed. I don't remember that being there before either, because I'm so OCD that I literally always, I don't have any new anything ever. Network manager, connection editor.
Okay, yes, so that is a gnome. It's a shit. If I wanted gnome, I would fucking install regular Ubuntu. Just saying. Hysteria, welcome. Okay. I'm about to play that game, by the way, guys. I apologize. It's taken. I was not expecting any of this to happen. I guess iBus preferences are just here now.
I don't know what that is.
That's the thing that Debian has integrated into the taskbar. It'll give you iBus pop-ups. App list installed grep-I iBus. Maybe I should sort it by so it installed iBus GTK. libnautilus, libportal, libsnapd, Nautilus data papers. Desktop good, yeah, I like it. Okay, I'm gonna do this for GNOME again, and let's see how much it slimmed down. Not much. Cool. I'm gonna fucking jump off a bridge. As far as I know, none of that shit is here anymore. It is all gone. So at least I'm not seeing any GNOME utilities as far as that goes. Hey, does anybody remember what the name of that Steam GTK thing was?
Oh, so you can light theme Steam?
Yes.
I do not.
You remember what it does, though?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember.
ADW Steam GTK. Nice to see you again, Tux. Is that a flat pack? Hey, you guys can see me now. I think. Yes, it is. Okay. Flat pack install ADW GTK. Appreciate you
It's
guys.
your excuse for using light theme to light up your face so we can see it.
Well, that is the big difference recently is that I've been in dark mode and you guys just can't see me now.
That is something really mean to say.
What?
Why do you think we try to get you to switch to dark mode so much?
It ain't that bad, okay? It ain't that bad.
Nah, your face is beautiful.
Okay. Thanks, man. Oh, there's a whole lot of options here. So I don't think that worked. Mouse Clubhouse, running inside, I'm running inside, and my Geeka MOUSE. Oh, Steam be looking hot as fuck. Good lord. It ain't quite what I was wanting, but damn. That is fucking fire. Now, how do I make it light mode?
Yeah, I'm interested to see like the customization in that.
Pop. Yeah, shut up. Okay. 8. Oh no, this okay. Cappuccino
I wonder
macchiato.
if
I'm just fucking talking out loud because I'm a retard and I have to read out loud like a retard.
wonder if the UI actually uses less resources, because we were talking about how
Yep.
heavy the Steam UI client is.
That's what I was thinking also.
They're literally all dark. That's hilarious.
Cappuccino mocha. Vapor looks pretty nice. That kind of reminds me of bruh. Yeah, I guess it would be Breeze. I was told that you could use this app to make it light mode. Entire reason I installed it. Although I gotta say, oh, this is functioning exactly as it's supposed to, I swear.
It's a feature, not a bug.
It's these animations when it's loading in. Oh my gosh, dude.
There we go. I had to cache it. Well, yeah.
I mean, I still think this looks a lot better. Oh my gosh, dude. I mean, it looks good. Okay. Yeah, I'm really sick of the regular Steam look, honestly. All right. Compliments to Jared. Good deal. Yeah, I will.
I didn't tell you about
Just
that.
leave it on there for me.
Oh, you're talking about the game?
Yeah, the game. Fucking am so mad that that doc pulled all that dog shit out.
Yeah, that's a pain in the ass. I had that happen to me when I tried to install GNOME something.
This is why I use Flatpaks, dude. Shit like that, man, stresses me out. I'm like genuinely upset that it did that. I'm trying not to let it get to me though.
To be fair, did it list everything that it was gonna pull in?
Don't even fucking go there, Jared. There was like a million things on my screen. It's a doc, okay? I should not have had to be fucking concerned. I already thought about it, okay? Just no respawns. Oh, I don't know about that.
Respawn. Play or don't play? Well, shit.
I guess we'll play. What is the last one you sent me, puppy? Dude, I don't even have a fucking terminal here. A PS3 ROM. Hopefully it's not Gigantor, because I'm gonna try to stay on for a while, but you never know. Also, hopefully we don't drop any more. Listen, all children are, and beware the listen, all children, and beware the luring voice of the wild. He sinks into the imagination. Every runaway child. Yeah, well, trust me, Ryan. Had it been easier to get Debian working, I would have installed that, but this is like the next best thing in that area. So I prefer source distros now, of course, but Ubuntu just officially supports the 580 driver. Still fucking mad though that it pulled in all those packages, but I think I got most of them. Just OCD type thing, you know. This game also has a lot of audio crackling. This game is really cool. Would be fun to speedrun. This is the FNAF part, by the way.
It does look pretty cool.
So you play video games on your DS Lite, because that's what this is.
Dude, that's
as
awesome.
the story goes. It's really a cool concept. I've seen. It's just I don't ever really played a game like this. This is like quality-wise, creative, and much higher than a lot of those other games. I don't remember those doing that before. Oh fuck. There's the monster. Whoa. Okay, big balls. What are you doing here? Why are you back? Killed us. We hate you. You don't get to go back now. The car is gone. What's going on, boys? It's very important to be able to hear this too. It's fucked up. Oh. Oh. I don't remember how to get away from them. Did I just restart from the beginning? This is gonna be hard. This is called the dead chair, I think, or the dead seat. I will definitely check that out, Asteria. I appreciate it.
guys. I'm getting a little tired. I think I might get off for a while.
All right, man. Night.
Have a good one.
Good night, man.
I don't really know what to do when this happens. What are you supposed to do when they're in front of it like that? Okay. I think it would be a better idea if I played this on the normal difficulty first. I'm gonna have to relearn how to play the game. Oh, it definitely is
The
hysteria.
current route is no longer available. Alternate route found. Turn left. In 5 miles, turn right.
You probably won't see it because I had to accept it, but Sloppy Puppy said smack his ass with a plank or something.
Okay. I'll smack my ass with a plank. Oh.
Yeah, I guess it like doesn't even really tell you when your chat's hidden for, or flagged for review or something.
No, I don't know why.
Tube just... They just suck. It just sucks.
It used to on the phone, I think. Like that one time on Christmas when that guy came in and started sending every individual letter of the N-word to get around the word ban.
I remember that. That was fascinating. He got
Oh.
banned instantly.
I caught it before he sent the R. Yeah, unfortunately, I hate streaming to Twitch. Had a terrible experience with it, just got nothing but bots and shit. And Restream lags my YouTube stream, so since this is basically my home on here, it just makes sense to keep it, you know. No any R's, except for retard. Yeah, YouTube will do that. Deeper we traveled into the will of the wisp, she said. When you get down on top of the will of the discs in my head, bitch. I'm gonna get down until I get fed with the God gets out of my head. I'm gonna lick, 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 lick. Oh, this is like actually got more stuff to it. I think the hard mode has a different story content. Every time I know that you lick balls, but I can't suck them till I crawl up on them walls. Oh yeah, I just picked up the camera. Graphics look better, right? They definitely look different. The main character looks different too. I don't remember him having that look to him. A dog. Do 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 do. Do do. You know what I just realized? I wonder if this would be possible. Could you theoretically pull the NVIDIA
In 4
driver
miles,
from
turn
Ubuntu's
right.
repositories into Debian?
That's a good question.
Because if I could get the Ubuntu driver in Debian, it should have the proper Optimus setup, because the Debian NVIDIA package is a different package entirely. Like they're their own builds specifically. So like if I could get Debian 13 stable installed and NVIDIA driver 580 proprietary, theoretically that would be a good combo.
So the 580 proprietary drivers aren't available if you select the non-free firmware option, because that's a part of the Debian 13 install. Is you will select whether you want to enable non-free firmware.
You can enable it, but it only allows you to install 550 or below.
Really?
Without adding the extra computer repo. And that one is like the cutting edge NVIDIA drivers, the ones I don't need. I know that 580, I know that's how you get 590. But 580 proprietary is the one that performs best on this computer. And I know for a fact that 6.12 works very well on this computer because I did use it in Arch, and the only time I ever noticed issues with it, could have just been Arch related. But like, I think it was like Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Was having some struggles with it, but had all sorts of weird issues in Arch like that, so I don't know.
Worth a shot. I mean, I would definitely try it.
Maybe.
I mean, you could certainly try to install it from the .deb package. Whether it works or not is, I guess, it's kind of anybody's guess, but.
Well, they've also got it on, you can install the official NVIDIA one. They're like a lot easier to install now, but I don't know if I want to do that. I'd rather pull package repository. Looks nice, Asteria. Honestly, kind of reminds me of what Gronk was up here doing. Or Grunk. Oh no, I'm retarded. Like Grunk sent a Mac OS Rice. Am I retarded? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. That would make sense. Hence the confusion. Oh, see, that's the reason. Previously, I thought Debian testing would have a more up-to-date driver in its repository because it is testing, but still only could get 580. In Ubuntu, you can just specify the driver you want via sudo apt install nvidia-driver whatever. But in Debian, you can specify what's there, I think. The command is different, but it wants you to do, I think, sudo apt install nvidia-drivers or something like that. It'll basically scan your hardware and pick a driver for you. Oh, so cold. This would be a perfect test for VM. I mean, I know I can't install the NVIDIA driver in the VM, but I could theoretically get to the point where I can install it.
You could install the driver in the VM, right? You just wouldn't have an actual graphics card to pass through to it without taking it away from the host OS.
I'm not sure because in Debian it's specific. Like I said, the command to install the driver scans your NVIDIA card. Maybe I could install like the computer repository driver. But I don't know if that's. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm wondering if when I installed Debian, I installed the 550 driver. I let it pick for me, assuming it would work. And theoretically speaking, I stand to gain no performance between 550 and 580 proprietary, because this is the 5 or 6 year old GPU, right? That being said, when I upgraded it to 590, I'm thinking that maybe it kept the configuration for the initial driver install, and that might have been why the Optimus environment variable was working around 590, but I'm curious to see what would happen if I just went straight to the up-to-date driver that was, or theoretically should be configured properly versus installing an old one and then just upgrading part of it. Because it keeps a lot of the same packages when you upgrade it, it just removes the firmware. Specifically. Seems like it'd be a good game to speedrun. Got 12 seconds left. I could kill that connection. Yeah, I'm gonna try to stay up as long as possible today, so here in a little bit, chat, I might throw Debian into VM and test it a little bit. That. Oh. Oh, they run totally fine. No graphics acceleration, of course, but they are functional. Yeah, hyper-threading is really nice for sure. Like the long drive if it was a Game Boy. Are you free for the rest of the week, by the way, Jared?
Sadly, I will be working this weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Oh, okay.
Night.
Yeah, sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's good and bad.
Mostly bad.
Yeah, it's basically what it's trying to capture, I believe.
In 3 miles, turn right.
Eyeballs. I have like really bad tics because of OCD, so I will like blink constantly and all sorts of facial movements. When I blink a lot, my eyes get dry as a bone. Yep, it's like a GBA game, and I wanna fucking hang up on top that monkey bar till I come bang bang dang, bitch. I'ma lick the stick. I'ma jump and wiggle while I'm on top of it. I don't know what I just said, guys, and I'm so sorry. Gotta admit though, I do
Anybody
have.
who's been in this stream more than a couple times should be used to it by now.
Gotta admit though, sometimes I drop some fat ass rhymes. Huh?
Yes.
They're gay as fuck, but they are fat. So stupid. Sometimes I will just go off about the most random ass shit in rap form. I promise. I am a man married to a woman, and I enjoy her vagina quite a bit. Just fucking forget what I just said. Six. Wait, you're close. Steven, Peggy, Riley, Mia, Chester, Charlie. That's about the only info you'll ever know about them. Look, I plan on getting my cock cut off after this, okay? Front of the car is now vulnerable. Grab the steering. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what you're supposed to. Cool, 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 cool. More than a few times, Hysteria. Yeah, I might actually have a chance at hard mode now that I know how to do that. This is also just very fun gameplay. Like, this game is really seamless. I like how these retards think you get gas like this. That's a little finicky sometimes, activating that menu.
Where will you go, Caleb? Your game is nothing but a game. You can't ignore your problems. This is the family you get. In 2
This is
miles,
the family you
turn
get.
right.
This is the family you got. You gotta fucking turn the car right around and then rock. Fuck me. A cock on the mind. Yeah, honestly, me too, Sloppy. I'm thinking about, I might try that after this. Because now that I know how to do that, I should be good. I'm basically just collecting a bunch of shit that I don't need. Yeah, I know somebody that would agree with you. Fucking bitch. Game, please. That close it? Fucking game? That's funny, Sloppy. Hot diggity dog. Yeah, I tend to, when I get stressed, I tend to sing and rap and do all sorts of dumb shit. Fuck, man.
In 1 mile, turn right.
Oh, fuck. Level 5 of 5, I'ma pull it out and die. I'ma eat up on that high with some rye bread and cry. You know what? Fuck it, we ballin'. I'm going back to the car. I'll grab this one last hamburger. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, oh, shit cock. Oh, oh, it's over. It's over. I don't care. Boy is still afraid. Can you blame him? Look at us. This poisonous swarm. We look as we should. The boy must stay. The boy must stay. The boy must stay. The boy is gay. Hot dog, hot problem solved. It's the Mickey Mouse Club house. Fucking bitch. Dude, they're getting quieter.
In
Yo,
100 feet,
a dog,
turn
hot
right.
dog, hot diggity motherfucking dog. It gosh to slide until I come with the cock. Oh, they were glitching out.
Turn right.
That was honestly a lot easier than I thought. I seem to remember being way more stressed out the first time I played, which I guess makes good gosh. But yep. Do it. Suck my foot. Also, you know one thing I did notice about Debian testing versus stable, Jared, is that in Debian testing it says that sources be modernized. It doesn't say that in stable, which is interesting, I think.
That's weird because the modernized sources thing happened a long time ago, and it's that stupid thing where you have it in like sources.list.d directory instead of just sources.list. It's like splitting up the list into multiple files.
Yeah, that's exactly what it said when I did testing with KDE net install. Also, by the way, the main thing I don't like about the net installer is I feel like similar to Arch install, it's when you're trying to manually set your disk partitions, that's where it gets like I could manually create them, but it had so many options. It's not that technical when it comes to that. I just need to be able to set a boot flag, fucking partition name, and the size, that's it.
It is a little weird.
Calamaris is just, I guess I'm just so used to it.
Definitely not the most user-friendly experience. Everything that's there, or everything that needs to be there is there, but it is not very clear or sensical in the way it's laid out.
Probably perfect for somebody. Well, it seems the thing I've noticed about Debian, especially the installer, is a lot of that shit is from the old days. Like, it's not nearly as modernized, which I kind of think is cool. It's like a blessing and a curse. I cannot believe we already beat this shit.
Good boy.
Good boy. My name's Roy. My name's Joy. My name is Earl. My name is Jim. My name is Gay Man. I have no friends. My name is Troy. I love playing with toys. I'm gonna do you with my poo. Floppy, if Macs were worth the money they cost, then yeah, I would totally use a Mac. I don't think I would main it, but I'd love to just have one to mess with. The closest thing I can find in that field is a Mac Mini for about $600. get like a M3 or an M4 Mac Mini. Gaming capable, but it just doesn't make any sense because a couple $100 extra and you've got a 8 gig dedicated NVIDIA card and an 8-core 16-thread CPU. It just makes a lot more sense for what I'm doing. But like a Mac Mini for video editing and maybe like streaming coding and shit like that, yeah, I'm sure it'd be great. I'm Roy Joy. I got a toy inside my butt. Alright, I'm gonna change the stream title, and we're gonna fuck with a VM. If I play some more games after that, then I change it back. But for now, I really want to try the whatever the fuck it is I was just talking about, Debian, the VM.
So you're gonna make a Debian VM and see if you can get the NVIDIA 580 driver from
Somewhere, I don't know
Ubuntu.
where. I don't know if it'll be from the Ubuntu driver or if it'll be just from the repository that you can add. I'm not sure.
Do you want
That's
to do
what
the net install and I can
Oh yeah, I have no
help you with
choice
it?
really. I don't think because there's no KDE Live ISO. I was gonna download a stable one too, but I'll just do live for now. Debian Live ISO. And then let's open up our console, Flatpak install, boxes. My name's Troy. I got no voice, yeah. I got no choice, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm so excited for it, Poppy. Yeah, so see, it's still listed here. You click live KDE, not found, requested URL was not found on the server. And it's got the ISO change logs and shit, which is how the guy found out why it was delisted. Where is it? Net install? Not in this. I have to go to the other thing.
Wait, so you want to have KDE inside the VM? It's just going to make it use more resources. For what you're trying to test, I don't even think you really need... Well, you don't need any desktop environment, right?
I would prefer it to be as similar to what I might end up trying at some point. Not because it's a lot of memorization and like stuff like that. Hey, opposite. Where the fuck do they keep index of mirror CD image weekly live build? I think this. No. But yeah, KDE runs fine in the VM. I usually just. Did I not look that up? Debian testing live ISOs net install. Dude, I had no fucking problems at all finding this last time. There it is. AMD Debian testing AMD install. 5th. This is the one that was broken for me. I'll go ahead and have it. Debian not live ISO down. Fuck you. My name is Troy. Debian 13 without non-free firmware. Fuck you. Dude, why is Brave... Brave is not showing me the link I want.
I mean, truthfully, if I ever tried to install this on one of my drives, it would probably be stable.
So why not just do the stable net install then?
Well, I'm not gonna do the net install if I ever actually install it. I'll do it for the means of this, just because. But that not kind of okay. This one. Fucking proof. I like Brave search engine 99% of the fucking time, but my name is Roy, you and my name is Dee, and I'm your. See, I don't mind automatic partitioning in the net install because it does work for that, but you have to manually create your partitions if you don't want to swap partition because Debian doesn't swap the file automatically. And that's one thing I like about Calamaris is you can just create a 300 megabyte FAT32 EFI boot partition and then have one for ext4 and then you're done. Do, 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 do. I can close these. I don't need these. All right, 59 seconds remaining. No, I mean, I believe you. I just think that Brave and DuckDuckGo, generally speaking, are the best about not doing that. Although in DuckDuckGo, I have to tick on a box, not show me sponsored shit. Also, I really like Plasma 6.5, but I think 6.4 was kind of a sweet spot for stability. Like it worked really well. Great time with it. It actually saves my window rules, which is amazing. My son loves Mickey. For these locally have them. Okay, apparently I didn't copy where I thought it was going. My name is. I'm not a boy. God no. Roy. All right. Boxes. Here we go. Yep. Add. All from file. Desktop. The only reason I'm really plugging testing into this, by the way, is because I really want to see if it breaks like it did before. It gave me a kernel error, so goody dog. Boxes is just a virtual machine software.
Ooh, I was just about to tell you to go to the advanced graphical install.
I mean, the one I hate even more than this one. Find it unused. I fucking tried, I
was gonna
promise.
show you like some extra options and stuff that were in there that might help you, but it's fine.
I mean, I can restart it somehow.
if you want to.
Oh, there it is.
You don't have to. But
Is this? Okay, there it goes. Okay, just the regular
I think
install.
it's under
Graphical expert.
advanced options, graphical expert install. Top option. This is the one that I like to use. And it can be weird.
This how you said that you use the standard ISO and then just switch to the testing packages from there. I could not find that in the regular install. So in this one?
Is this is the Debian 13, so this is this
No, this is the testing net install.
Testing net install. Okay.
I just wonder if it's the same in regular.
Choose the backport repositories, which is what I did. So you would just go through this and do your language, and eventually you're going to see a whole bunch more options pop up, like in that main menu.
I know, it's a spooky ringtone. It's your fucking fucker. What the fuck is it for? Sure you shouldn't have answered it? Okay. Okay, Paramount just dropped a nuke. Told you all. I like Ryan Frey. Alright. United States. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. The phone ran off. I had to give it to her.
No, you're good. Eventually, it's going to take you back to that main menu where you're selecting the different aspects of the install, and you're going to notice a lot more options. It will have actually skipped you forward to a later option as the default selected. You want to go back and select the other options. This is just language, so you just want English.
Or should
like
auto default?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, there we go.
I guess you probably don't need to select anything then.
Figure the keyboard, I'm assuming.
You can skip. If keyboard should be the right default. So then you want detect and mount installation.
I guess this is right. Last time it said that the kernel module was.
Installation. Drive found. Okay, yeah, you're on Forky, which is the testing. Load installer components.
No kernel modules are found. This is probably due to misnet. This is what I saw.
What?
The installation will probably fail to work if you continue without kernel modules. This is exactly what I saw when I tried it last time.
Make sure that your installation image is up to date, or try a different mirror.
Yeah.
Fascinating. Hang on.
And this was like a week ago that I tried this, and it's still broken.
Something's not right here. Give me a second.
No, you're good. Fuck, dude, it's so cold.
What did it say? Failed to load kernel modules.
It says no kernel modules were found. This is probably due to a mismatch between the kernel used by this version of the installer and the kernel version available in the archive. So it's detecting, I'm assuming, a newer kernel version in the archives. And this installer might be like a 0.1 revision behind or something retarded. It says that you can continue without loading them, but
it will almost certainly fail.
and to be fair, I can just test this with a regular 13 ISO2 if that's easier. But I mean, figure out what's wrong with this. That would be awesome. I'm sure other people have run into this.
Oh yeah. I mean, you're right, because it's a weekly build, the kernel version in the ISO is not matching the kernel version that it's trying to get from the net install image.
Yes, and you know what I didn't notice?
Uh,
It's been 10 days since this build came out. So shouldn't there have been another weekly build?
Another ISO image?
Yeah.
Probably.
Because it's supposed to be the same time every week, basically, that they upload them. At least based on my experience. That is interesting. Very interesting. Fucking eyeballs. Maybe something's broken that they're trying to fix. Who knows?
I don't know. Actually, no. It seems like it's a pretty common problem that people run into, like have been for quite a while.
You know what should be? I think this. Destiny 5 ISOs. I wonder if it would do it with the. No, none of these have been updated in 10 days. Interesting.
Well, the live ISO is just gonna use the kernel and everything from the live image. It's not gonna actually try to grab anything from the net. Can you go back and look at the options that are in the main menu?
And yeah, the Debian NVIDIA drivers are the problem, Sloppy. Those are drivers that work right.
Okay, choose load. Go ahead and load the installer components. And then somewhere in that menu, there should be an option to configure the mirror.
Okay.
Choose mirror. Yes, select that. Choose mirror. And select driver disk injection. And select F disk. That, I think, is all you need. I think.
Okay.
Now it's going to take you back to that main menu again. And where is choose a mirror of the Debian archive? Actually, you probably want to do configure network first. So, or you want to detect network hardware, configure the network, and then choose a mirror.
Well, I don't think this is detecting my VM's Wi-Fi pass-through.
Shit.
This is a disaster. You think it'd just be easier since I'm probably just going to test it with Debian stable anyway? I could just switch to that ISO, honestly.
You want to do
Go to the
that
advanced.
that net install ISO?
I've got. Oh fuck! I think I just downloaded the KDE Live ISO.
Well, that could work.
I thought maybe it would still have an option to.
Yeah, Sloppy Puppy's got a good question. Does it automatically set up your...
Yes, I've never ever not had my network pass through. Always just works.
If you really wanted to find out if it had access to the internet, you could boot it back up and then find where you can open a terminal and then ping something. Ping Google or something. But let's see here. This will tell us too if the live system, you could go into the live one and then see if it has internet access.
Don't they have? I don't know if Debian specifically has VM images. I know some distros have.
I don't know. I don't think so, actually.
If it doesn't, for some reason, have internet, I would be absolutely shocked. I don't think Debian does, but other distros do. Yep, got an internet connection.
It worked immediately.
Yep.
Is this just the stable 13 live environment?
Regular Debian stable.
Good
With,
stuff.
by the way, oh, this would be great if I could get a NVIDIA driver to work properly. Just to dispel any rumors here. It is most definitely not 6.18.3. And it's not going to be when we install it either. Honestly, kind of shocking how well these run.
Yeah, it really is, especially with KDE.
I wonder, though.
I mean, nothing against KDE. I just figured, it's a more intensive. Not really intensive for what it is, but it's more intensive than something like i3 or just a window manager. Something that's more bare-boned.
You know what's interesting is this is running on my Intel integrated graphics. It's not using anything but the shitty integrated GPU. If this did not have an internet installation, it would have scanned there for longer too. All right, I'll just. Oh, does this
the normal thing?
They changed this? It didn't try to create a swap partition or anything. Interesting.
Is it not going to by default?
Nope, it just created a standard S boot and root. Debian. YAML. Not. Maybe it's because I don't know, something with a VM. All right, install. WC. No, Debian, as far as I know, creates a swap partition, has no swap set up by default. Never seen swap to file as an option, and Calamaris will just show you what trying to do. And if you let it auto configure, it usually creates like a 16 or 20 gigabyte swap partition or 32 gigs, something like that. Something that's like equal to or double your memory, I've noticed.
In
But
the
it's
advanced graphical install, you get the option to go through and set up all of the partitions, including swap.
oh, that's cool. Now if the interface is just easier for me to understand. That'd be epic. Yeah, I just prefer the live installs. I always have. But just Debian just looks nice out of the box too. Like it's always been about as vanilla as you can get. Man, that animation was smooth ass. Also notice how I think since there's no hardware rendering in here, this start menu is totally transparent. That is interesting. Anyway, yeah, the iBus thing should appear after. The only thing I don't like about this over Debian 6.5 is able to being able to set the trash can to show whenever it's got something in it is really nice. Not like a make it or break it thing, but it is. Yeah, iBus panel. So this is what that launcher basically installed this. So that's in Debian. Never seen it in Ubuntu or anything else. I'm not sure why that app on that dependency. I guess it's the install recommend thing is what did most of that. CPU utilization is only at 30%, temperatures 78°C. And if we do B top here, I can't actually see it. I mean, this really isn't stressing my hardware at all. That's kind of crazy. I mean, I'm streaming, and this GPU is only being utilized to 38%, and the encoder is not being stressed at all.
That's pretty badass, actually.
I guess boxes is fairly well optimized. My CPU, I believe, is boosting. Yeah. Just ignore the 2 cores that say they're running at 90C. Oh, I'm sorry, 1 core, 1 thread usually. I guess it's performing well because it is optimized, but it's also whatchamacallit. The CPU is able to run at maximum speed. So I think it's maybe the combination of both makes it smooth. Ubuntu is a lot lighter than Arch.
It's interesting.
I don't know. KDE with Arch has way less in it than Ubuntu, even on the minimal install. But I mean, to be fair, VMs ran beautifully in Arch too, so I just never pulled up BTOP and looked at my system utilization. Okay. Well, if Ubuntu as a base has more packages and more moving pieces than a vanilla Arch install and KDE, then wouldn't that still technically make it heavier than a baseline Arch install with vanilla KDE that doesn't have much in it? Dude, I'm not understanding that perspective whatsoever. Okay, right click, force shutdown, preferences. Devices, move, bam. It's gonna work or not.
I don't see any reason why it won't work.
I wouldn't say that there's a Arch versus Debian debate. He's just making statements about his opinion on it. I think most distros are light enough to be run. I could run anything on the Chromebook, but Ubuntu and Fedora, they were the only ones that were too much for it. I personally think Arch is the lightest distro I've ever used. It's literally basically comprised of nothing. It doesn't have any extra stuff running. It's like super light. I think Debian is still light. I think Ubuntu's fairly light, but just different strokes
Yeah,
for
I mean,
different
any
folks, you know.
bare bones distro, especially since you're talking about just the operating system. You're not even talking about what kind of desktop environment you're going to use yet. I mean, that's where you're going to start introducing more crap, is when you actually get into the graphical user environment.
Right. I think KDE is honestly pretty light, personally. Why is it not
For
accepting
what
my
it
sudo
is, yeah.
password?
And it's basically like you've got basically an entire Windows like suite there. For being that, it is extremely light, I think.
Oh.
The repository is not signed. Okay.
This is
Trixie backports.
This is the type of this is like the only thing I ever run into with Debian that pisses me off is like usually a repository is not signed or something like that. That's like it. And I figured out how to fix this before. I think you just have to go and paste in a couple fucking like a GPG verification key to the end of the sources list or something like that. Not difficult to do, but and this seems to be random, by the way, when or if it does this. Like, I bet if
See,
I
when
clean
you
installed
do,
it right now, it wouldn't. What were you saying, Jared?
I was just gonna say, when you do the advanced graphical install, and at that you actually configure the mirror, and it gets the key and everything at that point.
This also happened in Pop. Same thing.
Did
So
it
funny.
really?
Yeah, this is what when I said Pop's repositories broke, this is exactly what it was. Just with Pop stuff.
Good grief. Let's try Debian add apt repository GPG key.
1333. Dog, diggity dog. My liggity log. Oh, I just got a message chat. Hold on one second. Oh, dude, why did you do that? Come on, son. Hello? Dude, he unplugged my phone. Anyway. And no, VPN is disconnected. Still doing it. I've seen this happen multiple times, so. I think it usually happened with me on testing, though. I think I just have to go into. Where's the sources.list at?
Etsy. So / Etsy apt sources.list.
Not a direct. Hey. Oh, Stone Nano sources. List. Oh, can we split it? Oh yeah.
I mean, all that should be right. What it's telling you is those repositories aren't signed with the GPG key.
Right.
I'm gonna send you. It'll be easier this way. I'm gonna send you some Discord DMs with some commands.
Well, I know how to fix it. I just have to paste it in there. It's in one of these lists in this directory. Maybe that's okay. So that's totally empty, apparently. Yeah, totally empty. This fucking screen is so hard to see. Trusted.gpg.d. It's like a fucking it's just like you just add it at the very end of the repositories. It's like a signature. It's so fucking. Maybe that would work. I'm in the right time zone. 9. Unable to change into settings. Well, we'll see. Oh, there you go. They got some smart people in the chat that think about the things I don't think about. Congratulations. I think me and you were overthinking it, Jared.
Wait, was it the clock?
Yes, it was the clock, dude.
Son of a gun.
It didn't even
Nice.
cross my mind. I was like, because I've had it break on me even when my time was set right because it legitimately wasn't signed. That's funny as fuck,
Yeah.
though.
Well, it said, look, it's not signed. It didn't say it's the wrong time. It said it wasn't signed.
Exactly.
Thank you, Sloppy Puffy.
Well,
that's awesome.
I am happy to know that this wasn't just broken or something. At least it
And
was
did you really get that from the Arch Wiki too?
Of course, dude.
Thank you, Debian. Oh my gosh. Yeah. For as much as I love Debian as an operating system, they just have a shit way of doing things sometimes.
Oh man.
It's freaking awesome. Yeah, but it's in the
Okay.
install guide.
So it is in the CUDA toolkit. It's just
Right,
installs
and that's
drivers and
basically what I have on my system right now. It's Debian stable with Trixie backports, with Sway, which is a Wayland session, and it is kernel 6.17.13. It takes a while to get it set up. But once it does, it basically just stays the same. Or once you do get it. In Debian. Because apparently they're not in their repository. Not
Yeah,
even the non-free software.
they've got up to 550. See, this is the part where things get confused. There's just so many more steps in Debian to accomplish this. Yeah. Okay, so this is my NVIDIA card is supported. Interesting. Yeah, I know that this stuff works. Bumblebee and current state operator format solution offers a bit more complicated procedure to GPU. I mean, the NVIDIA driver specifically enables Optimus support. Like, it's built into the driver. I don't think that's necessarily. Initux, the problem is to get the latest drivers, have to add the key to repository or install it directly from NVIDIA, which is annoying as fuck. Yeah, you can get 550 super easily. You just enable that repository and you run a single command and it's there. But that has broken Unity game support for Debian 13. Don't think I want to follow this. My GPU doesn't support 590. What? It definitely does, Initux.
I don't know that the VM is really going to give you great confirmation anyways, unless you literally like do the GPU pass through and all that crap.
No, I'm literally only doing it the VM, almost called it a VPN, so that I can know exactly how to do it.
Okay.
Yeah. No, the 16 and 20 series cards are supported fully by the 590 driver and will remain supported for about 2 more years.
What
And
is
then
that
I'm assuming
download?
we'll get.
What is that Debian command? So that's is that just actually installing the one current driver version from NVIDIA? Yeah, it is.
Okay, so this adds the official NVIDIA repository.
Oh, okay.
And then you just install that. You can install the NVIDIA driver.
You should try it.
Well, I've been told that that's the other way to do it, is doing it officially from the source.
Yeah, I mean, ideally you would want to add the repository, whether you do it like that or not, because Otherwise, it's just going to be static. If you just go get the driver, you've got the driver and it might work, but it's not going to get updated with anything, right?
If you add the repository, it auto updates the driver. If you do that with the Qt repository,
Right. Exactly.
do it with the Debian one, then I assume it would update the next Debian release. That just go.
Well,
did I run that? Yeah, I did. Okay. That am I retarded? Did that save somewhere else? I don't see a .dev in here. Oh, you fucker. I am a corpse right now. What?
Need a space in there.
Oh. Very true. Yeah, I don't know where the fuck that saved at. 580 is the one that we wanted. Run that one more time. 404 not found.
Yeah. That's the number one thing I've found with the AI crap is they always get the URLs wrong.
Yum.
So I would probably just go to NVIDIA's website.
This is the Ubuntu driver. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. Get. Wait, hold on. I can.
Ask Gemini. They all get the URLs wrong. They all suck. They all think they can just make up URLs, and then that just I don't know. But AI sucks at actually giving URLs. It sucks ass.
The driver download. I wonder if there's a.
Yep, hallucinating is actually the right term for it. They hallucinate things, but then the reason they get the sources right and they all have their different ways of doing links where you click on what the source is. The reason they get those right is because the developers go and hard code in extra checks to make sure that the sources are right. But when they just spit out a URL, it's hallucinating.
So yeah, you can basically saying, oh, you should do it via package. See, none of this would matter if I could just figure out a way to fix the Unity games without having to manually configure every single one of them. I wonder exactly the exact root cause of it is in that specific driver that's causing it. Do that, but it doesn't happen in this, and I'm just assuming it's because the Ubuntu driver has had good Optimus support for a long time now. MOUSC. Okay. We'll worry about it later, I guess. I don't think there's going to be a great indication of it anyway in here, so might as well just.
Well, don't give up now. I mean, you're practically there, right?
Yeah, I just don't think it's going to make a difference because I can either do the .run file and then it still may not work. Figuring out how to install the driver is not the hard part. I don't know if it's actually going to fucking play my Unity games or not. And as far as I know, there's no way for me to pass through easily, at least, without setting up whatever that other VM software is. I can't fucking remember.
Especially not on stream.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
because
the
technically
GPU
I could do
pass-through
that.
probably wouldn't be worth it, but just to see if the driver
Buddy.
runs and being able to do, you know, NVIDIA SMI and having it show you that the right driver version is on there, you could do that fairly easily. Even if you didn't want to add the repository, you could just download the .deb package and install and see if it'll install and show you.
I mean, I get the feeling it'll install. I don't think it's going to load, though.
Really?
There's no NVIDIA hardware for it to load onto. Probably result in like a black screen or something. On Kubuntu, all you do is you type in sudo apt install NVIDIA-driver-580, and it's just there. And if you want the open kernel module, you specify it with -open. That's the thing, is in the Ubuntu-based distros, it's super easy. No, hell no, I don't want 590. 590 performs worse than 580. Theoretically speaking, for Debian, it would be ideal to get 580 proprietary. 580 open kernel module performs even worse than that. 590 is close, much closer. But it's not going to matter 590 because, well, the purpose of the testing is to see if there is a consistent and reliable way to install the NVIDIA driver. That's not the one Debian supplies in extra repos. Because theoretically, if I ever decided to install Debian, whether on this computer or my new one, it would be nice to already have that information in my mind so that I'm not scouring the internet then trying to figure out how the fuck to do it. Pretty much.
Just download the .deb file from NVIDIA's website.
Well, that's different. Unfortunately, that's a .run file.
Oh.
Yeah, the .deb was specifically built.
The repository for you?
No, the .run file it's an entirely own beast. The command that AI was trying to get me to do, if the URL was right, would have been to scan a .deb for Ubuntu specifically for the NVIDIA driver, and then basically set it to run and install it that way. URL doesn't fucking exist. So, okay, we'll just try this. I would settle for 590 a Debian. I wouldn't be like mad or anything. This might give me a better answer. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Oh, it did. It opened that one. Cool. Son of a bitch. Yeah, so it's the NVIDIA CUDA repos. We'll just do it. I have nothing to lose. It's a VM. I did this before in Debian, and it upgraded the driver that I had, and it still had the problem. So I'm not too confident in it. LSB release. Okay. Gonna work. Nope. Did I? Nope. Okay. Maybe on here. Hey, Finley. And you can pin this release too. So I could get 580 proprietary from this CUDA repository. I could pin it so that it doesn't update with the system.
Yeah. And then later, if you ever wanted to, you could just unpin it. Wow, look at that. It's got right there in the index, it's got all the different
repos.
Huh. Yeah. And then it's got the GPG key too.
Oh, how?
Yeah, you may as well just grab one of those, whatever version, right?
I don't know.
Debian.
There's like a million of them. Just CUDA compiler. OpenSteel Dev Sandbox tools. Hi, baby. Shock sent me.
Oh, that's like all of the different components of it.
Yeah, that's why the command is supposed to automate it. He sent me the commands. Yes, baby. Okay. Right this way. All right, how do we install the extra repo? Oh, I'm sure it does, but I'm not interested in doing it that way at the moment. How to enable extra Debian. I don't think that's. Okay. Dog, hot diggity dog. Newer Debian versions. Yeah, so this is what he was telling me about. It's. I can barely see. Oh, it's bad. Okay. I think that's gonna work. No, thank you. Get off my screen, please. Dude. Yeah. Okay, what did he send? Searching video, then you video CUDA. Grab install Bill Essentials Linux headers AMD64, then finally install the driver. Maybe. Get it all. I think I manually did it last time. Let's see. Can I copy and paste pass through on the pitch? I can. Oh yeah. There it is. Look guys, we're gonna do this the hard way, okay? We're gonna do it the easy, semi, super hard, not fun way. These fucking URLs, dude, I tell you. Exactly. Now I'm in it now. I'm committed to doing it this way. Even if I have to pull my hair out. Yes, baby. Huh? I don't
See,
know,
that
baby.
has it in sources.list.ddebian.sources. You don't have, do you have that? Or is
It
it just
worked.
in sources.list?
I don't know. It added it to my sources.
Okay.
But it couldn't find whatever it was. Because why would it, right? Like, psh.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out how to add the extra repo. I've got the rest of the instructions that Shock sent me like a month and a half ago. Yeah, so queue list. Yes. Because that file was not there before I ran that command, so I'm not afraid to delete it. Oh, it didn't. Fuck you. Dot list Debian dot. There we go. OV. Is it called the extra repos? I think. Install extra repo, yeah. Not too extra. Yeah, I think that was just like a way to add additional sources in a different file. See, this is exactly why I'm doing this in a VM, I tell you. I'm kind of hoping it breaks it. Bro. Doesn't work either. No, I know you did. I'm trying to do it this way. I'm like committed. Heavy. One. Well, our timer got reset. No wonder it didn't find anything. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
That's probably
That's
why the
crazy. Why
repo
is it?
didn't even add.
Oh, wait. This is still the live install ISO, right? It's not actually
No,
installed
this
anything.
is the installed operating system.
What? Well, why would it?
I guess maybe when I rebooted boxes, it reset my time. I don't know.
That's
annoying as fuck though, because I'm not gonna remember that. Put your butt down. Huh? I'm not 100% sure what you mean, honey. Oh, my eyeball. Okay, let's try this again. I could do that, but then I'll never think about it in the future. So I know it might seem autistic the way that I'm handling some of this, but I'm doing it for a specific reason because I want to practice it as much as possible. It's not the one I was looking for. Okay, let's try this again.
My question is, why is the VM not just taking the time of the actual system?
That's a good question. Okay. Target EP11 non-free firmware configured multiple times and app sources.list. So maybe I should just add this then to C apt sources.list.d. Okay. Sudo rm, I think, Debian.source. Okay. Oh, dude, I keep doing that. Etsy apt. And by ls, let me sudo nano sources list.
I don't know if this is going to work. It's very totally possible that it won't, but I'm going to try it anyway because learning experience. This is fun. I like this. Okay. Limited. Okay. See, this is supposed to work. This right here. But it's not fucking. It's saying that that file cannot be found. Maybe that's because it was. The clock was set fucking differently. There we go. Yes. No. You have this water. Oh well. Okay, see, unable to locate package software proprietary is common. I'm pretty sure that this is supposed to run. Maybe you have to do it. I mean, look, this, when you enable this, it's going to pull from that and do all of it for you. I don't know why it's not working because it did work when I was in the actual stall. The fact that it's not working here, I don't really understand. I've got most of this information. Sudo apt install extra repo, except this will not work. Whatever. You know what? I typed that in 5 times earlier. I'm just saying. Fucking 5 times. Just saying. Okay, so you install the extra repo. Sudo apt. No, sudo extra repo update. I can't, dude. I have to fix my sleep schedule, so I'm basically just fucking. I am a corpse right now. I'm telling you, I'm a fucking corpse. Oh, that worked. Yeah, because this is. I think this is how you're supposed to do it now. Okay, so sudo extra repo. Extra. Am I spelling this right? No, it's EXTR. Okay. Okay, enable NVIDIA CUDA. All right, and then it would be out installs the fucking monster any day, bro. Any day. Okay, then it would be sudo apt install, I think, NVIDIA dash driver dash. Nope. Refer to another package. See, he didn't tell me what the actual command to do that was.
Did you do apt install NVIDIA dash driver dash and then just press tab? And it should list if there's.
Tab does nothing. Maybe just NVIDIA?
Yeah, NVIDIA.
VA API driver. Dude, there's 69,000 possibilities, bro.
Well, I think that's because it auto completed. You just listed every apt package.
He
It
said
auto
sudo
completed one and put a space in for you so that you could list out more packages.
dash. Okay. Sudo apt install NVIDIA dash.
And all you have is VA API driver.
That's the only one it's auto completing for me.
Sudo ext repo.
No, I'm naming my son after Charlie Kirk. I
Did
did everything else.
You did sudo ext repo update?
Yep.
Okay, ext repo is news to me. I've never done it this way.
Yeah, it is new to me too.
You did extra repo update.
Note the repository isn't enabled. I did enable it though. Enable NVIDIA CUDA. No. So stupid. Okay. Sudo apt install NVIDIA Dash. I hit tab via API driver. Tab again, nothing. Tab again. Display all the possibilities. Yes, no, 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 no. Son of a cock! What the fuck? I already had all the energy drinks that I can consume in a 24-hour period without fucking dying. Okay, let me see this. Extra O search NVIDIA.
Is it?
So there's NVIDIA CUDA. Yeah, this is it. So that's the one we enabled. That's already there. And it's sudo apt. We already did the build essential Linux headers and finally install the driver. If you do apt install NVIDIA, but that just doesn't work. This did work. On my actual install, I was able to successfully do. That's so strange. I wonder why it's not. Let me try rebooting this. What do you mean reboot? Not command not found. Is this not a thing in Debian? Bruh.
It's sudo.
I type reboot in every other distro, it just restarts it. Interesting. Yes. I'm using Debian. I'm sorry. Pretty sure it uses systemd, sloppy. What, baby? I don't know, honey. Not right now. Sudo apt install NVIDIA. Same thing. I'm so confused. That's very strange. After NVIDIA dash driver dash. Maybe we can brick it? No, because it's fucking up my numlock too. Okay, can we find out what the name of the package is? What is the package name for apt install NVIDIA driver 590 from NVIDIA CUDA repo? NVIDIA CUDA repository, CUDA drivers. I wonder if it's doing this because it's not detecting it on. Like this just yeah, driver 5 fuck you. 590 from EXTR EPO. Okay. Video open. No, it's in there. I know that these drivers are in there. Video driver inning. Because that basically just makes it the Ubuntu install command. Package NVIDIA driver is not available. So regardless, we have the repos enabled. So it should at least let me pull the Debian one. But it's not even letting me pull the Debian one. So do you remember, Jared, what the repo's called? It's EXTR repo, right? Or is it something else for the NVIDIA drivers from Debian?
That ext repo that you were looking at in your DMs, I've never used that before.
Right, that's what I'm trying to remember what the one in Debian is actually called though. When you search it, it shows the options, but there's 69,000 results for the actual NVIDIA install. An extra repo has CUDA tools, NVIDIA CUDA, and like one other one that does something else. No, I'm looking for the official there we go. Okay. Let's see if we can get even just a fucking regular. Okay, I need to add non-free.
Yeah.
Maybe that's an extra step that this needs also. Well, that's what I said, Ryan, but everybody else seems to think that it will, so I'm gonna fucking try, I tell you. Surely. Even if it doesn't work, I think you could at least install it. Right now, baby, it's not time. But we will in a little bit. I don't care. It's not time for you. Oh, you can have that tea right there. Okay, developer policy will address. Yeah. That's supposed to be there. So then it would be. Oh, baby. Go app install NVIDIA dash driver. Yep, looky there.
Nice. There we go.
Suggested packages. NVIDIA driver pinning 590. Okay. So if you enable extra repo, enable the NVIDIA CUDA, and then you go through Debian steps to install the driver, that is the way to install NVIDIA driver 590, because I'm pretty sure that's what this is pulling. We'll see. Yes, it is. It is installing NVIDIA driver 590 open kernel module. So Shock's instructions were a little bit off, but close. Okay, I'll just let that do its thing. Okay, so step by step. Okay. Where was that at?
Oh, yeah, you probably want to change Bookworm to Trixie. It's getting the yep.
That all you do is change Trixie?
If it's there in the Trixie things, yeah.
I'll just assume
if
it
it's
is.
in the Trixie repositories, then
It is. I
it
mean,
will
it's supposed to be. I guess AI just gave me the other one.
Yeah, did you actually put that in your sources.list though? Because if so, you're going to be downgrading to Bookworm. Yeah.
It's only installing the NVIDIA package, but yes, that is what I put. Honey, damn. Yeah, it's just pulling in the NVIDIA packages.
Okay.
Sure.
Well, if it's working, it's working. But yeah, for future, you probably want you want to just say Trixie in your sources, not Bookworm.
Okay, systemctl reboot works.
Oh, that's
okay,
interesting.
sudo text repo update ex that enable NVIDIA CUDA. Fucking bit. I guess it needs to build essentials to build the kernel modules for it. I'm kind of used to that shit just being auto installed. Okay, then it would be sudo apt install NVIDIA -driver. That looks right. I would be shocked if this driver was somehow doing something. I mean, it should still show that it's installed, I guess.
Should with NVIDIA SMI.
NVIDIA SMI command not found.
Yeah.
So I guess NVIDIA SMI can only run if the driver is loaded.
You might just have to install it separately.
It's part of the tool set. That's what the whole CUDA part of that is. That's how you get it. Well, it didn't fail to boot. I'll give it that.
Huh.
But it did install, which is cool. All right, I'm going to make sure that this is right. Okay, so this is telling me to put it in Debian.sources. Okay, so yeah, this is what it wanted me to do. Hold on, I'm going to add this down here. I'm going to test this. And then it would be sudo apt update. So if we Control C this, Control Shift V it in here. Why does it keep turning my numlock off? Okay. Control X, Y, enter, and then I'm going to come back over here and I'm going to remove this from sources.list and run an update, and hopefully it's not broken. No. Okay, so see, that doesn't, it seems like the Debian.sources thing does not play well with this at all.
What is all that? Warning. What does it say?
It's basically saying that it's configured multiple times in the other source.
Okay, so yeah, all those
Sources.list, yeah.
.d/Debian.sources. Yep.
So wait, let me. That's very interesting. Use dev822 sources format recommended. Yeah, but that clearly doesn't like it. Axe, welcome. It says Debian 13 includes non-free firmware by default in installers. So I guess that's the thing you were talking about. You can like enable it.
So in the net install, it asks you if you want to enable it.
Interesting. That's definitely old.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if I could figure out how to enable this for Debian 13.
So in mine, I can give you what my sources.list says. It's just deb.debian.org/Debian Trixie main contrib non-free and non-free firmware. So you have yeah, you have
list.d. Debian.source. Okay, so this is the only hang up at the moment. Yep, because that literally doesn't matter anyway. Okay. So can we sudo apt list installed grep? Yeah, so it's here. It just can't load.
yeah, it says 590. Were you wanting to pin the 580 ones though?
I mean, I still haven't even figured out how to driver dash 580. I still don't even know how to manually specify that properly. It just auto defaults. Video open 580. I don't want that dog shit. Yeah, I'd rather just have 590 at that fucking point, honestly. How to add non-free to Debian 13. Post 5 and it wants me to do it this way, but does not like that. I mean, I'm fine just enabling it.
That's
Simply
from
add
14
non-free.
years ago.
Yes, I'm aware. Just about every URL that I've been on has been at least 4 years out of date.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean it won't be useful reference information. I remember it being a single line in sources.list when I did it.
Yeah, so the sources.list was like the original way of doing it. And then they added the sources.list.d where you could put multiple .list files in. And then they had to go and add the .sources